Good evening. You're watching 6 p.m. Prime here on India Today. I'm Akshita, Nandagopal, and you're joining us for our rolling coverage on all that's playing out in Maharashtra. Two important meets, out of which there's been one big takeaway. What do the numbers look like? And that's what you see on your screens right now. On one hand, you've got Ajit Pawar's faction with 31 MLAs, including him, and 14 on the other, on Sharad Pawar's side. So if you look at the numbers, it's definitely in Ajit Pawar's favour. He needs, however, 36 to evade the anti-defection law. And Ajit at this point is saying that it's not 31, but way more. He has 42 on his side. These numbers will decide the fate of the NCP, who it will go to, Ajit Pawar or to Sharad Pawar. And that's what we'll be tracking and getting you the latest on. First, as always, the headlines. Mega show of strength by Ajit and Sharad Pawar factions. 31 MLAs back Ajit camp, 14 with Sharad Pawar. Senior Pawar roars that the NCP symbol won't go anywhere. Ajit Pawar doesn't hold back, trains guns at Uncle Sharad Pawar, says Pawar Senior is 83 years old and should step down, should retire. Exposes Sharad Pawar's flip-flop by joining hands with Shiv Sena and claims there was a meeting with the BJP. Supriya Sule responds to cousin Ajit Pawar's age taunt at her father, says Sharad Senior most, and the steering the NCP ship. Roars the fight is against BJP's behaviour. Is there trouble in the Shinde Sena? Big claim by NCP leader Mahesh Tapse, who says revolt is brewing in Shinde camp. Claims Shinde MLAs are upset over the Ajit Pawar faction union. The other stories we're tracking this evening. Bulldozer justice in Madhya Pradesh. House of BJP youth workers seen urinating on a Dalit man raised down. NSA slapped on accused Pravesh Shukla. And countdown begins to the launch of Chandrayaan-3. ISRO puts out video of Moonlander's assembly now. And let's begin by getting you the latest updates coming in from Maharashtra. It looks like the action could move from Maharashtra to the national capital. We're hearing that tomorrow Sharad Pawar is going to be making his way to Delhi and he's going to be holding a national executive meet tomorrow in the national capital at 3 p.m. This comes after all of the rebels, all of whom are backing Ajit Pawar, came together and declared that Ajit Pawar is the NCP chief. And even as you've got both factions now taking organizational decisions, trying to claim they're the real NCP, Sharad Pawar is going to be holding a national executive meeting in Delhi tomorrow, perhaps to strategize how to respond to Ajit Pawar declaring himself as the national president, and also to counter the EC steps that have been taken so far. Ritvik Balekar is joining us with more details on this. So Ritvik, Sharad Pawar now heading to the national capital. Tomorrow morning we're hearing he'll be catching a flight, and tomorrow afternoon that crucial national executive meet will happen. Is there going to be a resolution officially passed against Ajit Pawar once again?
Yes, absolutely. The meeting in Delhi on 6th of July, that is tomorrow, was pre-planned. It was announced a week before. But before that, we saw how Ajit Pawar took a meeting in a hurried way at his official residence in Mumbai at Devgiri Bungalow, and all the MLAs starting pouring in, and how they garnered support. And at that moment, after that meeting, they went to Raj Bhavan and directly took the oath. So the meeting, the national executive meeting of Sharad Pawar was pre-scheduled on 6th of July tomorrow. So tomorrow that will be taking place. Sharad Pawar will be going to Delhi today evening after this meeting, which was held in YB Chavan Centre. And it is being said and told by sources that in national executive meeting, again, a resolution will be passed where Sharad Pawar, as a national president of his party, NCP, will be declared with the majority of the party workers, the party national executive members, and also Supriya Sule, who is a newly appointed working president of the party, will be re-elected. But we need to see that will Praful Patel, who is second working president of the party, will be
Right.
re-elected or he'll be removed from that post. We need to see that. Yes.
Okay, Ritvik, just stay on with me. For all the viewers who are joining us on this broadcast now, let's round up all the latest updates that have come in on the story. In the last few hours, you've seen these big show of strength by both Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar. But what's the result of that? Let's break down for you all the latest updates.
The 7 p.m. show
NCP patriarch Sharad Pawar hit out at the Ajit Pawar faction, mocking them for still using his pictures in their posters. Sharad Pawar said that the Ajit camp knows they cannot survive without him. He also asserted that the party symbol isn't going anywhere. Now, a comment that the Sharad Pawar faction has taken serious offense to is Ajit Pawar's taunt over Pawar Senior's age. Supriya Sule has slammed Ajit Pawar for mocking Sharad Pawar's age. She added that the party's original symbol is with them. In fact, through the meeting called by Sharad Pawar, the leaders went on to target BJP repeatedly. Supriya Sule accused the Saffron Party of doing politics of convenience, repeating what Prime Minister Modi called the NCP, of calling them the National Corrupt Party. After the big show of strength that happened earlier today, NCP leaders who are part of the Ajit Pawar faction were taken to Taj Lands End Hotel for lunch. There's been questions about whether this will trigger resort politics, but for now, we're hearing that's not the case. The fight has already moved to the Election Commission. The Ajit camp has moved EC to stake claim of the party name and symbol. Sharad Pawar's camp, however, has filed a caveat in the Election Commission, urging the poll panel to listen to them as well before taking any sort of decision. So let's get you all the updates on the ground. After that show of strength, what is Ajit Pawar up to? What's his next step going to be? Pankaj Upadhyay is joining us live from Ajit Pawar's residence. We also have Mustafa Sheikh who's joining us from the YB Chavan Centre. That's where Sharad Pawar's faction held their meeting. Pankaj, if I can come across to you first, Sharad Pawar has called a national executive meet. This was in the offing. It was planned all along, but there's no doubt that largely the discussions and the agenda will be to take on Ajit Pawar. So what will really be the counter? What is the strategy as far as the Ajit camp is concerned?
Well, definitely this is an identity crisis for the NCP at this point of time. But the Ajit Pawar camp clearly realizes that they have to act, and they have to act smart and fast as well, clearly realizing that they have got a counter petition with the Election Commission of India. Though all along, Ajit Pawar has been claiming that he has the numbers. Till this morning, they were maintaining that they have the support of 40 plus MLAs, but as it turns out, on ground zero, their support is of 31 MLAs. And Ajit Pawar clearly realizes this number is not enough, and that is the reason why currently a meeting is underway of the NCP leaders here at the 5-star hotel in suburban Mumbai. And in fact, Praful Patel and Dilip Walse Patil, the two senior leaders of the NCP, have already left this 5-star hotel. But what we are learning is that the meeting is currently underway, and Ajit Pawar is trying to get in touch with more MLAs. In fact, he was very vocal about this in his speech as well this noontime, when he clearly said that he has not been able to get in touch with all the MLAs. Some are in the hospital, some have not been in touch with him, some have not come to the place. And Ajit realizes that unless, of course, he gets the majority of the MLAs with him, the fight with Sharad Pawar, with his uncle, is going to get really very close. Because even though Ajit Pawar has said at the age of 83, now Sharad Pawar should give up and give him blessing, clearly Sharad Pawar is not giving up.
Pankaj, is there a possibility?
Is
there a possibility of the same old rigmarole of resort politics kicking off? Are the MLAs going to be gathered at the hotel where, in fact, Ajit Pawar took them for lunch? Are they going to be made to stay there till there's some concrete idea of where things stand?
See, I think irrespective of whether there is a resort politics or not, there is no guarantee whether the MLAs are going to stay either with the Ajit Pawar camp or the Sharad Pawar camp. You know, this jumping ships from one camp to another is bound to happen, as we saw happened with the Shiv Sena faction as well. When there was a vertical split in the Shiv Sena, and for the many weeks, many MLAs jumped ships. So it is bound to happen. But here, Ajit Pawar seems to have a clear edge because he is in power now. He is the Deputy Chief Minister of the state along with Devendra Fadnavis, and he has the close aides of Sharad Pawar, that is Dilip Walse Patil, Chhagan Bhujbal, Praful Patel with him, and they have tremendous influence on most of the MLAs as well. So if he has reached the number 31, for him getting to number 36 should not be all that difficult, but that will require effort.
You know, they've got 31. Yes, they've got bigger numbers, larger numbers. You would say that majority support is for Ajit Pawar when compared to Sharad Pawar, but it's clearly not enough, and that's why there were repeated guarantees from the Ajit faction when they spoke, when several leaders including Ajit Pawar spoke, saying more MLAs are joining us, they're on their way, they're coming in from different parts of Maharashtra. Pankaj, stay with me. Let's round up all the in fact comments made by Ajit Pawar, because besides the reassurances that we have all the necessary support, we have the numbers, what stood out was how Ajit Pawar didn't shy away from repeatedly, constantly targeting Sharad Pawar, even over his age, saying it's time for you to retire.
A show of strength, a poster war, and a family feud. The Nationalist Congress Party split wide open, and it's no holds barred. The breakaway NCP groups, Sharad Pawar camp and Ajit Pawar camp, held separate meetings in Mumbai enlisting support of MLAs and party office bearers. Ajit Pawar, whose posters across Mumbai incidentally carried photos of his uncle, spewed fire against Sharad Pawar from the podium.
एखादा माणूस नोकरीमध्ये लागला तर महाराष्ट्र सरकारमध्ये 58व्या वर्षी रिटायर होतो, तर भाजपमध्ये 75 वर्षांनंतर रिटायर केलं जातं. आता जर वय जास्त झालं, 82 झालं, 83 झालं, तुम्ही कधी थांबणार आहात का नाही?
From backing Narendra Modi to hitting out at Pawar over Mahagathbandhan meetings, Ajit Pawar pulled no punches. Of all the blows, the one on Pawar's age was the unkindest. Sharad Pawar's daughter and MP Supriya Sule hit back at her cousin.
Naturally corrupt party. माझ्या वाचनात आणि ऐकण्यात आता आलं की काही लोकांचं म्हणणं आहे की काही लोकांचं वय झालंय, त्याच्यामुळे त्यांनी फक्त आशीर्वाद द्यावे. का बरं आशीर्वाद द्यावे? अरे सबसे देखो तो फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहेबांपेक्षा 3 वर्षांनी मोठे आहेत. अरे लड़ले, मैं तो शरद से 3 साल बड़ा हूं, मैं लड़ रहा हूं शरद को बोल, मेरे तरह तू भी लड़ ले.
NCP patriarch Sharad Pawar tore into his political rivals when he took stage at the YB Chavan Memorial. The battle of Pawars has entered the next round. The Ajit Pawar faction has moved the election commission, staking claim to party name and symbol, while Sharad Pawar camp has moved a caveat urging the EC to listen to their side as well before passing an order. With Sahil Joshi in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
And get set for the legal fight to now kick off. The Election Commission now has confirmed that they've received documents from both factions as far as the NCP party name and symbol is concerned. The EC has got an affidavit from both sides. Sources in the Election Commission have told India Today that the poll panel has asked both sides, the Ajit Pawar faction and Sharad Pawar faction, to submit their documents soon. The legal department of the Election Commission is working on the affidavits of both parties. A sense of deja vu, because this is exactly what played out in the Shiv Sena fight as well, between the Uddhav Sena and the Shinde Sena. Now, Ajit and Sharad Pawar will have to prove their case legally as well. Beyond the numbers, they will have to also give all possible details to prove that they have the power to make organizational changes and, most importantly, to ensure that they get the party name and the party symbol. Both sides have made it very clear that they're not going to back down without a fight. In the meetings that happened today, both publicly declared that they are the real NCP, that the party symbol belongs to them. So it'll be interesting to see what really happens with the Election Commission right now. Aishwarya Paliwal is joining us with more details on this. Aishwarya, what are you picking up from your sources in the Election Commission? How will this now move forward?
Well, let me tell you, the Election Commission, in fact, has got all the documents from both the factions, from Sharad Pawar's faction as well as from Ajit Pawar's faction. Now, at the moment, Ajit Pawar is claiming he has the support of 40 MLAs. Now, let me tell you, the two-third rule clearly states, if he has more than 35, then there will be no defection law. But as far as the Election Commission is concerned, the Commission will have to go to the grass level, Akshita, and then see who are the people who are standing with Ajit Pawar's NCP faction. The other thing, that the Election Commission will do is that making sure that, they get the affidavits, and that's exactly what happened in the Shiv Sena case too. In fact, let me tell you, they received around, what they received was close to 4 lakh, truckloads of documents. So that's something which we are expecting will take place at the moment. The Commission is saying in the next upcoming days, we could see, Akshita, as soon as 24 to 48 hours is when the Election Commission will write to both the factions, asking them to give them the required documents.
Aishwarya, thanks for the moment for joining us with all of those details. So we'll track this angle as well very closely on how the Election Commission plans really to take this case forward, and has taken note of both the affidavits submitted by both the Ajit faction and the Sharad Pawar faction. We've spoken in great detail about Ajit Pawar's strategy, what he's up to. Let's talk about Sharad Pawar now. And Mustafa Sheikh is joining us live right now from the YB Chavan Centre, which is where you had that event where Sharad Pawar spoke earlier as well. Mustafa, you had Ajit Pawar this afternoon very clearly taking on Sharad Pawar, not holding back, targeting him over his age, targeting him over his political strategies, saying he's met with the BJP repeatedly. Sharad Pawar, interestingly, in his speech, chose not to really target Ajit Pawar repeatedly. Instead, he spoke about his political journey, he spoke about his milestones, his achievements, the party's achievements as well.
Well, Akshita, that's true, because Sharad Pawar also knows what he's against, because last year everybody has seen what happened in the case was in Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena, and Ajit Pawar has clearly said that he has very much confidence in the Election Commission, and we see Election Commission progressing in this matter and issuing notices and acting promptly. So it clearly they know what against them, and hence it looks like the NCP at Sharad Pawar faction has that started morally and mentally preparing their cadre for 2024 elections, and they are also believing that as the most number of MLAs are with Ajit Pawar, it's likely that he will make it to that 2/3 mark. But Ajit Pawar is not only making scathing attacks on Sharad Pawar, he's also moving very swiftly to take on the entire party. He has not only gone to Election Commission, he has said in the Election Commission's petition that the constitution of the NCP was not followed, these appointments were illegal, and hence now with favorable majority in the party, Ajit Pawar has taken over as the national president of the NCP. So Sharad Pawar is very well having a meeting of the national executive tomorrow in Delhi, but Ajit Pawar is very moving fast in the legal aspects of it, to show that somewhere something is going to happen more in Maharashtra politics, because he has clearly come out, Ajit Pawar has come out in his speech and said that he wants to be the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Remember, it's the BJP which has 105 MLAs in the Maharashtra Assembly. He has just joined the government and he's making his aspirations very much clear. So this seems that there is more happening in Maharashtra's politics which meets more than it meets the eyes, and something is going to happen again in the next few days. Back to you.
All right, Mustafa, thank you for joining us with that update. We'll keep coming across to you over the next 45 minutes. I'm slipping into a very short break, but on the other side, as we focus on all that's playing out in Maharashtra, we also recap for you the political journey of Ajit Pawar. How has he reached this stature today that he is taking on his own uncle, the man who essentially built him in the NCP? We'll talk about that in just a bit.
Its one policy short circuit, the fledgling electric two-wheeler industry could have done without. A huge slash in subsidies given to EV manufacturers from the 1st of June resulted in a massive hike in prices of e-scooters, and the result is for all to see. Sales of e-scooters plunged in June, with the two-wheelers no more an attractive proposition as they were earlier. The red-hot sector, which has seen massive investments in the past few years, had a bitter reality check in June. E-scooter sales jumped 115% in January, with healthy growth being registered all the way till April. Sales in May zoomed 148% on year, with customers advancing their purchases before the subsidies were slashed. In June, sales were down a massive 57% on month. In comparison, the electric four-wheeler market, which was untouched by the subsidy cut, saw a huge 88% rise in June, even though sales fell sequentially. The sales shock for e-scooters is a result of a huge hike in prices announced by EV manufacturers last month. The companies were forced to raise prices after the government slashed subsidies introduced under the FAME 2 scheme to popularize electric mobility. The biggest player in the e-scooter market, Ola, reported a 39% drop in month-on-month sales in June. It had hiked prices by up to 15,000 rupees last month. TVS Motor saw its e-scooter sales plunge by 62% to just 7,791 units. The company had raised prices by up to 22,000 rupees. Ather sales plunged 49%. The company raised its prices by up to 30,285 rupees in June. Bajaj Auto's Chetak e-scooter saw its sales dip 54%. It had raised prices by 22,000 rupees last month. Okinawa was the only outlier in the list, with sales up 2% to 2,615 units. Analysts, though, are treating this fall in sales as a blip in the long-term EV story, while the cut in subsidies is a big stumbling block. Experts believe the government is still intent on pushing the electric vehicle industry and shifting away from fossil fuels. Bureau Report, Business Today Television.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Welcome back. This evening, as we track all the latest updates coming in from Maharashtra, let's go back in time and talk about Ajit Pawar's political journey. How is it that he's reached this particular level today, where he's trying to carve a political niche for himself, where he's trying to carve his own political identity, and that means even taking on his own uncle, NCP patriarch Sharad Pawar. Ajit Pawar has faced a lot of controversies, a lot of scams, but he's also served as Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra several times in the recent past. The fortune wheel has turned in Ajit Anantrao Pawar's favour on his birth month. Come 22nd July, the nephew of the Maharashtra satrap Sharad Pawar will turn 64 years. It's been a long, winding journey for Ajit Pawar. Despite being the son of the elder brother, he waited in the wings for nearly 5 decades since his political debut in 1982. Ajit Pawar's father worked with V. Shantaram's Rajkamal Studios, but he died at an early age. Ajit Pawar gave up his studies to fill in his father's shoes. Then, Sharad Pawar was the rising star of Congress Party in Maharashtra. The nephew started with a sugar factory cooperative and then district cooperative bank before becoming the MP from Baramati. He's been mentored by Sharad Pawar, the Machiavelli of regional politics in India. Despite being in numerous controversies, the 7-term MLA learned the value of grassroots politics very well. Today, he enjoys a significant following among legislators and cadre alike. An expert in electoral management and a resourceful leader, he groomed many MLAs and even helped them get elected. It ensured that he remained number 2 in his uncle's party even after the arrival of his cousin and Sharad Pawar's daughter, Supriya Sule. But he'd waited for his turn in the sun for too long, and he was becoming impatient. Ajit became Deputy Chief Minister in November 2010 for the first time after flexing his muscle and thwarting his uncle's plan to again give the position to the party's heavyweight Chhagan Bhujbal. In a surprise move, he resigned in September 2012 following allegations against him in an irrigation scam. But 3 months later, he came back after obtaining a clean sheet for himself from the then Congress NCP government. Ajit Pawar's ambition has always been the post of Chief Minister of Maharashtra. He was close to the post in 2004 when the NCP won 2 seats more than the Congress. But Sharad Pawar conceded the post to the Congress in exchange for more cabinet berths. A determined Ajit ensured support among the MLAs and arm-twisted his uncle to make him Deputy Chief Minister in 2010. Since then, he's taken oath as Deputy CM 4 more times. Till now, he's been the real strongman for Congress NCP borough of Western Maharashtra. Ajit Pawar not only enjoys a good following there, but knows the in and out of the powerful cooperation sector, which is the backbone of the region's economy. BJP is desperate to make inroads into the sector. Now with Ajit Pawar on board, it will be easier for it to vie for the 11 Lok Sabha and over 60 assembly seats in Western Maharashtra. In fact, even Supriya Sule's Lok Sabha seat of Baramati could be in danger. Because truly speaking, it was Ajit who handled affairs in Pawar family's pocket borough of Baramati. But when Sharad Pawar wanted to resign in the beginning of May, the power tussle and Cold War between the nephew and uncle reached a tipping point. Sharad Pawar made his daughter Supriya Sule NCP president, and the plot to 2nd July, Ajit Pawar's mutiny, was written then and there. Bureau Report, India Today. And with that report, I'm slipping into a short break here on 6 p.m. Prime. Coming up on the other side, we're going to be talking about another aspect in Maharashtra. Is there trouble brewing for Eknath Shinde as a result of the tie-up with Ajit Pawar's faction? We'll talk about that and a meeting that's slated to happen in just about 30 minutes from now. We'll get you those details.
your fitness goals. If you see, I'm hanging by a harness over here. Very interesting because I'm about to do aerial bungee jumping. Anushka is an expert at that. She's going to teach me and Nitika how to do this. It combines dance, acrobatics, and lets you achieve your overall fitness goals.
These workouts help you defy gravity and make you use body weights to propel movement. You are strapped to a harness, a bungee cord that is secured to the ceiling. This form of workout has been around for many years, but only just recently picking momentum in India, quite literally. Here you can see Nitika and me having a lot of fun. A dance-like routine, lunges, jumps, and Peter Pan-like movement. How does this even help?
You burn your beautiful calories in a beautiful way.
Yeah.
Second, you sweat. Because you sweat, your pores get open and activated.
Yeah.
Because of your heart pumping, there's so much of blood rush, your blockages get open.
Yeah.
Then you have knees functioning.
Yeah.
So the function of your knee, because the format in such a way that it's a low impact.
These exercises are extremely nice. They are basically taking off the weight from your joints. There are certain injuries that you're still predisposed to, especially if you are a person who has low back pain involvement of any kind. So if you're an osteoporotic person, bungee jumping may not be, or the bungee exercises may not be the best workout for you.
Aerial bungee fitness has a lot of benefits. Not only is it a full body workout, it's also low impact exercise, making it suitable for anyone susceptible to injuries. It will give you core strength and stability and enhanced flexibility. It also helps with stress relief and mood enhancement, which is a given with any workout.
Jumping up in the air and giving each other high five, and guess what? They're burning a lot of calories while doing it. Why would you not go in for an exercise which is so much fun? Now, just to give you a download, one session can cost you anything between 800 to 1000 rupees, and you should ideally do it thrice a week to maintain that continuity. I've had a great session with you doing this workout. Tell me a little bit about who should not do this, because it involves a lot of movement.
Okay, so we're talking about who should not do this, because it's definitely very hard on your heart. So anybody with heart diseases will not perform bungee. Second, pregnant ladies, anybody with knee injuries, any fracture which has not been healed cannot perform this.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Welcome back. As the Pawars continue to fight it out for the NCP, is there trouble brewing as a direct result of Ajit Pawar's move for the Shinde Sena, for Eknath Shinde? Well, between portfolio fights of finance and planning, because Shinde Sena reportedly wants these portfolios and the Ajit faction is also fighting it out. There's also talk about MLAs who are with Eknath Shinde voicing their anger, their dissatisfaction over the fact that they're now back to square one, that they're allying with the NCP. Let's get your details of that story.
All is not well in the ruling alliance in Maharashtra. The induction of 9 NCP MLAs led by Ajit Pawar has sparked a rift in Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's party. Several Shiv Sena MLAs are now upset over their long-standing political rivals NCP joining them. The divide forced Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to cancel his trip to Nagpur to welcome President Draupadi Murmu and call a party meeting at his official residence instead. With the NCP joining the ruling coalition, Shiv Sena MLAs fear losing out on key portfolios and later even election tickets to Ajit Pawar's group.
ये गुट आने से कुछ हमारी जो सत्ता है, सत्ता में उनको हिस्सेदारी देना जरूरी हुआ था। जब उनको सत्ता में हिस्सेदारी दी तो बट नेचुरल है कि कुछ हमारे लोगों के जो पद मिलने वाले थे वो कम हुए, इसलिए थोड़ी नाराजगी है, ये मैं मानता हूँ। ये कोई झूठ या छुपाने वाली बात नहीं। नहीं, वो आ गए, हम बहुत खुश है, ऐसा नहीं है।
The Shiv Sena and the BJP have 10 ministers each in the present Maharashtra cabinet. With Sunday's inclusion of 9 NCP MLAs, the number of ministers has now risen to 29. The state can have a total of 43 ministers as per constitutional limit. The remaining 14 posts will have to be divided between 3 parties now, with the BJP likely to take the lion's share. Meanwhile, Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena has gone on the offensive. They claim the balance of power in the Maharashtra ruling alliance has shifted from Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to the new Deputy Chief Minister, Ajit Pawar. The Sena UBT has approached the Supreme Court seeking a decision by the Speaker on their pending disqualification petition against the Shinde Sena MLAs.
बात ऐसी है कि एक फ्रेज है, एक फुल दो हाफ, कभी कभी आप मजाक में ले लेते हैं, लेकिन हमारे यहाँ 2 हाफ है, 2 डिप्टी सीएम, और एक फुल नहीं है, वो भी डाउटफुल है। मुख्यमंत्री वो कभी भी जा सकते हैं। जिस तरह से अजीत पवार को लाया गया है, कोई ज़रूरत नहीं थी। आने वाले दिनों में मुख्यमंत्री बदल सकता है, मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ।
जो एकनाथ शिंदे हैं, जो मुख्यमंत्री बने हुए हैं, 2 पहिए को साथ में लेकर चल रहे हैं, 3 पहिया सरकार हो गई है। क्या वो इस बात से इत्तेफाक रखते हैं कि जो बीजेपी कर रही है, जिनसे इनको सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत थी, अजीत पवार से सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत थी कि वो तकलीफ देते थे जब महाविकास आघाड़ी में थे, अब उनके साथ बैठे हैं।
While Chief Minister Eknath Shinde may be able to buy peace for a little while longer, elections are now fast approaching. Some of his party members are surely getting restless. He certainly has a tough job of keeping his flock together, and that certainly is priority number 1 for him. Bureau Report, India Today.
Vidya is joining us live from Mumbai with more details on that. Vidya, good evening. In less than 30 minutes from now, there's going to be a meeting of the Shinde Sena faction. Is there any truth to all of these reports and the NCP's claims that there's disgruntlement within the Shinde Sena camp?
Well, it's not just the the NCP claim. It is actually very true that for the sheer fact that these people have been waiting. Remember, there were more than 40 of them who had gone over with Eknath Shinde, but only a handful of them had got some of the portfolios, and rest of them were still waiting. They had been told that there would be an expansion, but when the expansion did happen, it took they actually took NCP people instead of taking their own, and which has been a concern for the rest of the Eknath Shinde camp members, and that is one of the reasons why this meeting is being held by Eknath Shinde and other leaders, to make sure that their feelings are assuaged. They are assured that there will be something further for them, and it's not just instruction that will be given. They will also take a feedback on what the rest of the people really want, and then they will decide chart the next course of action. But all this certainly the entire
All right, Vidya, thank you for those updates. We'll keep coming across to you. 7 p.m. is when the meeting will be taking place. I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. We will, of course, continue getting you every single update coming in from Maharashtra. This is going to play out for the next many days at least, the fight for NCP. On the other side of a short break, we're shifting focus to that big meeting between Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy and Prime Minister Modi. We're getting you the inside track of that meeting. Was there a discussion on the Andhra election schedule? More on that coming your way in just a bit. Breathe, breathe, breathe.
A stronger core, a toned figure, classical yoga. Add some anti-gravity into the mix. And you have this fun, elegant and rather exciting aerial yoga practice going for you. Celebrities all over are obsessed with this Instagrammable yoga. They've been hanging upside down like owls of the aerial silks suspended from the ceiling. The acrobatic aspect makes it a lot of fun and rather very clickable. Shilpa Shetty, Alia Bhatt, Jackie Fernandez, Kareena Kapoor Khan, Ananya Pandey, Malaika Arora and so many more have shown us how they look after their bodies and tone those abs for a beautifully strong core that makes age look like just another number. Aerial yoga is a hybrid one. Developed by Michelle Dotignac in 2006, it involves dancing, Pilates, yoga poses and tons of acrobatic moves.
You have to add on to other ways of format as well if you want to see yourself into a progress to aerial. So either you do your body weight workouts, either you do yoga, either you do ashtanga, anything that has to be, alternate.
If you get bored going to the gym every day or running or walking does not cut it for you, give this a shot. This anti-gravity yoga as a lifestyle change. It will help you maintain great fitness, help with flexibility and balance. Just remember to check with your doctor first. Yes, doctor, because it is so dynamic that there are some who should not do it. Pregnant women, people with migraines, or anyone who is not allowed to hang upside down for medical reasons, people with blood pressure issues. Your doctor can decide if you are suited for it or not. With that clearance, get set and go.
Heart patients, people with cataract eyes, eye operations, people with high fluctuating BPs, definitely they cannot perform aerial yoga. Rest, everybody, depending on their strength, depending on the progression towards flexibility, can perform aerial yoga.
We get it if normal yoga is boring for you. And hence look at how the aerial one works.
Keep breathing, do not hold your breath.
One session can cost you approximately 800 rupees depending on where you go. You require a minimum of 2 to 3 sessions a week for 3 months to learn this properly. And while it looks far more exciting than regular yoga, it has benefits aplenty. It enhances flexibility, boosts your mental health. It can boost spiritual well-being. It could help strengthen your core, help tone the body, help you achieve overall fitness goals. Indeed, this practice is picturesque and looks too tough for beginners. But with the right instructor, it is super simple for most who are into fitness already, with an additional benefit of leaving you feeling super zen. In New Delhi with Nitika Gandhi, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
People often donate heart and eyes, but now you can also donate your skin. North India's first skin bank is ready in Delhi's Safdarjung Hospital. Eligible disease donors can donate skin and give someone a new lease of life. Burn victims can immensely benefit from these skin banks for their graft surgeries.
स्किन बैंकिंग में ये खास बात है कि इसमें कोई मैचिंग की जरूरत नहीं है। कोई भी पेशेंट स्किन डोनेट कर सकता है। उस मरीज की, उस डिजीज़ की दी हुई स्किन किसी भी दूसरे मरीज में इस्तेमाल हो सकती है। ना कोई ब्लड ग्रुपिंग मैचिंग चाहिए, ना कोई और HLA मैचिंग चाहिए। और जिसमें ये स्किन हमने लगाई है उसको जीवन में कोई स्टेरॉयड और इम्यूनोसप्रेसेंट्स खाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है।
Safdarjung hospital authorities are also doing everything they can to make people aware about skin donation. With the help of specialized equipment and proven techniques, donated skin is processed and stored in bank before transplantation.
इतने सारे वार्ड्स हैं, जो भी नए डॉक्टर्स ज्वाइन करते हैं, जूनियर रेजिडेंट्स हैं, वो ज्वाइन करते हैं, तो उनको सेमिनार्स लेके, उनको इन्फॉर्म करके, उनको बताया जाएगा। डेथ फॉर्म है, जब हम लोग उसको साइन करते हैं तो उसमें भी हम सोच सकते हैं कि हम उसमें भी ऐड करा दें कि हम आई डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं और स्किन डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं।
As of now, there are 16 skin banks across the country, and here's hoping that this latest center in Delhi opens the doors for many more such skin banks in India. With Neetu Jha, Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's get you a big political news break coming in from Andhra Pradesh. Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy is currently in the national capital. Just wrapped up a meeting with Prime Minister Modi, and we're hearing on India Today that there was a detailed discussion about Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy's plans to prepone the Andhra Pradesh elections, which usually happens in sync with the 2024 general elections. But this time, reportedly, Jagan Mohan Reddy is contemplating dissolving the assembly earlier and ensuring that the elections take place at the end of this year, when the Telangana elections take place, along with several other states as well. Abdul Bashir is joining us with more details on this. Abdul, what are you picking up on the meeting that transpired between Prime Minister Modi and the Andhra Chief Minister? A lot of buzz that Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy was essentially seeking the Prime Minister's opinion on preponing elections in the state.
Yes, see, today's meeting of YB Chavan Mohan Reddy with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and also Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has indicated that firstly, there had been discussions about the bifurcation funds to errors from the center that has to be given to the state. Apart from that, a special status to the state. Now here, the sources from the party has also indicated that YB Chavan Mohan Reddy is set to be contemplating dissolution of the assembly and go for an early elections. Now here, the reason is said to be given, but there is consultation with the Prime Minister, Union Home Minister Amit Shah in this regard, is what we are getting to know. There was a 45-minute meeting with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah that was held today, in which all these issues are said to be discussed. But officially, a stand from the party, the detailed information is yet to be known.
Okay, Abdul, thanks for getting us those details. We'll track what really comes out in the communication from the CMO on that meeting. Let's also get you a quick update on the Uniform Civil Code. Remember that the Law Commission has sought opinion from several religious groups. The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has sent across their opinion to, in fact, the Law Commission, questioning the UCC. And as we, in fact, go through the 3-page document that we've accessed here on India Today, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board has said that the UCC will lead to Muslims losing their identity. So they've made it very clear that they're against one nation, one law. They've also said that UCC will infringe on Muslims' religious beliefs, highlighting a number of issues that they have with UCC, which they say the central government hasn't given any clarification on, which is why they believe that the Uniform Civil Code will lead to Muslims losing their identity. And with that news break, I'm wrapping up this edition of 6 p.m. Prime. Stay tuned to India Today. Coming up on the other side is Mission 2024 with Preeti Chaudhary, where she breaks down for you all the latest coming in from Maharashtra and how the numbers are stacked up as far as the Ajit Pawar versus Sharad Pawar fight is concerned.
I was just having a conversation with a very old-timer fund manager, mutual fund manager, and he said that the macro story for India is great, but valuations are still not compelling and not challenging, and quite challenging. Would you agree with that, or would you say that it's a good entry point for India now?
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Thanks for having me here. Yeah, you actually are absolutely right. I would kind of echo the sentiments. I do believe that the macro story is looking very compelling for sure. Quite confident about 15% plus earnings growth, which is like one of the highest that we've seen, that we will be seeing in any of the major markets globally. So yeah, all that is looking quite well. But yeah, but valuations is definitely sticking out. When the markets corrected earlier in February or so, when the Nifty was at around 17,000, it was looking pretty interesting, but the markets have moved up pretty quickly, up about 10% or so from there. And yes, many stocks and sectors are looking expensive at this point in time. Yeah.
There is a fear in certain quarters in the market that during the course of this year, we'll get another spike in volatility, and you may even get the market back to the kind of levels which you found interesting. Do you expect something like that? I know it cannot be predicted, events cannot be predicted, but is it a likelihood in your eyes?
I think the event that will probably create volatility in the Indian markets will probably have to be a global event or an international event. I do not foresee too many negative or let's say big negative events for the Indian markets, which will be domestically caused. My sense is that you will probably see, or you could probably see some volatility created by either some unexpected change, say in the Fed policy, or some other kind of dislocation that might happen in the capital markets globally, or something like that. But as far as the developments domestically go, to me it looks unlikely.
You briefly touched upon the debt reduction plans. Provide some more color as to how much has been reduced, what is left, and 1,500 crores of cash that you said. Am I to assume that therefore that is post the debt reduction?
Absolutely. So if I look at the debt reduction, once again, during the COVID time, we had a very high debt of almost 2,400 crores, which was a difficult time when the retail stores were shut. Right at that point of time, we were very clear that we will continue to deleverage our balance sheet. And in that journey, from the cash flows of the business and tight working capital management, cost reduction, and good profitability growth in the last 3 years, we could reduce from a 2,400 crore to a 700 crore debt reduction. So that means 1,700 crore, we have taken out the debt from the cash flow from operations. Now, once this 2,800 crore, we have sold the business, after paying tax and such things, we will be left with 2,200 crores of cash. So therefore, this 700 crore will be repaid, and we will be sitting on net cash available for the growth of the business of 1,500 crore. So as we speak today, we have already received the money from Godrej. As we speak today, we are already sitting with a positive cash of 1,500 crores. So all the debt of the group has been repaid. There is zero debt, rather sitting on the cash.
Okay, that's an important point. Also tell our viewers about your plans, and these have been disclosed, of raising around 2,200 crore through NCDs. What's the progress on that front?
Sure. So look, this is an NCD. What happened, as I mentioned, that the lifestyle business of Raymond Limited is getting demerged into Raymond Consumer Care. And since Raymond Consumer Care sold its business on a slump sale basis, therefore the cash has come into the Raymond Consumer Care. Now this cash we wanted to use in the Raymond Limited debt, external debt repayment. That is why NCDs are being issued by Raymond Limited to Raymond Consumer Care, and Raymond Consumer Care will give the cash to Raymond Limited to repay the debt. And upon demerger, what will happen is these debts will cancel each other. One will have the debt receivable, another will be a debt payable. So the two will cross each other, eliminate each other, and we will be a net debt free company. So that NCD is only an internal NCD, the way to get the money so that we can reduce the external borrowings on an immediate basis.
Pokerbazi, you hold the cards.
अजीत दादा संघर्ष करो, अजीत दादा संघर्ष करो.
While NCP implodes, Shinde faction in deep crisis. Ajit Pawar defects, Shinde faces the heat. Maha CM cancels tour to douse in-house fire. Shinde's men demand their share of portfolios.
Good evening, you're watching Mission 2024. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. We're going to cut across for the latest coming in from the state of Maharashtra. Many twists and turns that are taking place as the NCP is imploding. Viewers, the spotlight also on the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena. The Maharashtra Chief Minister was in Nagpur for an official tour. He was to receive the President, Ms. Draupadi Murmu. However, he cut short his tour. He did not receive the President, rushed back to Mumbai. The reason why? Because his share of his leaders that he had taken, his MLAs from the erstwhile Shiv Sena of Uddhav Thackeray and joined the BJP, they are now extremely uncomfortable with what has gone down since the last 3 days, which is 9 of the NCP leaders joining ranks with the government. In turn, the Shinde faction feels, what about them? Because they were the ones who needed to be accommodated in that cabinet. So Eknath Shinde under immense pressure in Mumbai to douse that fire. Meanwhile, mega show of strength, all of that coming in. Let me quickly take you through the headlines. Mega show of strength by Ajit and Sharad Pawar factions. 31 MLAs back Ajit camp, 14 with Sharad Pawar. Senior Pawar roars, NCP symbol will go nowhere and stay with him. Ajit Pawar trains guns at Uncle Sharad Pawar, says Pawar Senior is 83 and should resign. Exposes Sharad Pawar's flip-flops by joining hands with Shiv Sena. Sule responds to cousin Ajit Pawar age taunt at father, says Sharad Senior most and steering NCP Shiv. Roars the fight is against BJP's behavior. Big claim by NCP leader Mahesh Tapse, says revolt brewing in the Shinde camp. Claim Shinde MLAs upset over NCP union. Bulldozer justice in Madhya Pradesh. House of BJP youth workers seen urinating on Dalit man raised down. NSA slapped on accused Parvesh Shukla. And the countdown to launch of Chandrayaan 3. ISRO puts out video of moon landers assembly. All right, the Pawar versus Pawar escalates, the biggest hit by now, other than, of course, with the kind of language used by Ajit Pawar at the meeting earlier, mocking Sharad Pawar's age. But this is tangible drawing of blood, or political blood, if one might say. Now, rebels also have declared Ajit Pawar as NCP national president. All of this in midst of the ongoing face-off between the Pawars as well as NCP versus the NCP. Sharad Pawar will head to Delhi tomorrow morning is what we are given to understand. Sharad Pawar has called the NCP National Executive meet in Delhi tomorrow, something that would definitely will be countered by the Ajit Pawar faction. What's going on? While I speak, Eknath Shinde himself firefighting with his leaders now, not happy with the NCB faction joining in the government, wanting their own pound of flesh, very vocal at that. But the latest that has come in, what happened exactly 3 days ago, viewers, when Ajit Pawar had said that he was joining the government, took oath as deputy CM. At that point of time, when asked who's the president of the NCP, he'd said, do you not know Sharad Pawar? Lots has gone down over the course of 3 days. The rebel faction now has decided Ajit Pawar is their president and he faces off with the original NCP, and the president of that is Mr. Sharad Pawar. Cutting across, Rajdeep Sardesai as well as Rahul Srivastav, both of them join us on this news break. Rajdeep, national executive call by Sharad Pawar tomorrow, something which will be contested and countered by the Ajit Pawar faction. What are you picking up, especially in the kind of language that was used by Ajit Pawar this afternoon? Mocking Sharad Pawar's age, telling him that you're 83, time for you to hang up your boots, pass the rein, also seeming to suggest that Mr. Pawar taking the dynast route where he says, you're doing this maybe because I'm not your son.
Look, we're here at Sharad Pawar's residence in Mumbai, and as you can see, slowly the darkness is falling. Has the darkness fallen over one of the longest surviving politicians of Indian politics, someone who started his political career way back in 1967? That's not clear. We spoke a short while ago to Mr. Pawar. He too said, I hadn't heard of any such meeting that had been called of the working committee by Ajit Pawar on the 30th of June, where I have been suddenly replaced as party president. So he seems to suggest, and he's been speaking and calling up his lawyers here, seems to suggest that this is completely an afterthought. That after you've been sworn in the government, you're now suddenly saying that we called a meeting on the 30th where we decided that Ajit Pawar will be the president of the NCP. No notice for any such meeting was given, and therefore they believe that such a meeting is prima facie, according to the Sharad Pawar camp, prima facie illegal. Mr. Pawar, as you rightly said, is now flying to Delhi tomorrow morning. There will be a national executive meeting of the NCP where most of the supporters of Mr. Sharad Pawar will gather, the likes of PC Chako, another former congressman who heads the Kerala unit of the NCP. So they will gather there and they are expected to pass a resolution expressing full faith in Sharad Pawar. What it appears, therefore, is that you've got a prolonged legal battle that's going to take place over symbol, over just who is the real NCP, that will take place before the Election Commission. And Mr. Pawar and Supriya Sule, we are told, are already on the phone speaking to the likes of Abhishek Manu Singhvi. The real battle, though, is not so much legal. it is actually for the hearts and minds of the people of Maharashtra, because the sense that one gets is that there are 12 months at best to Lok Sabha election, 9 months to Maharashtra election, just over a year. So Mr. Pawar has realized that his best hope is now not in being able to capture or bring back MLAs. Those MLAs, as of now, 31 of them with Ajit Pawar. Therefore, the majority of MLAs clearly with the Ajit Pawar camp. They have the arithmetic with them. Mr. Pawar is now banking on chemistry. He told us that he intends now to travel across Maharashtra over the next few months, that he will go district by district, rebuilding the party. The big question, of course, Preeti, is can you do that at the age of 83? Mr. Pawar will turn 83 in December. It was one thing to do that 25 years ago when he broke away from the Congress. Can he do that at the age of 83? This really, in a sense, therefore, is Mr. Pawar's big challenge. Does he have the stamina at this age to be able to rebuild the party and take it into that election next year? His hope is there is enough goodwill out there. There is anger, he claims, against the manner in which Ajit Pawar has betrayed him, that he hopes to capitalize upon. But Ajit Pawar is no pushover, as he's proved today. He does have the support of MLAs. He's built his own fortress there in western Maharashtra and places like Baramati. He will make it difficult for a Supriya Sule, for example, to get re-elected if Ajit Pawar is with the BJP. So, picture abhi baki hai. Maharashtra is the picture to watch, in my view, in the next 12 months. There's a huge prize on offer, 48 Lok Sabha seats and the commercial capital of the country. But Mr. Pawar is at the moment inside plotting his way to how does he emerge out of this with a few of his core supporters.
Rajdi, before I let you go, clearly the arithmetic right now in favor of the Ajit Pawar camp, as you pointed out as well. Sharad Pawar hoping to bank on chemistry. Something that was invoked today was the age of Sharad Pawar. You also touched on that. He's going to be 83. Does he have it in him for his last battle in his sunset political years of his life? The question is, Rajdeep, what's your understanding? Because Ajit Pawar made a very direct personal attack on Sharad Pawar as well, where he talked about his age a number of times, asking him to hang up his boots, pass over the rain. Do you think, where the cadre of NCP is concerned, where the core voter of the NCP is concerned, will it invoke sympathy for Sharad Pawar or possible allegiance for Ajit Pawar as well?
Look, as a political observer and particularly an observer of this state, I think that's the one mistake Ajit Pawar made today. You don't attack in states like Maharashtra, possibly anywhere in the country, someone on the age factor. Many people don't like it. I think there is a generational shift in the NCP, so the younger generation may well gravitate towards the likes of Ajit Pawar and some of the younger MLAs around him. But at the same time, at the YB Chavan Centre, it was interesting. The core groups of people who I saw there, Dalits, Muslims and women in large numbers. Supriya Sule has headed the NCP's women wing, and I think a number of women would gravitate towards her possibly. Dalits and Muslims are the two groupings who seem to be seeing this as some kind of an ideological fight against the BJP. And Mr. Pawar, as you saw in that press conference, is positioning it as that. He is determined now to say this is not a family battle, I'm fighting the BJP. That's his way of also reaching out to the Mahagathbandhan and the Congress. Let's fight this election together against the BJP. I keep repeating, there is in a way a proxy battle going on between Sharad Pawar here and Amit Shah in Delhi. Amit Shah lost round one when Sharad Pawar formed the Mahavikas Aghadi in 2019. Amit Shah won round two when he broke the Shiv Sena, and he's repeated that by breaking the NCP. But what happens in round 4 and 5 is critical. How far can you go in pushing someone or pushing, or in breaking parties? There is a core of the NCP faithful who do have a certain allegiance to Mr. Pawar. Will they go after power that Ajit Pawar is offering, or will they go after legacy, which in a way Sharad Pawar is offering?
Rajdeep, as I bring in Rahul Srivastava, one quick question on the sidelines of this all, while we have our cameras trained on the NCP Faction 1, Faction 2, there's something entirely different going on with the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena. Eknath Shinde, the Chief Minister, had to rush back from Nagpur. He was to receive the President. He didn't even do that. Rushed back because he needed to douse his own fire in his own backyard at the back of NCP Ajit Pawar faction joining the government.
As I said, picture abhi baki hai. That could well be the next story. Eknath Shinde is now having to firefight, because I can tell you there are at least 8 Sena MLAs who left the Uddhav Sena, as it's now called, to join Eknath Shinde, who have made overtures to the Uddhav Sena in the last 48 hours, because they claim that we left because one of the people that we didn't want to work with was Ajit Pawar, who likes to monopolize power. They, in fact, are worried that Ajit Pawar will eye for the finance portfolio. He even is eyeing the chief minister's chair. Now, how do you pacify these restive MLAs? Eknath Shinde has a challenge on hand. Is he being used and is he to be thrown away soon? Is the buzz across Mumbai? Or can the BJP really afford to do that and virtually drive even a greater section of the Shiv Sena back into the arms of Uddhav Sena? You see, politics is about arithmetic, but it's also about chemistry, Preeti. The arithmetic clearly at the moment is with Ajit Pawar, Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. But the chemistry, we don't know how this is going to play out. And that's where I think many of these Sena MLAs who are with Eknath Shinde are getting restive. Humko kab mantri banaoge? What happened to our Lal Batti? And that, my friend, is where the picture could still develop. That could be the next story after this NCP breakup.
Well, we're moving on to the next story. Thank you, Rajdeep. I want to quickly bring in Rahul Srivastav as we go into the next news break, which is coming in, which is the discontent which is brewing, Rahul Srivastav, in the Shinde Sena camp. The Shinde Sena, which is now the official Shiv Sena, extremely angry, miffed at union with Ajit NCP faction. What we are given to understand is that there is a meeting anytime right now at the Chief Minister's residence where all the leaders, very, very angry, are going to meet Eknath Shinde, Rahul Srivastav. Something which was so urgent that the Chief Minister had to cancel his Nagpur tour where he was to receive Draupadi Murmu, the President of the country, didn't do so, rushed back. Because while the NCP was clearly imploding, he had his own fire in his own backyard.
I don't have the luxury of being outside Sharad Pawar's house, but the fact is that I'm looking at a lot of developments which are taking place in Mumbai. And let me tell you, one of the very interesting development that I found was that after returning to Mumbai, Mr. Eknath Shinde had a long snooze. He took a 1.5 hour long nap and then he emerged for the meeting. Now, I am told that the Eknath Shinde faction is actually not really in a mood to go out, because there is a general anticipation as far as Eknath Shinde and his MLAs is concerned that if they go back to Uddhav Thackeray does not have much to offer, whereas still being part of the ruling dispensation can be beneficial. This is what I'm hearing from the Eknath Shinde faction. But Eknath Shinde, it seems, has indicated to his MLAs there are some steam releases or pressure releases leaders in the system who have been asked to make these certain noises and to keep up a front that there is a certain sense of discomfort. Why is the Shinde camp slightly breathing easy compared to yesterday or the day before or the July 2nd? There are certain reasons. The word coming from the Ajit Pawar camp, the indication first, is not really very good. Why I say that? The first sign that there are certain degree of nerves is the shifting of the NCP breakaway faction MLAs to Taj Lands in Mumbai, the hotel in Mumbai.
They've left
right now. That is one sign
Rahul, they've
that
left.
Somewhere there are worries about the numbers. What Rajdeep was explaining to you, that it is a Sharad Pawar versus Amit Shah battle, but that is the larger battle. I think now Sharad Pawar has pitted himself totally against his nephew, Ajit Pawar. He is taking him on. And if you see that one very critical line in that meeting at the Yashwantrao Bhavan today, in which he said that there is no, I have fought on many symbols, but symbols don't really matter. It is my face which is larger on every poster, every banner and every hoarding. Now, since Sharad Pawar is flexing his muscle, there is a number game worry coming in as far as the Ajit Pawar faction is concerned. 29 to 35 is the claim. Not many sure. We are hearing only 29. Those names have been given. There are 4 MLCs who have turned up. Devendra Bhuye and one Ashok Pawar, MLAs loyal to Mr. Ajit Pawar, who were there even at the swearing-in ceremony on the 2nd of July, have gone to the meeting called by Mr. Sharad Pawar. There are very clear signs that the number game which the Ajit Pawar faction was anticipating that there will be a flood. That is not happening. Though only 14 to 16 MLAs were there for Sharad Pawar's meeting, the sign that Sharad Pawar is bringing all his MLAs to Delhi is also to keep the flock together. But the fact is that he's going to display the might of Sharad Pawar, his acceptability. You may have Congress and other leaders meeting him. So he will try to show that somewhere Sharad Pawar is the magnet, the one who can actually pull the force and the weight. I think somewhere in the Ajit Pawar camp, though they have submitted a list of 40 MLAs and MPs together, I think the number game is not really working out as on today.
Well, all right, we still don't know that really, but yes, they say they have 32 were present there. We'll only know when the time comes, but let's cut across to the latest news break that we are getting in, and that comes in from Varsha, the Chief Minister's residence in the state of Maharashtra, and all not well what's going on inside. Listen into this reaction, and we cut across to Saurabh Bhaktania joining us right outside Varsha.
देखिए, ये गुट आने से कुछ हमारी जो सत्ता है, सत्ता में उनको हिस्सेदारी देना जरूरी हुआ था। जब उनको सत्ता में हिस्सेदारी दी तो बट नेचुरल है कि कुछ हमारे ही लोगों के जो पद मिलने वाले थे वो कम हुए, इसलिए थोड़ी नाराजगी है, ये मैं मानता हूँ। ये कोई झूठ या छुपाने वाली बात नहीं, वो आ गए, हम बहुत खुश है, ऐसा नहीं है। तो ये तो होता है, लेकिन इसका अभी जो तोड़ है, इसके ऊपर सोल्यूशन जो है वो सीएम ने, अब डिप्टी सीएम ने निकालना चाहिए, नहीं तो ये नाराजगी बढ़ना ये अपने लिए भी ठीक नहीं है।
Saurabh Bhaktania joins us right outside the residence of the Chief Minister, where the Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Saurabh, had to rush back. Rahul Srivastava feels, they've still been placated. What is the scenario as per your sources inside? Because they've been very vocal through the course of this morning, saying, "Humko satta mein hissedari chahiye."
Well, absolutely, Preeti. They are very much unhappy. They are actually disappointed by the inclusion of NCP in the government. Now, very interestingly, let me tell you that India's president is in Maharashtra by protocol. Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra chief minister, had to be in Nagpur, but he has cut short his schedule, and right now he is at his residence in Varsha. This is the bungalow of Maharashtra chief minister's Eknath Shinde residence, Varsha, and what we have been told just half an hour from now, Preeti, the meeting of all his sides MLA is going to take place. Now, very importantly, what has happened is the Shinde group MLAs feel that now only 10 places are remaining, or 14 places are remaining. So what they thought earlier is that they will get good amount of portfolios, but now with the inclusion of NCP in the government, those portfolio will have to be divided. Maharashtra has the capacity of 43 ministries. Now, from these 43 ministries, 10, 10 and 9 are right now distributed among NCP, BJP and the Shinde Shiv Sena. Now the remaining 14, what the Shinde group feels that many were expecting those portfolio, Preeti, because the portfolio distribution has not yet taken place. So 14 ministry has to be distributed, and before that only, now the inclusion of NCP, most of the MLAs feel that they are not going to get their desired portfolios. Now, first thing is this. Second thing is, Preeti, when the Shinde group had parted ways away from the Uddhav Thackeray camp, what the main reason was given at that particular time is that the NCP, the inclusion of NCP in the MVA, they felt that Ajit Pawar was not giving importance to the Shiv Sena. That was Uddhav Thackeray in the MVA. So when Shinde was asked about why they have come out of the MVA and they have come out from the Shiv Sena, which is of Uddhav Thackeray, they clearly had said that Ajit Pawar and his camp did not allow them to work. They were not giving them importance.
So not happy, net, not happy. Just coming in, we're being joined by certain guests, Saurabh. So number one, not happy with working with Ajit Pawar, but most importantly, not happy because they haven't got what they said that they were promised, which is cabinet berths. Because of course, they have 8 new ministers now to contend with, and they come in from the new faction, Ajit Pawar of the NCP. Cutting across to Mr. Vijay Lakshmi Khopre, advocate NCP. He comes in from the Pawar faction as well as Rajpunj supporter, the Shinde faction. Okay, Mr. Punj, what is going on where the Shinde faction is concerned? क्या हो रहा है exactly वहाँ पर? क्योंकि एक बात तो तय है, जो सुबह से जो टिप्पणी हो रही है शिंदे सेना की तरफ से कि सत्ता में भागीदारी चाहिए।
जी प्रीति जी, देखिए, when you're driving a car, जब आप एक कार चला रहे हो तो उसमें 5 जने होते हैं, तो डेफिनेटली जब एक आपको कोई रिक्वेस्ट करता है आपका एक फ्रेंड की मुझे भी ले चलो साथ, जब उसको आप उसमें एडजस्ट करते हैं तो डेफिनेटली थोड़ा बहुत तो इश्यूज आते ही हैं उसमें। तो इट्स सेम लाइक दिस। तो यहाँ पे भी ऐसा ही कुछ हो रहा है, बट डेफिनेटली इसका कुछ ना कुछ रिजल्ट जरूर निकलेगा। मे बी विद इन 1 or 2 days डेफिनेटली इसमें रिजल्ट आएगा ही आएगा सबके सामने, बिकॉज शिंदे साहब इसी पे ही बिल्कुल उन्होंने ही, क्योंकि ये नहीं कि उनके बिना ऐसा किया गया है, उनके बिल्कुल उनको इसमें पता है, उन्होंने इस पे बिल्कुल उनकी नजर है, डेफिनेटली नोज ईच एंड एवरीथिंग अबाउट द सिचुएशन इन महाराष्ट्र। बट एनी हाउ व्हाटएवर द सिचुएशन राइट नाउ, अभी जो भी अभी सिचुएशन है इस पे जरूर कुछ ना कुछ सामने जरूर आएगा।
Advocate Vijay Lakshmi, you are a part of the Pawar faction.
Yes.
One thing is very clear. Just about an hour ago, you have the Ajit Pawar faction, where at least for the first time, other than the talk, they've drawn blood in terms of political blood by stating very clearly that their president is Ajit Pawar. While you have Mr. Sharad Pawar on one end, who's called a national executive. Are you looking at a long protracted battle? But even then, the numbers per se, you have 32 MLAs sitting besides Mr. Ajit Pawar this afternoon.
See, as far as this current act of dissent is concerned, it's an absolute mockery of our political institutions. And somehow the voters are feeling betrayed by it. Now, what Mr. Pawar Sahib has done is that he has made a stand absolutely clear that forget legal battle, forget everything else. As far as the dissenting members of the party are concerned, process against them have already been issued. Secondly, Pawar Sahib has now gone back to the people. And this in some way has will reinstate the people's faith in the entire system as such. I am an absolute firm believer of that.
All right. So, okay, the chemistry is what we were discussing about. That is what at least Sharad Pawar and the Sharad Pawar faction would like to bank on. I'm going to go into a quick break. When we return, Rahul Srivastav gets back and we talk of what is really going on. Can Dada actually replace Sahib? Can Ajit Pawar replace Sharad Pawar? All that went down through the course of the day. A quick break. Stay with us.
Tell us how you feel and the few reasons that came into your mind to shift this most important futures instrument from Singapore to India.
Any IFSC, the fulcrum always is a stock exchange where a lot of trading happens, and that's what India's main asset class, which is the index. Nifty index is the largest traded index in the world, and it also is the largest traded instruments in the world today. Some portion of it for offshore part was getting traded in SGX, that is Singapore Exchange, for over 20 years now, and that's where it was decided between 2 exchanges and 2 governments in around 2017-18 that the orders being placed on Singapore Exchange would come to the GIFT City, and they will be matched here along with the orders coming out of GIFT City itself. And that's where the project started in around 2017-18, and today it has culminated into complete transfer of all the orders coming out of Singapore from wherever in the world. When people place orders on Nifty index onto Singapore Exchange, they get transferred onto GIFT City transparently without even the user coming to know of it, and they get matched against the orders coming from GIFT City or other orders from SGX itself. And that is a first time in the world collaboration between 2 countries trying to compete but also collaborate, and the settlement will continue to take place with the Singapore customers as if they are trading in Singapore, but actually the trading is happening in GIFT City.
How, according to you, Will traders in India, this is an increasing demographic profile. We've seen young people come into trading, and all of us, without fail, start our day in the morning by looking at the SGX Nifty quote, which gives an indicator of how the Indian markets open. About 21 hours will be available for Indian traders to hedge their positions after the main markets close at 3:30 p.m. Apart from that, what all will change for Indian traders since SGX now starts trading out of Ahmedabad and not Singapore? Let's take it for traders first.
Traders who are trading in India usually would not be coming into the GIFT City because GIFT IFSC is actually an offshore jurisdiction as far as India is concerned. It trades in dollars, and normal Indian entities are not allowed to trade here except when they transfer using a liberalized remittance scheme of RBI up to $250,000 per year. So in a way, this is for the high-end traders or high-end investors across the world who have interest in the Indian markets. But naturally that flow which is available to trade on the GIFT Nifty would also somewhere through other means, when the FPIs have the registration in both Singapore as well as the domestic Indian markets, then they may be able to arbitrage between the two markets, and that's where the Indian markets will also become more deeper. But the other side, there are around 60 brokers of Indian origin who have now set up shops in GIFT City, which is actually a separate jurisdiction, and 40 more are in pipeline. So those people will be getting their customers from across the world to come here and place more orders, and that's where I believe it's going to be a more intense competition for liquidity, and also it will create a much larger pool of liquidity into the GIFT IFSC.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
What if I told you 3 hours of a workout can be packed in just 20 minutes? I'm not even kidding. Sounds too good to be true. It actually is, because what I'm doing right now and about to learn from Dr. Garima Gaur is EMS training, where EMS is used along with my exercises to make sure that the 3-hour workshop fits into exactly 20 minutes. So all you lazy bees out there who say we don't have time for a workout, you cannot complain anymore, because EMS training is here. So you don't need hours in the gym now to get yourself the best body that you aspire for. You can do it in just 20 minutes through this electromagnetic stimulation training. I'm exactly here to tell you how to do it. So Nitika and I will get it done now, tell you how it feels as well. There's nothing to be scared of. It's beautiful. It's a lot of fun, and my review is going to follow.
Come on. Faster. We will perform jumping jacks in the next 3 seconds. So 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 4, 5, amazing. 6, 7, brilliant. 8, 9. It's like this electric energy passing through my body, like the TENS machine and the EMS machine.
You really do not require any kind of workout gear for this. Whenever you go to the center to do your EMS training with your doctor who is going to be guiding you, they give you the gear and they do it strictly under medical supervision. So we just finished 20 minutes of an EMS training session, which is equivalent to 2 to 3 hours of a workout, depending on what is the intensity of the electromagnetic pulses. Wanda, I'm feeling so tired, but what is the science behind this? Why do you say that I did 4 hours of workout? Because I actually did 20 minutes of a workout.
So the science behind it is basically the dual firing of a muscle fiber. In a conventional workout, only 30% of the muscle fibers are being activated.
However, with the EMS training suit, we ensure that there's an external stimulation also. This means that instead of just 30%, you will have 95% of your muscle fibers being stimulated and working out all at once.
Like I usually work out, but the time the stimulation went up, I could actually feel that, there is some extra effort I have to put in that workout. Those stimulations, which, I was like, oops, it's getting into me now. So at some point it was uncomfortable, but while working out, it was really nice.
We're doing this at the wellness company, and over here it costs 5,500 rupees thereabout plus taxes, but on an average you'll spend anywhere between 5,000 to 6,000 rupees depending on which center and which city you're going to. What's important to note is that you do not have to go overboard with this. The dosage of the electrical impulses are going to be tailored just for you. So don't try to do this at home. Do it strictly and strictly under doctor's supervision only.
Without getting your muscles contracted with weights, it is sending direct electrical signals in that muscles. It is a very advanced tool that helps in getting better contraction, resulting in a better workout. There are no side effects as such because it's just improving the quality of your workout.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today.
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
SBI Mutual Fund, a partner for life.
UBI, Achhe Log Achha Bank.
Mahapolitical fireworks. NCP crisis deepens. NCP versus NCP. Pawar versus Pawar. Will Dada replace Sahib? Will mutiny invoke sympathy for Sharad Pawar?
Ajit Dada Sangharsh karo!
Or allegiance for nephew Ajit Pawar?
Oh, viewers, what a day it's been in the state of Maharashtra, and there's more coming, we promise you. There's a meeting of Eknath Shinde, Shiv Sena taking place, but the news coming in right now. It's a Pawar versus Pawar battle which has only escalated after President post now fight over National Executive. Sharad Pawar has called the National Executive meet in Delhi tomorrow. He's going to be taking the morning flight. What we are given to understand, Sharad Pawar has said Ajit's camp National Executive meet invalid. Sharad Pawar, PC Chako, Jayant Patil, Supriya Sule, Fauzia Khan, many of the members of the committee were not informed. No notice was issued for the meeting. There is so much going on where the dynamics of what has transpired through the course of the last few days is concerned, viewers. I want to quickly cut across to break this news down. Sahil Joshi, our Mumbai Bureau Chief, joining us. Rahul Srivastav also with us. Sahil, coming to you first. Sahil, do we have Sahil? Sahil, breaking this news on in... All right, we're going to cut across to Sahil in just about a minute. But Rahul, pulling you into this conversation, it's only going to get with, of course, with what's happening on the sidelines with the Eknath Shinde, Shiv Sena, more interesting in days to come. Tomorrow morning, Sharad Pawar flies to Delhi for the National Executive, already calling the Ajit Pawar faction National Executive illegal.
See, Preeti, what the Ajit Pawar faction was hoping that it could make it Ajit Pawar versus Supriya Sule battle. What it seems that it's now turning out to be a classic number crunching battle. And in the number crunching battle, what the indication from today afternoon has been that Sharad Pawar is going to fight every inch of it and is not going to allow any space or any elbow room to his nephew Ajit Pawar. And the biggest indication, as I said earlier, was when Sharad Pawar said that I have fought on many symbols. Symbols don't really matter. Look at every poster. It is my face which is the largest on every poster, hoarding and bunting. That is the clearest sign that Sharad Pawar is now neck deep as far as the battle against his nephew is concerned. The other clear indication is that bringing his MLAs under the garb of a conclave in Delhi to have a kind of a show of strength in which he will have whatever limited number, but they will remain insulated from attempts by the Ajit Pawar faction. Also, he can put up at the grand display of being the national level leader who leads the NCP, and while Ajit Pawar and others are state level players, and that's the might and deep pockets and deep political cunning of Sharad Pawar. I think one of the first signs where a faltering I have seen in the last 2-3 days, that 129 MLAs turning up with 4 MLCs as far as the Ajit Pawar meeting is concerned, but they're claiming in an affidavit to the Election Commission they have 40 MPs and MLAs, but the MLAs being shifted to a safe home in form of the Taj Lands in Mumbai. That's
Rahul,
clear sign.
Right, but they've been, those MLAs which were at Taj Lands, they've all left, so that meeting is over. It's not that they are being holed up or they are staying put at the Taj Lands End. That's what we've been given to understand. I also just want to quickly pull in Sahil Joshi, Mumbai Bureau Chief, also breaking the news on India Today. Sahil, it's never a dull moment. About an hour ago, news broke, Ajit Pawar, by the Ajit Pawar faction, appointed as president. 3 days ago, he was the same man who said Sharad Pawar is our president. There's a lot going down, minute by minute developments taking place.
Well, now Pawar camp is clearly saying that this meeting, which is supposed to be a working committee meeting called by Praful Patel, the working president of the party, on 30th of June, that means it happened just 2 days before. Finally, Ajit Pawar took oath along with 9 members, and on that particular day, everybody is saying that Sharad Pawar still is a national president. And they have, their working committee had decided that Sharad Pawar is no more a president, whereas they have appointed Ajit Pawar as a president. So either they were lying or they wanted to hide this fact from the people. But that's a different sort. In politics, such kind of moves needs to be done. The secrecy needed to be kept when you have to usurp the whole party, the name and the authority of the party as well. So that happens always. Now, most importantly, one thing is very clear, that Ajit Pawar had made up his mind. It's not going to be something like that, after a few months, there will be some kind of a reconciliation. Ajit Pawar has made up his mind very clear. In today's speech, he has made up his mind very clear that he is going to take control of the party. Now, nobody can stop him. He has decided that the party's control will be taken by him. Now, what Sharad Pawar is saying, today I met him, what he is trying to say is that 30th June working committee meeting is an illegal meeting because there was no notice issued for that. That's a followed procedure by the constitution of the party. Majority of the members, including Supriya Sule, Fozia Khan, PC Chako and Jayant Patil, were not present. They were not even in the know of this particular meeting, and Sharad Pawar himself, of course, did not know about this meeting. So that meeting is not right. The fight will happen in Election Commission. But let me tell you one thing. I would just want to add to what Rahul Srivastava was saying a while back. We are looking at this battle only as a political battle. But when we had seen such kind of battle last year, when Shinde and Uddhav Thackeray were fighting them, it was also kind of a bitter battle. But this is also a battle within the family. Finally, Ajit Pawar got maximum clapping from his supporters when he said that if he is lying, he should not be called Pawar, is what he said, and then his supporters started clapping aloud. So basically, this is going to be a more ugly battle than what we have seen last year, because this is happening within the family. It's a nephew versus uncle, it's a nephew versus it's brother versus sister. So this is going to get ugly when more and more he has almost threatened Sharad Pawar that if you go to people and start talking against us, we are going to reply with the same bitterness. We have more secrets about you, because if you are in the family, you of course have more secrets than the people around. What we saw between Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray, the similar situation we are going to see in Maharashtra.
But Sahil, how much more bitter? Will it also get, of course, secrets? I'm sure in politics there are plenty, but the sheer fact of exposing propriety as an NCP president saying that, you know, the googlies he spoke of in 2019, clearly indicating Sharad Pawar knew what happened in 2019. Before that, stating he was the one who pushed them to keep hobnobbing with the BJP behind the curtain of what was going on. Not just that, the personal commentary, Sahil, mocking Sharad Pawar's age, saying that maybe, you know, he's not picking Ajit Pawar because he's not the son, that it's time to give up, he's 83, time to now relax and rest. All of that aside, Sahil, you know, will it actually, the personal attacks in particular, will it create sympathy for Sharad Pawar or will it create allegiance for Ajit Pawar is a question. You know, also touch on a little what's happening on the sidelines. How big is our Eknath Shinde factor with what's going on, the kind of discontent brewing there? Is it something to really worry about where Maharashtra political dynamics are concerned?
Well, Preeti, your question is absolutely like the way Maharashtra politics is playing. You know, there are various angles to your questions. So let me just give it one by one. You know, the first about what Ajit Pawar said today. As I said before, this is going to be a really ugly fight. And Ajit Pawar, it seems, you know, he has written a script of Subhash Ghai movie. You know, something from this particular film, some portion is from some other script. You know, he's also trying to play around that this is not a dynasty. Ajit Pawar finally is a product of a dynasty. If he wouldn't have been Pawar, would he have been so much successful is the people ask. That's what the BJP used to claim, that Bhai Bhatije wali party, ya Beti Bhatije wali party used to be claimed by the BJP earlier. So he wants to distance from that dynastic politics which the BJP or the Prime Minister always talks about. So what he said, that I'm not the real blood, I'm not the son, and that's why I didn't get the chance. A similar line was taken by Raj Thackeray when he split himself from Uncle Balasaheb Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. So, you know, so that kind of line also has been taken. Secondly, he is trying to play now the victim card. You know, I had all the possibilities to become the chief minister, but I was denied my right. That's what is the victim card he's trying to play. Secondly, what Sharad Pawar is looking at, you know, he's a very clever politician. He's seeing writing on the wall. He knows what happened with the Shiv Sena. The script is ready. He knows that the central government has immense of power. The party's name and the symbol will be snatched from him. That reality he knows for a fact. The day Ajit Pawar took oath, the way things are coming out now one by one, that just 2 days before Ajit Pawar had called a meeting along with Praful Patel, and you know whatever happened, what we saw, and they had a meeting, removed Sharad Pawar from the position and all that stuff. That means they were prepared for the legal battle. They had already taken all the legal precautions with respect to that. That's why Sharad Pawar also in his meeting specifically mentioned that in his life he had fought on 4 different symbols, and despite that he got elected. So he is preparing himself and his people that be ready. What happened with Uddhav Thackeray is going to happen to us. The election commission is going to go against us. But we will do all the legal possible options. But eventually, we may lose the symbol and the name. But we have to be ready to fight against Ajit Pawar and Praful Patel and Chhagan Bhujbal and the people around. Lastly, about your question about Eknath Shinde. See, right now they don't have any option. Did Eknath Shinde know about this? Of course he knew about it. He's the chief minister, and the BJP has taken care of it, that he was kept in the loop. He knew that Ajit Pawar is in touch with the BJP and etc. But his people didn't know about it. They were guessing it. There was an open discussion in the media that this is going to happen. So they were discussing it. They knew it. Did they know it? No. His supporters didn't know it. And that is the reason why this meeting has been called. There will be a lot of complications in various areas. The reason behind Eknath Shinde coming out of the MVA and joining hands with the BJP, one of the reasons, I'm not saying that that is the only reason, but one of the reasons was the internal fights with the NCP leaders, say in the district like Raigad, Jalgaon or some other district. And now you have to work together with them. That is going to be the problem. So Eknath Shinde has a bigger task in front of him to re-explain his people that, okay, we did this, now we have to continue doing this. And lastly, you know, Ajit Pawar said one thing today in his speech, that there will be equal distribution when it comes to the seat distribution. That means everybody will have to give up their seats, and who is going to benefit in the end is the NCP. That is what he was trying to tell his supporters. Will Shiv Sena accept this
I just
is
want
the
to bring
million-dollar question. We will come
All
to
right,
920.
Sahil, appreciate you joining us, giving us perspective once again. Quickly pulling back Rahul Srivastav and getting in Faizan Mirza, spokesperson NCP. Rahul, you've seen many seasons of the NCP and the man that we speak of, Sharad Pawar. He's in his sunset years of his political career. Can he, possibly his last big political battle?
Preeti, I think Sharad Pawar is one politician who, as I said earlier, has deep pockets and very deep cunning, that political cunning. This is a very tough situation. I think Sharad Pawar for the last few years was postponing the inevitable. He had to go in for a dynastic transition to his daughter Supriya Sule, but there was Ajit Pawar running the party, fixing candidates and doing whole lot of bread and butter jobs as far as the party is concerned. And he knew that Ajit Pawar had the control of the party. But this is a moment which will test even Sharad Pawar, primarily because, as I've been saying, NCP is not really a classic political party of ideologically tied or otherwise. It is a party which has leaders who are individual satraps. Somebody controls Pune, somebody controls some other region, Goindi and others. And that is why if you lose that leader, you lose that region. And how Sharad Pawar was the unifying factor. He was the big face. But how Sharad Pawar will be able to convince the MLAs that with Ajit Pawar, they don't stand to benefit as much as they stand to benefit with Sharad Pawar electorally. And second, with Ajit Pawar, they stand to benefit if they are part of the government. I think that's where lies the problem. Otherwise, if I see the Eknath Shinde and the equation, the BJP definitely should be worried today. I think the number game is not really working out. It is gone.
Rahul, just going to quickly bring in Faizan Mirza, spokesperson NCP, Sharad Pawar faction into this conversation. Faizan Mirza, what can we expect tomorrow? You have a national executive which has been called. You've called Ajit Pawar's national executive illegal. There is going to be a counter coming for you on that.
One thing I have to clear that NCP is only of Sharad Pawar side. पूरा सिंबल भी हमारा है, कैडर भी हमारा है, हर चीज हमारी है। एमपी एमएलएस के जाने से ये नहीं होता है। और अभी तक के एमएलएस अजीत दादा के पास में कितने हैं ये फिगर ही क्लियर नहीं हुआ है, तो इस पर कोई सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होता कि एनसीपी किसकी है। सो आई एम नॉट फ्रॉम पावर फैक्शन, आई एम ओनली फ्रॉम एनसीपी। ये मैं क्लियर कर रहा हूँ। आई एम फ्रॉम एनसीपी।
राइट, ओके,
यस,
ऑलराइट, दैट हैज बीन योर party line, Faizan Mirza. I appreciate you joining us only from the NCP. Well, a different line coming in where the Ajit Pawar faction is concerned, because they are saying they are the real NCP. They had 32 today on the dais of the 53 MLAs where the NCP represents, where the Vidhan Sabha is concerned. But fireworks for sure. We don't know what's going to happen in the days to come, especially where you talk about arithmetic, chemistry, the old cliches of Indian politics. Right now, at least on paper, where that affidavit is concerned, arithmetic lies with the Ajit Pawar camp. Does the chemistry lie with Sharad Pawar? We don't know. But this is going to be the fight or his final fight in what is the sunset political years of his life. Sharad Pawar, will he be able to pull out another one? Many suggest if there is somebody who can, it's him. A quick break. Stay with us. Continuous coverage on the other side. Rahul Kamal joins us.
This woman from Kazakhstan has made it her life's mission to help underprivileged children. Anna started an NGO during COVID-19 to educate children in Jaipur who can't afford going to school. Anna's NGO, called Indian Women Impact, has been at it for 3 years now, changing the lives of so many children for the better. Acting as a bridge for children from less privileged families. She offers quality coaching alongside her team of committed teachers.
The children, those who live in Basti, they go to government school and they come here for study to get extra knowledge. My parents live in a Basti and they cannot afford expensive course and school for me and my brother and sister. So sir, we come here and study all of those subjects.
Recently, some of the NGO students from disadvantaged backgrounds also performed a French play at the famed National School of Drama in Delhi. Anna and her husband, who is a doctor, use all of their earnings to try to maintain the NGO.
It's been 3 years as we have been running this NGO, Indian Women Impact, and the entire concept is to provide the quality, world-class education to the children from underprivileged backgrounds. And the dream we have is to create the school that can accommodate 5,000 students from such backgrounds, where we can compete with a world-class education. That's the dream.
At this Jaipur-based NGO, students from different backgrounds come together to get an opportunity to achieve all these dreams.
At the NGO, Anna and her group of dedicated teachers try to provide wings to dreams of underprivileged students who earlier had little or no avenues to fulfill their aspirations. Once they come over here, they leave their less than perfect backgrounds behind to get submerged into a world of creativity, of learning and of dreaming big. With camera person Manish Devankur Vadhavan in Jaipur for India Today.
Artificial intelligence, AI, an ever-evolving field is transforming the world we live in, unleashing wonders that were once unimaginable. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming lives in Lucknow in the field of medical science. This is an ortho-robo performing a knee replacement surgery, all made possible courtesy AI. And this is a game changer in Uttar Pradesh, as this AI-powered robo will now perform more ortho procedure in Lucknow's Apollo Medics.
This is a most advanced active robotic system. Active means कि हम इसमें सर्जिकल प्लानिंग करते हैं और वो सर्जिकल प्लानिंग सर्जन अपने एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से पेशेंट की बॉडी के हिसाब से करता है, तब उस सॉफ्टवेयर को सेव करके और रोबोट में कनेक्ट कर दिया जाता है.
So how does this work? All the information is fed into the robo and then it works on its own, performing the surgery directly.
0.1 मिलीमीटर तक एक्यूरेट होता है. और अगर आप मैनुअल सर्जरी और रोबोटिक सर्जरी की बात करें तो मैनुअल सर्जरी 70% एक्यूरेट, तो दिस इज 95% एक्यूरेट.
From revolutionizing industries to enhancing everyday life, AI has proven to be a catalyst for progress and innovation. Bureau Report, India Today.
Amit, what is the amount of money that you have sort of put into the entire business? How large is it today? And what is the inventory that you have that is to be sold?
So look, as I said, we have contributed the historical land, so to speak, because as I have maintained all along, and even in that article, that we have been sitting right there during the COVID time, cash flow positive on this project. Even we took a debt on the second project, but even there also the cash flow generation has been far higher. If you are selling the building to the tune of 80%, your ability is always a milestone collection, and our collection milestones are achieving very quickly. So we do not see a challenge of getting the money back from the customers. So when we get the money from the customers, it enables a cash flow positive. So therefore, what our contribution is primarily on the land, and initially we have put some small money. However, now inventory, when we talk about, in the first two projects, as I mentioned, 80% is sold, so only 20% is left. On the third project, as we speak today, I think close to 30% has been sold, and we are looking anything between in the next 2 years to sell another 30-40% of that. So now practically we are already sold out for the various projects. Now we have already signed a joint development agreement in Bandra, which we should be launching over the next few months. Now the whole growth story for the real estate business, because Thane is still an finite land. We have 60 acres to more, but you need to expand. And real estate is not a business only to monetize land. It is a business, core business for us, and that is why we did the demerger. So you will have a real estate pure play and you have a lifestyle pure play. Now in real estate, we are partnering with various people, as our board has taken two primary decisions. One, we will not put money behind the land. We will not buy land at all. And we will not move out of MMR, because it is much better to stay in this region. You have a better grip, you can monitor closely and manage things better. So now we are getting enough and more JDA projects. One is already signed, and I think few are on an advanced stage of discussion, and that will give us a good opportunity.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 29 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 30 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 34 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 30 and minimum 23 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Growing Legacies. Co-presented by Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
Co-presented by
Macho Hint, Bade Aaram Se. Powered by NECC, Sunday Hoya Monday, Roz Khao Ande.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. In the capital, there is massive buzz about an impending reshuffle. Supposed to happen soon. And in Mumbai, the two Pawar camps are going head to head. Politics in India is heating up, and we are giving you a ringside view right here on the news track.
Nail-biting Maha-blockbuster. Both NCPs flex. True Dadagiri Maharashtra style. Number suspense at fever pitch. Bharat Ajit, who has the Pawar? Big focus on News Track.
Who has the real Pawar? That's the question in Mumbai. In Delhi, everyone on the edge of their seats wondering who will stay on as minister, who will be sent back to the party, and who may be unceremoniously dumped. Those questions being asked, the answers still being formulated. We'll get you insights into what's in the air. Here's a look at the headlines we're tracking. Both NCP factions flex their muscle in Mumbai. Ajit Pawar has 31 MLAs, 14 are with Sharad Pawar. The Ajit camp approaches the poll panel, claims to be the real NCP. Unease in the Shinde camp over the inclusion of Ajit Pawar in the Maharashtra cabinet. Maharashtra Chief Minister is meeting his MLAs to resolve the crisis. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister meets the Prime Minister in Delhi. Sources tell India Today Jagan Reddy would like to dissolve the assembly earlier than time and go for elections in Andhra Pradesh along with elections in Telangana. Bulldozer justice in Madhya Pradesh. House of BJP youth worker Parvesh Shukla, who urinated on a Dalit man, is demolished. Countdown begins to the launch of Chandrayaan-3. ISRO puts out video of the moon landers assembly. It was a day of the Maha Mumbai MLA muscle flex. 53 MLAs, 2 NCP camps, 2 big meetings. One led by Sharad Pawar, the other by his nephew Ajit. Both uncle and nephew are breathing fire at each other. But with 31 MLAs with him, Ajit Pawar seems to have his nose in front in this big battle with his uncle.
A show of strength, a poster war, and a family feud. The Nationalist Congress Party split wide open and it's no holds barred. The breakaway NCP groups, Sharad Pawar camp and Ajit Pawar camp, held separate meetings in Mumbai enlisting support of MLAs and party office bearers. Ajit Pawar, whose posters across Mumbai incidentally carried photos of his uncle, spewed fire against Sharad Pawar from the podium.
एखादा माणूस नोकरीमध्ये लागला तर महाराष्ट्र सरकारमध्ये 58व्या वर्षी रिटायर होतो. तर भाजपमध्ये 75 वर्षानंतर रिटायर केलं जातं. आता जर वय जास्त झालं, 82 झालं, 83 झालं, तुम्ही कधी थांबणार आहात का नाही?
From backing Narendra Modi to hitting out at Pawar over Mahagathbandhan meetings, Ajit Pawar pulled no punches. Of all the blows, the one on Pawar's age was the unkindest. Sharad Pawar's daughter and MP Supriya Sule hit back at her cousin.
Naturally corrupt party. माझ्या वाचनात आणि ऐकण्यात आता आलं की काही लोकांचं म्हणणं आहे की काही लोकांचं वय झालंय, त्याच्यामुळे त्यांनी फक्त आशीर्वाद द्यावे. का बरं आशीर्वाद द्यावे? अरे सबसे देखो तो फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहेबांपेक्षा 3 वर्षांनी मोठे आहेत. अरे लड़ले, मैं तो शरद से 3 साल बड़ा हूं, मैं लड़ रहा हूं शरद को बोल, मेरे तरह तू भी लड़ ले.
NCP patriarch Sharad Pawar tore into his political rivals when he took stage at the YB Chavan Memorial. The battle of Pawars has entered the next round. The Ajit Pawar faction has moved the election commissions, taking claim to party name and symbol, while Sharad Pawar camp has moved a caveat, urging the EC to listen to their side as well before passing an order. With Sahil Joshi in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
Meanwhile, all is not well in the Shinde camp. The entry of Ajit Pawar and his MLAs into the Maharashtra cabinet seems to be giving Shinde's MLAs a lot of heartburn. The Maharashtra Chief Minister at this moment is meeting his MLAs to try and resolve the crisis. But the Uddhav Sena is claiming that many of these rebels now want to do a ghar wapsi.
अजित दादा संघर्ष करो.
All is not well in the ruling alliance in Maharashtra. The induction of 9 NCP MLAs led by Ajit Pawar has sparked a rift in Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's party. Several Shiv Sena MLAs are now upset over their long-standing political rivals NCP joining them. The divide forced Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to cancel his trip to Nagpur to welcome President Draupadi Murmu and call a party meeting at his official residence instead. With the NCP joining the ruling coalition, Shiv Sena MLAs fear losing out on key portfolios and later even election tickets to Ajit Pawar's group.
ये गुट आने से कुछ हमारी जो सत्ता है, सत्ता में उनको हिस्सेदारी देना जरूरी हुआ था. जब उनको सत्ता में हिस्सेदारी दी तो बट नेचुरल है कि कुछ हमारे ही लोगों के जो पद मिलने वाले थे वो कम हुए, इसलिए थोड़ी नाराजगी है, ये मैं मानता हूँ. ये कोई झूठ या छुपाने वाली बात नहीं. नहीं वो आ गया, हम बहुत खुश है, ऐसा नहीं है.
The Shiv Sena and the BJP have 10 ministers each in the present Maharashtra cabinet. With Sunday's inclusion of 9 NCP MLAs, the number of ministers has now risen to 29. The state can have a total of 43 ministers as per constitutional limit. The remaining 14 posts will have to be divided between 3 parties now, with the BJP likely to take the lion's share. Meanwhile, Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena has gone on the offensive. They claim the balance of power in the Maharashtra ruling alliance has shifted from Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to the new Deputy Chief Minister, Ajit Pawar. The Sena UBT has approached the Supreme Court seeking a decision by the Speaker on their pending disqualification petition against the Shinde Sena MLAs.
बात ऐसी है कि एक प्रेज है, एक फुल दो हाफ. कभी कभी आप मजाक में ले लेते हैं, लेकिन हमारे यहाँ 2 हाफ है, 2 डिप्टी सीएम, और एक फुल नहीं है, वो भी डाउटफुल है. मुख्यमंत्री वो कभी भी जा सकते हैं. जिस तरह से अजीत पवार को लाया गया है, कोई ज़रूरत नहीं थी. आने वाले दिनों में मुख्यमंत्री बदल सकता है, मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ.
जो एकनाथ शिंदे हैं, जो मुख्यमंत्री बने हुए हैं, 2 पहिए को साथ में लेकर चल रहे हैं, 3 पहिया सरकार हो गई है. क्या वो इस बात से इत्तेफाक रखते हैं कि जो बीजेपी कर रही है, जिनसे इनको सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत थी, अजीत पवार से सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत थी कि वो तकलीफ देते थे जब महाविकास आघाड़ी में थे, अब उनके साथ बैठे हैं.
While Chief Minister Eknath Shinde may be able to buy peace for a little while longer, elections are now fast approaching. Some of his party members are surely getting restless. He certainly has a tough job of keeping his flock together, and that certainly is priority number 1 for him. Bureau Report, India Today.
I want to go across live to Mumbai to the city's number 1 political reporter, Maharashtra Bureau Chief Sahil Joshi now joins me live on the news track. Sahil, you saw these 2 meetings. Who did you come away with more impressed? Ajit Pawar with the numbers, Sharad Pawar playing the sympathy card. At this moment, who's winning this wrestling bout?
Well, it looks like that the meeting, out of both the meetings, Ajit Pawar's meeting was more revealing, because Ajit Pawar for the first time spoke about all the things which used to be talked within the corridor of power in Maharashtra in a very hush-hush tone, that, it's not actually Ajit Pawar the fall guy. He was doing all the things what he was doing, and he got a flag for, at the behest of his uncle Sharad Pawar. And that's what he actually tried to speak about in the rally. Actually, he's the one who played the victim card, but very smartly, he also distanced himself from this pitch of the BJP of dynasty rule. He said that he's not the son, and that is the reason why maybe he did not get a chance to lead the party to become the chief minister when the NCP had a chance. So basically, he's trying to make a pitch to the people that he is being wronged by his uncle, and the time has come that his uncle should retire at this point of time. On the other hand, what Sharad Pawar was trying to do is to tell his people that he never went with the BJP, and he was trying to make an anti-BJP pitch there. But he definitely said to the people that despite everything, the other fraction still need to use his picture to fool the people that he is with them. So it's a allegation versus counter allegation. But right now, what we are seeing is that the fight is going to get ugly, because this is not going to be a fight, a political fight, what we saw last year between Uddhav Thackeray and Eknath Shinde, but this is also going to be a fight within the Pawar family, a nephew versus uncle, nephew, brother versus sister. That is what is the fight which is going to blow up in the future. In the last, Ajit Pawar almost warned Sharad Pawar that if you continue talking about us, we will be forced to expose you in front of people, and that's what it looks like that we are going to see in next few months in Maharashtra.
If there's a big political story developing in Maharashtra, there's no way Rajdeep Sardesai is going to stay in Delhi. So he was bang in the middle of all the action through the morning. Rajdeep, you saw the two camps duke it out. Who do you think at this point is going to prevail in the end?
Rahul, thank you very much. I think if it comes to arithmetic, as Ajit Pawar has shown today by having a majority of the MLAs with him, he has the arithmetic. This is a party that works on the power principle, and power at the moment seems to be with Ajit Pawar. The fact that he's tied up with the BJP, which is as of now party number one in Maharashtra, and therefore a number of the NCP MLAs who are connected to Ajit Pawar through business relationships, through the wider cooperative network, especially the sugar cooperatives. Some of them have serious ED inquiries against them. All of them have gravitated towards Ajit Pawar and the BJP. To that extent, the arithmetic is against Mr. Sharad Pawar. So in a way, Mr. Pawar is now relying on Rahul, on goodwill, on legacy, and hoping to build some kind of a wider coalition ahead of the 2024 elections. It's almost as if Sharad Pawar has said, look, I can't take on Ajit Pawar at the moment in terms of MLAs. I will therefore go to the people, as he says, and I will hope that before the 2024 elections, I can stitch together a wider coalition that includes the Uddhav Sena and the Congress, but also in terms of caste composition, reach out to Dalits, reach out to Muslims and women. These were the large three groupings I saw today at the YB Chavan Centre.
But what's your sense of who has the larger support amongst voters? I mean, it's impossible to answer empirically, but broadly with your experience, who do you think would carry more voters, Rajdeep, at this moment?
You know, there is an old friend of mine in Mumbai who I turn to at times, and I asked him precisely the question you did this afternoon. And he said, Rajdeep, if an election is held today, it would be advantage Maha Vikas Agadi over the Maha Yuti, i.e. Sharad Pawar, Uddhav Sena, Congress would have an advantage. He believes, because he feels the chemistry is very much at the moment with the Maha Vikas Agadi. However, a year is a long time in politics, and I think in the next year we'll have a Lok Sabha election. There'll be the Modi factor playing out in particular in that election. We don't know how much more the Pawar faction could erode. On the other hand, while we are speaking, Eknath Shinde is battling to keep his flock together amidst reports that at least 7 to 8 of his MLAs are willing to switch back to the Uddhav Sena. So Maharashtra politics, Rahul, will go through a lot of flux in the next 1 year. But if you held an election today, simply because Mr. Sharad Pawar and Uddhav Thackeray are seen at the moment to carry, in a sense, the inheritance, Mr. Pawar, of course, being the founder and Uddhav Thackeray being the son of Balasaheb Thackeray, I would think that if an election was held today, slight advantage to the MVA, but in a Lok Sabha election, it might well be closer given the fact that you have to factor in the Modi factor there.
Sahil, at this moment there's a meeting taking place where Eknath Shinde is trying to assuage his MLAs. How serious are these MLAs when they say, if Uddhav Thackeray's Sena was to make an overture, we are willing for a ghar wapsi? Your best sense of how many MLAs may be willing to do a somersault at this moment?
Well, the somersault at this moment is very difficult. Please remember, Eknath Shinde had said that Mahashakti is behind them. And till the time Mahashakti is behind them, it will be difficult for them to switch over to the other side. They may try to, arm twist Eknath Shinde that, you promised us something else, but we are seeing something else. Because obviously, Eknath Shinde was in know that Ajit Pawar was in touch with the BJP, and that is a possibility. But his MLAs, the people around him, did not have a clear idea about what is happening, and they were also taken by a shock when suddenly on Sunday this news got broken that Ajit Pawar along with his 9 supporters are taking oath at the swearing-in ceremony in Raj Bhavan. So they were also taken aback. There will be recombination of lot of things because most of these MLAs had complained to Eknath Shinde before. Eknath Shinde, if you remember in the interview to us in India Today Conclave for the first time, had made it very clear that his MLAs were constantly complaining that how Ajit Pawar is trying to push them to the corner. A lot of places where they had a fight with the NCP people there, and those people are now in the government with them. So that is going to create another problem. Most importantly, today while speaking at MET, Ajit Pawar said it very clear that he does have ambitions to become the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Now, Eknath Shinde has been, the people around Eknath Shinde has been telling that he has been promised that he will be the Chief Minister till 2024. There is a possibility that he may even continue later. If that is the case, now Ajit Pawar coming in saying that he also have the ambition of becoming the Chief Minister. Just imagine a scenario that 3-party alliance going for assembly elections. The thing is very clear that whoever gets the maximum number of seats will lead the coalition government. In that sense, if NCP gets more, is he losing his chance? That is what is the fear.
No, there's a big conspiracy theory doing the rounds that Eknath Shinde may be asked to step down, that Ajit Pawar may become Chief Minister. That may help pull the other Sharad Pawar MLAs away. Is that all hawa mein? Is that a castle in the air? Could there be some dum in this theory?
Well, Rahul, looking at the way things are happening, anything is possible at this point of time. The way people have been dropped, the way people have been chosen, the enemies have the foes have become friends. What you said 10 days before has been completely reversed after 10 days. Everything is possible there since 2019. So that's very clear. There was no need for, if you look at arithmetic, there was no need for Ajit Pawar to be part of this government. But Ajit Pawar being brought in the government clearly shows that the importance of Eknath Shinde and his people has been cut down to the size. Now the BJP solely doesn't depend on Eknath Shinde. There is a third partner, so they have this room to breathe. Otherwise, Eknath Shinde was asserting himself, his people were asserting themselves that because of them, this government could come into place. Otherwise, the BJP had no chance to come to power at least till 2024 because MVA was going solid. Now that Ajit Pawar is also there in the basket, there is going to be a problem for sure, and that's why these rumors are coming forward. Now it's entirely up to the BJP High Command whether to drop Eknath Shinde at this point of time and make the predictions of Uddhav Thackeray camp true, that finally Eknath Shinde will be dropped once his use is over.
Is that possible, Rajdeep, according to you?
Then it's a different issue.
Because they're not dependent so much on him, because he overpromised, under-delivered, couldn't carry the Sena vote, or at least that seems to be the calculation emerging from the polls that are being done, that they may make Ajit Pawar Chief Minister because that strengthens him and pulls away those MLAs who are still with Sharad Pawar? Or is everyone now, because they're treating it like a Game of Thrones, overthinking the situation?
Look, anything is possible in Maharashtra. Kuch bhi ho sakta hai. This has become a kuch bhi ho sakta hai state. But my sense is that everyone is
here's
playing
the thing,
for next
Rajdeep,
year's
we've got
Vidhan
these
Sabha.
crack political journalists. On the issue of the reshuffle, everyone knows what's happening, but nobody wants to commit. And on this issue as well, everyone has a broad sense of what may happen, but nobody wants to put his neck on the chopping line. But go on.
No, look, to some extent, we actually had predicted, a couple of months ago, in fact, that Ajit Pawar was being targeted. In fact, in April, when we'd had a Mumbai Tak conclave, that was a central piece of what we asked several of the politicians. It was not a question of if, but when. There was a feeling it would happen before Diwali, because the BJP needed enough time to ensure that this triple engine that they are calling it has at least 6 to 9 months before the Vidhan Sabha election for its impact to go down to the voter. Look, Maharashtra, the other buzz in the air is, could you have Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha elections together? Now, I don't think Mr. Modi is in favor of that. If you've looked at Mr. Modi's politics, he tends to avoid that. He wants the focus on himself. He doesn't want to localize the election as the opposition would. But that was one buzz I heard today. You asked me about whether Ajit Pawar would take over as Chief Minister a month from now. I would be surprised. I think what you will have is this triple engine going in some form into the next election. For Ajit Pawar to suddenly become Chief Minister, remove Eknath Shinde, while it might weaken Sharad Pawar by bringing some more NCP MLAs into Mr. Ajit Pawar's flock, it could also strengthen the Shiv Sena, that is the Uddhav Sena, who will say, look, the BJP is a use and throw party. They've used Eknath Shinde and then they've cast him aside. I don't think the BJP has a tough task. This is not a three-wheeler. This is not a triple engine as much as a three-wheeler. And a three-wheeler is a dangerous vehicle. You know, suddenly one partner decides to go in one direction and it can go awry. So I think the BJP is at the moment just hoping that at least till Lok Sabha elections, which will be March, April, May next year, we can hold this alliance together. The sheer arithmetic of it now, they hope, will offset any chemistry advantage that Uddhav Thackeray and
Stay with me, Sahil and Rajdeep.
But, you know, anything can happen.
For a moment, because Sudhir Suryavanshi is a well-known political analyst in Maharashtra. He tweeted a short while ago to say, brace up. I mean, this is what he's saying. Brace yourself for another big political earthquake in Maharashtra. The heart patient should take care not to read more political news. The big in capital political development can happen anytime soon in Maharashtra. Sahil and Rajdeep are listening live. What do you know that they're not willing to say, Sudhir? Sudhir?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was quoting your tweet. I was quoting your tweet back to you where you say, brace yourself for another big political earthquake in Maharashtra. The heart patients should take care not to read more political news. The big political development can happen anytime soon. What are you alluding to?
If Rahul, if you are tracking the Maharashtra political development, minutely, then you will come to know whom exactly I am mentioning, because the things are in the making. So therefore, I didn't mention exact name of the person where the. Remember, back in on 17 April 2023, I have done the story where Ajit Pawar will join the BJP and the Shinde may ask to go. That time nobody, people believe it, but later on it come to be true. If you see the, today's development, Ajit Pawar has said that he was Deputy Chief Minister for 6 times and he no more wants to be DCM of Maharashtra. His son also was, Papa, how many times you should be DCM of Maharashtra? That is the one thing. Second thing, Maharashtra CM, he was scheduled to be in Chandrapur today, but he was rushed back to the Bombay again. That is the second thing. Third thing, Ajit Pawar will not join the hand with the BJP just for the DCM post, because he was DCM for the 6 times in his career. So he will not join for the DCM post. There is a big promise given to him, and that promise, quote unquote, Chief Minister, the coveted post, that he has been waiting from long period. He could not fulfill that promise, that dream under his uncle leadership. So now that he has got a promise to get that coveted post under the leadership of Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. And I think Ajit Pawar is going to complete his dream. That is the one thing. Second thing, when only he get the Chief Minister post, then only the rest of the MLAs who are with Sharad Pawar, they may switch the side. That is another important thing. So to empower Ajit Pawar.
Are you suggesting that this may happen in your view, Sudhir, in the immediate short term? Could it happen in the medium term, or you're talking about a post next assembly election scenario? Abhi hoga ki baad mein hoga?
No, it will happen, today night also, it may happen tomorrow, but it will happen soon. It will not be a midterm poll or something like that. That is not the scenario.
Then how will Eknath Shinde react in your view? He'll be hopping mad. His MLAs are already threatening to go back and do a ghar wapsi.
Can you ask me again, Rahul? Pardon.
How do you think Eknath Shinde may react? Many of his MLAs are already threatening to do a ghar wapsi.
So, if you remember when the Eknath Shinde joined the hand with the BJP, that time only 16 MLAs of Shiv Sena were with him. The Devendra Fadnavis and BJP has played the major role to bring back remaining MLAs with the Eknath Shinde. Even Shinde's MLAs are threatening. There are many MLAs who are with the BJP and some of them are with Ajit Pawar also. So their threatening has no, I think, no value at this moment. But because the Bharatiya Janata Party and the NCP combined together has the majority also, and this MLA, what pace they will take to go back to Uddhav Thackeray and their constituency people. So that is not the issue, I think. The MLA may threaten, but they don't have any option at this juncture.
Rajdeep, do you see any meat in this theory that this could happen soon, a big political earthquake? Are you planning to come back to Delhi or stay in Mumbai for a while?
No, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Look, I agree with Sudhir that Ajit Pawar hasn't joined this government to become Deputy Chief Minister once again. The only rider to it is making Ajit Pawar the Chief Minister of Maharashtra comes with a number of risks. It means that the BJP will simply not be able to use the anti-corruption plan, not just in Maharashtra but across the state. For Devendra Fadnavis in particular, as someone who was at the heart of the attack on Ajit Pawar, saying I will do chakki pissing, he's the key accused in the irrigation scam, in the cooperative scam, to now the BJP making him the Chief Minister, it's possible. But it comes with a huge risk. It would suggest that they have decided that Eknath Shinde is simply not working for them at the moment. They would rather, therefore, invest their energies in breaking Sharad Pawar's party completely, and thereby they could make him Chief Minister. If he is to be made, he has to be made. I am told, in fact, someone was telling me his lucky date is August 11th. But, that's what, just over a month away. So are we saying that in the next 1 month Ajit Pawar becomes Chief Minister in Maharashtra? As I said, kuch bhi ho sakta hai, but BJP would be taking a huge gamble by making Ajit Pawar the Chief Minister.
Especially since the Prime Minister's big plank has been na khaunga na khane dunga, and the prime target of your attack suddenly becomes your Chief Minister. That's something that you're really pushing your luck with the voters. I've just received breaking news. Quickly, Rajdeep.
Because it's very interesting, Rahul. Have you seen? Normally, when someone joins a BJP government, the Prime Minister, JP Nadda, Amit Shah tweet about it immediately. Welcome, all of that. We haven't got a single tweet yet. Not one from JP Nadda, not one from Narendra Modi, not one from Amit Shah yet. I'm not saying they won't.
I've just received breaking news that Devendra Bhayur,
settle down.
Rajdeep, Devendra Bhayur, who's an MLA who attended the meeting at the Sharad Pawar camp this morning, has switched over to the Ajit Pawar camp. Sahil Joshi has more details. Tell us more about Devendra Bhayur. He seems to be the first of those who were originally on Sharad Pawar's side who now seem to have jumped over.
Well, I think he must have read Sudhir Suryavansh's tweet that there is another earthquake going to happen. So maybe he must have decided that, okay, if he's going to become the Chief Minister, it's better to go right away rather than going after he becoming a Chief Minister, because knowing Ajit Pawar, he may, take his case that, why didn't you come to me before? Now it is useless. So anyway, the point is, Devendra Bhayur has joined Ajit Pawar. So Ajit Pawar camp is claiming that now they have 35 with them, and slowly other people will also join in, because obviously the MLAs first think about where is the power. If there is a power on one side and if there is a fight over other side, a ground fight over other side, then obviously any MLA would choose to go along with the power and at least try to cash in on the power equation, so that they can at least get some funds for their constituency, and which ensures them to get elected. That's what must have happened with Devendra Bhayur. He has gone to meet Ajit Pawar and now has joined. As far as what Sudhir is saying, why it becomes believable is because it's a similar modus operandi. Last year, we saw exactly the similar way Eknath Shinde arranged a meeting with the executive committee of Shiv Sena, removed Uddhav Thackeray from presidentship, appointed himself as a Mukhya Neta of the party and informed the election commission, and eventually he took over the symbol and the name of the party. Then he was, it was not revealed that he will be the chief minister, but he was announced the chief minister, and after that his party became stronger with respect to the MLAs, and also some of the MPs shifted later on his side, which helped him to get the symbol
the name of the party. The risk in what Sudhir Suryavanshi is saying, if that happens and Ajit Pawar is made chief minister, it's a big if, but if it happens, many of these Eknath Shinde MLAs could go back. That then,
not only that, Rahul, but also why the BJP has done it. I want to take you back to our survey of mood of the nation. We were absolutely correct in that particular mood of the nation survey, and that is the reason why this is happening. We have been saying this since last 3 months in all our chats, that finally the NDA, the BJP will need third partner in Maharashtra. Otherwise, the Lok Sabha elections are going to be difficult for them in Maharashtra specifically, and that's why the third partner has been called in to join. And this particular try has been. Praful Patel also said it, that when Eknath Shinde was doing it, even then they were inclined to go with the BJP, and they wanted to talk with the BJP, but Sharad Pawar didn't allow it. Now, the biggest problem what the BJP may face with this is that BJP want to take over the 20% of the vote share of the Shiv Sena, which is also predominantly a Hindutva vote share. If they take down Eknath Shinde, that is the vote base which will be affected more, and Uddhav Thackeray will be more than happy
it's a mess.
To hear this particular story.
They can do an OTT serial. I think they can do an OTT serial. All of Bollywood and this OTT industry is in Mumbai. They can get the talent, and our netas can do a good job of acting in it, and they can play it out, and they can make it up along the way. They can have twist A, twist B, twist C, all happening at the same time. There's also a lot of buzz in Delhi about the prospect of a reshuffle. Lots happening in the political scene. Jagan Reddy meeting with the Prime Minister. Word emerging from the BJP that with the TDP an alliance is unlikely because it's not working out. Jagan Reddy is a backup plan B. Word also that the Akalis and the BJP are going to join us very soon as part of the NDA, that deal has been formalized. A meeting has been called tomorrow, take an official decision on this. Rahul Srivastava, National Affairs Editor, is tracking all of this and more. Give us the answer to that one question everybody wants to know. When is this reshuffle happening? Rahul.
Rahul, you can make what is happening in Delhi a sequel to that Maharashtra OTT thing you were saying. But I would like to bring in what Rajdeep said. Rajdeep said that three-wheelers are very difficult to manage. Now, that's a very interesting theory because I don't think that the MVA is actually a 4-axle 14-wheel vehicle. It is also a three-wheeler. The point here is that the basic theory is that if the BJP wants to do better, then it brought in Shinde to get the Hindu vote, and Mr. Pawar's party was split to damage the NVA. At a time, if you are looking at that, if you think that the BJP may do something like that, go dump Shinde, go with Pawar. We are also saying that it is talking to the Akali Dal, the TDP, and several other political parties for future alliances. Do you think they will ill-treat an alliance partner at a time when they are trying to win over more allies? That will be the worst calling card a national party can have for an alliance. So in that scenario, if the BJP is looking for an alliance partner, very difficult. I will like to tell you what Eknath Shinde group is telling me, that Mr. Shinde had an afternoon nap of 2 hours before he went in for a meeting, and he's actually allowing a lot of his players to release the steam, make the certain correct noises. But yes, Delhi is agog as usual with news about a cabinet change and a lot of organizational changes in the BJP party. State unit presidents were announced yesterday, and more are likely. What we are being told that Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, Gujarat, it can happen. Now, take for example Gujarat, somebody like Mr. C.R. Patil. Now, somebody who has done very well in the last elections, do you reward him? Now, what can that be? That reward be? Either he comes in as a party general secretary at the central level, or maybe he becomes a minister. Now, what I say is that there is so much of circumstantial evidence, and one does not know the mind of the Modi Shah duo, and in fact, hazardous to commit it on air. But say, for example, Kiran Reddy. If we talk about Kiran Reddy saying he has been made president of the state unit, and he will eventually go and now release his ministerial berth. But it has happened in the BJP in the past that Mr. Mahendra Pandey was made the BJP president for Uttar Pradesh. He continued as a minister. Amit Shah, in fact, continued as home minister when he was president. So that could be one indication, but that may not be another indication. Interestingly, Mr. JP Nadda has been holding meetings with a lot of ministers. He has met Sharad Patel, he has met Bhupendra Yadav. He has
What's
met
happening in these
Rajesh
meetings?
Shekhawat,
What's he asking them?
Jyotiraj Siddhya.
What's he asking them? What are they telling him? Because everyone's saying, "Kaun nikla meeting se." It's like, think of it as a corporate office. The moment an employee is called in to meet the boss, everybody's only wondering, is it the chitti? Is it the appraisal everyone's waiting for?
See, Rahul, the interesting is Jyotiraj Siddhya has been, Kiran Rijiju has been there. Nobody knows. But another person who has been there is Nirmala Sitharaman. Now, if you say that all these met because they are going to be either dropped or removed from the Council of Ministers, do you think there is going to be a change at the top of the Raisina Hill? Really doubtful, because Nirmala Sitharaman is one of the solid pillars as far as now this government is concerned. So, if I look at all the entire picture, say for example, Arun Singh is the in charge for Rajasthan. There is a buzz that he may be given some other state in charge, or Kailash Vijayvargiya does not want to take ministerial any other responsibility. He wants to stay in Madhya Pradesh because he thinks that's the place to be. Dilip Sethia. So there is a lot of talk, but there is not even a single top level confirmation. The only indication is we are playing by dates. 7th and 8th PM is busy. Nadda and others are meeting leaders in South on the 8th. So it could well be after 9th in the second week of July.
Okay.
But we'll have to wait and see. Does Mr. Narendra Modi surprise us? Or
Okay, Rahul Srivastava being a lot more calibrated and careful in the style of the India Today group than Sudhir Suryavanshi. Before this, he's batting with a straight bat. Sudhir hit one out of the park and thought, okay, let's hope it connects. Sardar RP Singh is with us. RP Singh, sir, the Akalis walked away. Now you're bringing them back, it seems. They don't like the UCC. You had problems with them on Farm Bill. Now you want to bring them back. There's talk that earlier BJP had 3 seats. Now you want 5. Give us the inside go.
Well, before that, the show, when I was watching Sudhir Suryavanshi and Rajiv Sardesai, they reminded me of Octopus Paul. Remember FIFA 2010?
Okay.
Trying to predict a lot of things.
So, but if you see what's happening, you can't take away the fact that there's so much surprise. How in India recently, politics has been a bit boring. It's been a bit staid because it's been one-way traffic. This makes it more exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you can keep pitching on predictions, and you can get some other Jyotishis which come on your other Hindi channel at times to predict more about what's happening with whom, and who will be dropped, who will be taken in, which partner will come in, which partner will go. See, these all are in the realm of the guess. I mean, we don't know. I mean, none of us know what's going to happen, what's not going to happen.
Acha, Akaliyo Dasona, you're bringing them back. Tell us why you're doing that in Punjab.
Can I complete? We have a new president in Punjab. Mr. Sunil Jakhar is a new president. And let him decide. I mean, he's just taken over yesterday. So let him decide and let him take a call. And then it will be his call in consultation, if there is one, in consultation with the party high command, if it's required so. As on till date, there is no information on any sort of alliance with the Akalis. We are working on. And then give me a second. And Sunil Jakhar's statement, we are missing on. I mean, I expected my good friend Rahul to tell on the Sunil Jakhar statement. He is categorical that we are going to build a party in all 117 seats. Rahul should also miss on that.
Okay, RP Singh being very careful like the official spokesperson should. I bowled him a googly, he played with a straight bat, that's fine. Himanshu Mishra hopefully will offer us some more variety in his stroke play. Himanshu, you've been part of some key briefings today. Give us your sense, A, of the build-up to the reshuffle, B, Akalis coming back, TDP not on board, Jagan possibly filling in Andhra Pradesh. Give us the full picture.
राहुल, सबसे पहली बड़ी बात यह है कि टीडीपी को लेकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की मुलाकात जरूर हुई थी। अमित शाह ने जो है वो जाकर कहा था वाइजैक के अंदर कि ये सबसे करप्ट पार्टी है वाईएसआर की। जेपी नड्डा ने भी टारगेट किया, लेकिन उसके बाद जो है 10,000 करोड़ का पैकेज दे दिया गया। बीजेपी ने उसकी कोई भी एक तरीके से क्रेडिट नहीं लिया, उससे टीडीपी बहुत नाराज है। दूसरी तरफ जो उनकी धुर विरोधी है, उनकी परिवार से आती हैं, ही पुरंदेश्वरी, उनको पार्टी का अध्यक्ष बना दिया। अब टीडीपी इस बात को लेकर भी नाराज है और कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस बीजेपी अब ये देख रही है कि अगर आंध्रा के अंदर वाईएसआर जीतते हैं तो चुनाव बाद उनके साथ जाएंगे, अगर टीडीपी जीतती है तो हम उनके साथ चले जाएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगता है कि उनके हाथ में दोनों लड्डू हैं, कोई भी जीते वो चुनाव बाद उनके साथ जरूर आएगा, और ऑन फ्लोर नहीं आए, सरकार में शामिल ना हो, तो जिस तरीके से आउटसाइड सपोर्ट वाईएसआर कई इश्यूज पे देता है, टीडीपी देता है, वो चलता रहेगा। और दूसरी तरफ अकाली दल को लेकर मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ, जो बात अभी कह रहे थे आरपी सिंह, वो बिल्कुल क्लियर ये है कि आरपी सिंह ने जो कहा है वो बिल्कुल मैं इस बात से सहमत हूँ। बीजेपी का एक बहुत बड़ा धाड़ा जो है वो ये मानता है कि अकाली दल के साथ हमको नहीं करना चाहिए अलायंस, क्योंकि वो एक डूबता हुआ जहाज है, और इस डूबते हुए जहाज में हमें नहीं सवार होना चाहिए, क्योंकि अकाली दल कांग्रेस के तमाम बड़े नेता जो हैं वो 2022 के विधानसभा चुनाव के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी में आ गए हैं। और मेरी अभी कुछ देर पहले कुछ लोगों से बात हुई, उन्होंने कहा कि बातचीत का क्रम जरूर चालू हुआ था, लेकिन पार्टी के अंदर एक तरीके से ये पूरा मत बन चुका है कि हमको जो है वो अकाली दल के साथ नहीं जाना चाहिए, क्योंकि अकाली दल के पास अब उस तरीके की ताकत नहीं है जो ताकत उनके पास 2017 तक थी। 17 में भी अकाली दल जो है वो नंबर 2 पे रहा था, लेकिन उसके बाद कहीं ना कहीं अकाली दल अब कमजोर होता चला गया है, और वो पकड़ जनता में नहीं है जो पकड़ होनी चाहिए। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक तरीके से ये कहा जा सकता है, आरपी सिंह उससे शायद नाराज भी हो जाए, कि अगर सत्ता आती है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास जिस तरीके से नेताओं की झड़ी लगती है चुनाव से पहले आने की, तो उसमें आने वाले दिनों में आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता भी शामिल होते नजर आएंगे पंजाब से। और इसी कारण जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी अब ये मानकर चल रही है कि आंध्रा में और पंजाब में उनका अलायंस ना हो तो बेहतर।
Okay, and what about the reshuffle? We saw Sudhir Suryavanshi take a big punt and say that Ajit Pawar may be made chief minister. Will you bat like Rahul Dravid, or do you want to hit a flashy stroke like Suryakant Yadav? Himanshu? Himanshu has decided it's safest not to answer the question. That's fine too. That's one way of responding to it. Okay, I want to go across to Umesh Patil. Umesh Patil is the spokesperson for the Ajit Pawar camp. He's joining us from Mumbai. उमेश पाटिल जी, स्वागत है आपका। बड़ा शक्ति प्रदर्शन हुआ अजीत पवार कैंप का भी, शरद पवार कैंप का भी, लेकिन कुल मिला के तस्वीर यह है कि 31 पहले थे, अब एक ऐड हो गया तो 32 और 4 MLCs, 36 आपको चाहिए। अभी भी आप 4 MLAs शॉर्ट हो, तो क्या आपको लग रहा है कि हालांकि ज़्यादातर MLAs आपके साथ है, जो बाकी का गैप है वो भी आप फिल कर पाओगे या नहीं?
40 से ज़्यादा हमारी गिनती है, 40 से ज़्यादा है। आप बेफिक्र रहिए, और जो लीगली जितने चाहिए वो उनका सिग्नेचर आ चुका है पहले ही, सभी लोगों के एफिडेविट्स भी है। और फिर भी ये सब चीज़ें कब लगती है, जब गवर्नमेंट में हम है और वहाँ पे अगर मेजॉरिटी दिखानी है तो वो ज़रूरत है आंकड़े की। फिर भी अगर कोई न्यायिक बात आती है, कानूनी तौर पे अगर कुछ प्रूव करने की बात आती है, तो हमारे पास पर्याप्त आंकड़ा है, ये मैं आपको गारंटी के साथ कहता हूं।
एक तरफ अजीत पवार का शक्ति प्रदर्शन चल रहा था, दूसरी तरफ शरद पवार सिंपैथी कार्ड, विक्टिम कार्ड, बिट्रेयल कार्ड खेल रहे थे और लोगों की सहानुभूति को जीतने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। कह रहे थे कि अजीत पवार ने उनके साथ दगा किया है, आप लोग धोखेबाज हैं।
किसने दगाबाजी की है और क्या दगाबाजी की है? जब 2014 में बीजेपी को समर्थन दिया था, तो उस वक्त किस आधार पे बीजेपी को समर्थन दिया था? बीजेपी तो कम्युनल पार्टी है ना, तो फिर उस 2014 में बीजेपी को समर्थन क्यों दिया गया? 2017 में भी बीजेपी को समर्थन देने की बात हुई थी और बीजेपी को समर्थन डिक्लेयर भी करने वाले थे, लेकिन बीजेपी के हाईकमांड ने कहा कि अगर शिवसेना के साथ रहोगे तभी आपको गवर्नमेंट में एंट्री मिलेगी। लेकिन उस वक्त शिवसेना के साथ हम नहीं जाना चाहते थे। उस वक्त बताया गया कि शिवसेना को अगर बाजू में रखेंगे तो ही हम आएंगे, शिवसेना जातीयवादी पार्टी है कहा गया। फिर 2019 में शिवसेना के साथ जाने का निर्णय लिया। तो ये यहाँ पे कोई विचारधारा की बात नहीं है, कोई आइडियोलॉजी की बात नहीं है। अभी अगर पार्टी के सभी विधायक दल और सभी लोगों ने अगर कोई प्रस्ताव रखा है तो किसी भी पार्टी में डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से अगर कोई निर्णय होता है तो वो निर्णय हाईकमांड को भी लागू होता है।
नहीं, पर ऐसे
बनाया गया है।
अच्छा, आप कह रहे हैं कि दगा नहीं किया, पर ऐसी रिपोर्ट्स आ रही कि जब से बांद्रा में ये मीटिंग हुई उसके बाद आपके सारे अजीत पवार फैक्शन के एमएलएस को आपने एक होटल में बंद कर दिया। आप चाह रहे हैं कि वो होटल में रहे। कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि आपको डर है कि जो अंकल हैं आपके शरद पवार वो फिर से वही गेम कर देंगे कि लग रहा है शुरू में कि पहला घूसा हमारा अजीत पवार ने, लेकिन आखिरी घूसा पड़ा शरद पवार का, कहीं ये वापस तो नहीं चले जाएंगे आपके एमएलएस फिर से? इसका डर तो नहीं है आपको?
बात नहीं है, वो होटल में बंद नहीं किए गए। होटल में कार्यक्रम होने के बाद खाना खाने के लिए होटल में गए। कोई बंद करने की सब अपने अपनी मर्जी से बैठे हैं, मर्जी से गए हैं।
शरद पवार जी को भी कॉन्फिडेंस है। सुप्रिया सुले भी कह रही हैं कि धोखा नहीं होगा, कि कोई भी पिता के साथ धोखा नहीं करता। इमोशनल कनेक्ट है, लंबा कनेक्ट है, पर्सनल बॉन्ड है कि ये जो लोग हैं जो भूले भटके एंड में ये वापस जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि पिता का आखिर में हर आदमी सम्मान करता है।
नहीं, कोई दगाबाजी किसी ने नहीं की है। ये कोई फैमिली के राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी ये पूरा परिवार है, बहुत बड़ा परिवार है। इसमें हमारे मुखिया पवार साहब है, हम आज भी उनको ही मुखिया मानते हैं। पार्टी जो है उनको देख के ही बनाई गई है, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। देखिए, आज जो पार्टी डिसीजन को लेकर ये मत भिन्नता है, किसके क्या करे, पॉलिटिकल डिसीजन के बारे में मत भिन्नता है। इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि हमको किसी से अपरहेज है। पॉलिटिकल डिसीजन किसके साथ जाए, अपोजिशन में हम लोग बैठे या सत्ता पक्ष में जाके हमारे राष्ट्र के राज्य के हित में हम काम करें।
Okay.
सरकार में
Umesh Patil, for joining us, thank you very much. I want to go across to Mahesh Chavan, spokesperson of the Pawar camp. He's joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Chavan, it seems that the Ajit Pawar camp has more MLAs on their side. It was 31 earlier. It's 32 now, with word coming in that Devender Bhuyar has also now switched over. It seems for once the uncle will get outwitted by the nephew.
Rahul, though they are claiming 32, according to my knowledge or my information, there were 28 or 29. And even if they manage to get 50 out of 52, Rahul, we are not worried, because the what do you say, like your disqualification proceedings can be initiated, because under 10th schedule, the original political party has to merge. And the legislative party cannot be independent of a political party. So this show strain by Mr. Ajit Pawar will not impact the disqualification proceedings. This is what I feel.
No, but that's only on the side. As far as the numbers are concerned, they seem to have the majority of the numbers with them. That's the fact. Whether it's 32 or 28, 29, that's much more than 13 that you have.
Yes, but in this case, there are a few MLAs who are in touch with us, and as you said just now, they have kept them in the hotel. So why they have kept them in a hotel if they have come willingly? So that means they are worried. They have some concerns about it.
Okay, I'll leave it over there. Thank you very much for joining us. We had a Paw-Pack show, covered a lot of ground and had a lot of fun. Ultimately, this is what makes politics exciting. When there are things happening, when there are pieces moving on the chessboard, and unlike chess where you know which way a particular piece will move, in the chessboard of Maharashtra, a piece can move in any direction. You have no idea, no way of knowing which way the piece will move and why, which is why this Game of Thrones, I'm mixing analogies, but this Game of Thrones is as exciting as it is. And nothing excites us more than a juicy political story. I want to thank you for your time and your trust. We're slipping into a break. I have a little more for you, but we'll have a lot more at 9 p.m. with Rajdeep Sardis. I'm coming back on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us. Back in a moment.
I was just having a conversation with a very old-timer fund manager, mutual fund manager, and he said that the macro story for India is great, but valuations are still not compelling and not challenging, and quite challenging. Would you agree with that, or would you say that it's a good entry point for India now?
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Thanks for having me here.
Yeah, you actually are absolutely right. I would kind of echo the sentiments. I do believe that the macro story is looking very compelling for sure. Quite confident about 15% plus earnings growth, which is like one of the highest that we've seen, that we will be seeing in any of the major markets globally. So yeah, all that is looking quite well. But yeah, but valuations is definitely sticking out. When the markets corrected earlier in February or so, when the Nifty was at around 17,000, it was looking pretty interesting, but the markets have moved up pretty quickly, up about 10% or so from there. And yes, many stocks and sectors are, looking expensive at this point in time. Yeah.
You know, there is a fear in certain quarters in the market that during the course of this year, we'll get another spike in volatility. And you may even get the market back to the kind of levels which you found interesting. Do you expect something like that? I know it cannot be predicted, events cannot be predicted, but is it a likelihood in your eyes?
I think the event that will probably create volatility in the Indian markets will probably have to be a global event or an international event. I do not foresee too many negative or let's say big negative events for the Indian markets, which will be domestically caused. My sense is that you will probably see, or you could probably see some volatility created by either some unexpected change, say in the Fed policy, or some other kind of dislocation that might happen in the capital markets globally, or something like that. But as far as the developments domestically go, to me it looks unlikely.
The Indian Space Research Organization is planning to launch Chandrayaan-3 mission in July. And now the spacecraft has been integrated with the launch vehicle. The Chandrayaan-3 mission is slated to launch on the 13th of July to the moon as it looks to explore the geology of the only natural satellite of Earth.
So how does one log off? Limit yourself to one screen at a time. Spring clean your social media accounts. Use apps to bolster self-control. Don't charge your phone near your bed. Set time boundaries in usage. Use your gadgets thoughtfully. Think about whether you actually need to use your laptop or whether you need to use your phone. Is there any work really, or just using it mindlessly? Do you really need to watch TV, or you'd rather go for a walk or even take a nap, which is actually more relaxing, more refreshing?
If you ask an average person, they'll say, oh, I'm on social media for about 10-15 minutes or maybe a little bit more in there. I'm not typically there. But if they start actually analyzing their time, and there are apps and features available on these gadgets, they then come to realize that I was putting so many hours more.
Prioritizing offline relationships and getting a glimpse of what real life offers brings real joy. Try it.
Forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 29 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 30 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 34 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 30 and minimum 23 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@ajtak.com.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 29 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 30 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 34 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 30 and minimum 23 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@ajtak.com.
So sorry.
तो भाई और बहनों, नीतीश कुमार एंड बैंड की प्रस्तुति। आज मेरे यार की शादी है, फीचरिंग राहुल गांधी। रेडी 1 2 1 2 2 2 2। तुमको बागडोर थमा दी है, तुमको बागडोर थमा दी है, डोर थमा दी है, तुमने उम्मीद बढ़ा दी है, तुमको बागडोर थमा दी है, तुमको बागडोर थमा दी है। लगता है गठबंधन को एक राह दिखाती है। तुमको बागडोर थमाती है, तुमको बागडोर थमाती है। वक्त की ये जरूरत, आएगा शुभ मुहूर्त, देखो सारे जमा है, ठाकरे शरद और राउत, ठाकरे शरद और राउत। खुशी से झूमे है मन, बना है ये गठबंधन, कैसे संजोग मिले हैं, सारे हम लोग मिले हैं, सारे हम लोग मिले हैं। इस गठबंधन ने मोदी सरकार हिला दी है, तुमको बागडोर थमा 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 दी है।
Good evening, viewers. Let's take a look at the weather report across the major cities this evening. Thiruvananthapuram is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 20. Mumbai is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 39. Panji is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 20. Ahmedabad is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 62. Bhopal is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 62. Jaipur is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 102. Delhi is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 111. Srinagar is at 25 degrees Celsius with AQI being 35. Lucknow is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 60. Patna is at 36 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 101. Kolkata is at 31 degrees with an AQI of 32. Hyderabad is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 33. Bangalore is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 33. Chennai is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 25. This is all we have for you in this segment. Hope wherever you are, you find favorable weather around you. Keep watching India Today for all the weather updates with me, AI Sana, all through the day.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
Co-presented by JK Tyre Ranger Series, stay wild at heart. Co-presented by Hayfler, let's reimagine. Powered by NECC, Sunday Hoya Monday, Rose Khaw Monday. Co-powered by Watcho OTT, Super App.
One hai to done hai.
Good evening, hello and welcome to this News Today special coming to you from Mumbai, where all the political drama has taken place over the last few days, and there are, I can promise you, more twists ahead. We'll tell you what they are in a moment. Who is winning the battle of the Pawars, of course, is our big focus. Has Ajit Pawar been able to match Sharad Pawar's popularity? Is the age factor now playing out in Pawar play? That's right, Power play is our focus tonight. But first, as always, it's time for the 9 headlines at 9. It's battleground Mumbai as NCP factions go face to face in a trial of strength. Ajit Pawar camp takes the lead with 32 MLAs while 13 rally behind Sharad Pawar. Ajit Pawar now approaches Election Commission claiming to be the real NCP and its new president. But there could be a twist in the tale. Discontent brews in Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's camp over Ajit Pawar's and the NCP's inclusion in Maharashtra cabinet. Some of his MLAs are looking even to possibly return to the Shiv Sena Uddhav camp. As the fight for the real NCP escalates, a Sharad Pawar camp MLA, Devendra Bhuyar, has just switched sides to the Ajit Pawar faction. Will there be more such switches? Could Ajit Pawar become even Chief Minister of Maharashtra soon, as is now being speculated? It's bulldozer justice in Madhya Pradesh. House of a BJP youth worker, Parvesh Shukla, who urinated on a tribal man, is demolished. NSA is slapped against the accused. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy meets Prime Minister in Delhi. Sources say Jagan contemplating dissolution of assembly to go in for early elections along with Telangana. All India Muslim Personal Law Board objects to law panel's uniform civil code recommendation, says one nation, one law will lead Muslims to lose their identity. Supreme Court relief for activist Teesta Setalvad. Courts grant Teesta interim protection from arrest until further orders. Countdown begins for launch of Chandrayaan. ISRO puts out video of moon landers assembly. Monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc in Kerala and in Karnataka. Roads waterlogged. NDRF teams deployed. IMD issues orange alert for 12 districts and 3 states. But tonight, our big story once again comes from Maharashtra, where, trust me, there are many twists and turns still ahead in the Mahadrama. First, let me tell you what are the top developments and a recap of all that's transpired today. Maharashtra has witnessed a major political show of strength between the two Nationalist Congress Party groups, Ajit Pawar and his uncle Sharad Pawar. Ajit Pawar seems to have won round 1 with 31 MLAs of the 53-member NCP present at the meeting called by the Deputy Chief Minister, and only 13 arriving at Party Chief Sharad Pawar's venue. Meanwhile, just a short while ago, one of the MLAs who was with Mr. Pawar, Devendra Bhuyar, has now switched sides and joined the Ajit Pawar camp. A war of words is erupting between leaders of the two factions, with Ajit Pawar even taking a jibe at Mr. Pawar's age and asking why he had not retired. Hitting back, NCP Chief Sharad Pawar has slammed the Ajit Pawar faction and mocked them for using his pictures even now in their posters. Sharad Pawar says that Ajit Pawar's camp knows they can't survive without him. The Election Commission of India has also confirmed it's received a petition from both factions of the NCP. While Ajit Pawar's petition claims to have unanimously elected him as president of the party, the email from the Sharad Pawar camp has informed it of disqualification petitions against the rebels. The Election Commission is now going to ask both factions to submit their documents. Amidst the ongoing family feud, NCP patriarch Mr. Pawar is now heading to Delhi tomorrow, holding a meeting of his national executive, hoping that they will repose faith in him after Ajit Pawar proved his strength in Mumbai. Meanwhile, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde is also meeting with all his MLAs at his residence. As per the sources, the Shinde group is unhappy over the inclusion of the NCP, and they also, some of them are reportedly in touch with the Uddhav Sena. Now, what does all of this mean? Mumbai is where I am at the moment, a city which has seen today not just heavy rains, but also a show of strength by Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar in two different parts of the city. It appeared, though, at the end of the day that the nephew had won this round, because the fight between the two could have just got bigger. They were now hurling charges at each other, Ajit Pawar even questioning if Sharad Pawar will ever retire. How is this all playing out and what lies ahead? I'll tell you that in a moment, but first, take a look at the top story.
The Pawars are at war, and there is no return from here. Ajit has won the first round, getting 31 of the NCP's 53 MLAs to attend his camp's meeting at the MET College in Mumbai. That gave a preview to what could be a long, bitter, bruising bout between the uncle and nephew. With Sharad Pawar's large photo behind him, and after making the customary remarks calling the senior Pawar his god, Ajit went on the offensive, landing punch after punch. The most hurtful one probably on his uncle's age.
एखादा माणूस नोकरीमध्ये लागला तर महाराष्ट्र सरकारमध्ये 58व्या वर्षी रिटायर होतो, तर भाजपमध्ये 75 वर्षांनंतर रिटायर केलं जातं. आता जर वय जास्त झालं, 82 झालं, 83 झालं, तुम्ही कधी थांबणार आहात का नाही?
प्रचंड गर्दी झालेली आहे.
Ajit Pawar's attack provoked almost an instant reaction from Supriya Sule, who was addressing a parallel NCP meeting 18 kilometers away at the Nariman point.
सगळ्यात पॉप्युलर नाम कोण आहे? अमिताभ बच्चन. वय किती? 82. त्याच्यानंतर इंग्रजीवाल्यांना माहिती आहे वॉरेन बफेट. अरे सबसे देखो तो फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहेबांपेक्षा 3 वर्षांनी मोठे आहेत. मला विचारलं अरे क्या हो रहा है एनसीपी में? मतलब अंकल ऐसे ऐसे हो रहा है. अरे लड़ ले, मैं तो शरद से 3 साल बड़ा हूँ, मैं लड़ रहा हूँ शरद को बोल मेरे तरह तू भी लड़ ले.
उत्साह असतो, जोश असतो.
The fight got a bit personal too.
का अशा प्रकारचं चित्र राज्यामध्ये निर्माण केलं जातं? काय आम्ही कुणाच्या पोटी जन्माला आलो नाही ही चूक आहे आमची.
आरएसएसच्या माणसाने फोडलेला आहे.
Sharad Pawar, a veteran of many battles, vowed to go to the people.
आज मुंबईमध्ये सुद्धा अनेक ठिकाणी पोस्टर लावली, त्याचा फोटो माझा. त्यांना माहिती आहे की आपलं नाणं चालणार नाही.
Ajit Pawar has moved the Election Commission, staking claim to the NCP and its symbol. The communication to EC says Sharad Pawar is sacked as the NCP president and Ajit Pawar has taken his place. The Sharad Pawar camp has also informed the EC about the disqualification notices issued to Ajit and 8 other MLAs. With Sahil Joshi, Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's look at what exactly happened on the ground, because I was at ground zero where Sharad Pawar was having his meeting, his show of strength. Now he has leaders and workers who are loyal to him. But the fact is, the MLAs at the moment seem to be moving towards the Ajit Pawar faction where power lies. So I asked the Sharad Pawar faction, is this end game for them? Listen into what they said. We are with the new leader of the opposition from the NCP, Jitendra Awad. Jitendra Awad, are you now still the leader of the opposition? Majority MLAs, more than 30, are with Ajit Pawar. Are you still leader of opposition?
If 30 MLAs are with him, he is into the ruling party. And 32 MLAs were seen. Rest all, it's all floating.
Are you saying that there are enough MLAs who are today with Ajit Pawar who will come back to you tomorrow?
The same happened when he first revolted.
But are you still confident that Sharad Pawar will be able to make a comeback in politics?
See,
he's 83 now almost.
You desire that he should retire and go away. So that only goes on to prove what love you have for him. We have also seen our father in old days, and we tell him, keep walking, keep working, keep yourself fit. We don't tell him, तुम्ही bedroom मध्ये किंवा hall मध्ये बसून राहा. We don't lock him when parties are going on. We give him every opportunity to behave as he thinks. They want to restrict him, and the only reason is they can't put limitations on him. That is their.
So is this breakup complete now?
Yeah, that is for them to decide whether.
But is this, I mean, what happens now? What is the next step now? Are you ready to go to the people and fight the election? Are you daring the Shinde government to call for elections?
Mr. Sharad Pawar has already started it. He went to Karhad, prayed at the Samadhi of Yashwantara Chavan, and started his tour. Yesterday night he called me up and said, on 8th I am going to Nasik. And from Nasik I will go to Dhulia. From Dhulia I will go to Jalgaon. So he has fixed up his plan.
Majority किसके पास है?
अभी नहीं पता चलेगा. उनका भी आंकड़ा जो है स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्डली दिख नहीं रहा. वो दिखेगा तब देखा जाएगा. बट मुझे ऐसा लगता है MLAs इम्पोर्टेंट है. लेकिन आगे वाला इलेक्शन सामने देखते हुए पवार साहब ने जो निर्णय लोगों में जाने का वो भी इम्पोर्टेंट है।
ये बताइए कि ये कहा जा रहा है कि प्रफुल्ल पटेल वगैरह कह रहे हैं पवार साहब अभी भी उनके गुरु हैं, अभी भी उनके पिक्चर लगे हैं, तो ये क्या वाकई स्प्लिट हो रहा है या एक परिवार में विवाद है जो सुलझ जाएगा?
देखो, उनको भी मालूम है पवार साहब का फोटो अगर नहीं दिखाएंगे, पवार साहब के बारे में नहीं बोलेंगे तो वो जीत नहीं सकते। अभी भी अगर आपने देखा मंत्रालय के पास अदिति तटकरे के पोस्टर्स है, वहाँ पे सिर्फ साहब का फोटो है और अदिति तटकरे का फोटो है, अजित दादा किसी और का फोटो नहीं है। तो टू सम एक्सटेंट सबको मालूम है जब कांग्रेस से राष्ट्रवादी अलग हुई थी तब सिंबल को किसी ने नहीं देखा था, साहब को देखा था। जब भी हमने भाषण किया, साहब के काम के बारे में बताया, मतदान लिया, हम सत्ते में आए, तो आज भी पवार साहब के बिना हम जीत नहीं सकते। हमको भी मालूम है, उनको भी मालूम है, इसीलिए शायद उनको ऑप्शन नहीं है।
देशमुख जी ये बताइए, 30 MLAs वहां थे, 9 मिनिस्टर भी हैं, उनका कहना है मेजोरिटी उनके साथ है, आपके साथ माइनॉरिटी है, 13 ही MLA यहाँ थे, कैसे देखते हैं?
देखिए, शरद पवार साहब ने बोला था MLAs का नंबर हमारे लिए मायना नहीं रखता, हमारे साथ में जन सामान्य जनता जुड़ी है। परसों के दिन जब पवार साहब यशवंतराव चौहान के समाधि के ऊपर जब कराड़ में गए थे तो हजारों की तादाद में वहां लोग जमा हुए थे,
पर MLA उनके साथ है ना।
अभी 6-8 महीने में चुनाव होने वाले, तब देखना हमारे कितने विधायक चुन के आते हैं। और अभी जब पवार साहब जब बाहर महाराष्ट्र में दौरे के ऊपर निकलेंगे तो किस प्रकार से वहां पे उनके स्वागत के लिए भीड़ उमड़ेगी, ये भी आप देख लीजिए।
मैक्सिमम MLAs कहा जा रहा है अजीत पवार के साथ है, आप कैसे देखती है? क्या आप मानती हैं कि मैक्सिमम MLAs अजीत पवार के साथ है या नहीं, या कार्यकर्ता शरद पवार के साथ है? कौन किसके साथ है?
देखिए, जहां शरद पवार साहब खड़े होते हैं पार्टी वहीं से शुरू होती है, और जो MLA वहां गए हैं उनको मैं बता दूं, चुनौती दे दूं, तुम्हारी नैया डूबने वाली है, नैया में हम खुददार लोग बैठे हैं और पवार साहब की नैया पार करवा कर रहेंगे।
वहाँ वो ग्रुप कह रहा है कि अब वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश को एक स्टेबल सरकार दे रहे हैं, स्टेबल लीडरशिप दे रहे हैं, कैसे देखते हैं?
ये ईडी का धाक है, ये ईडी का प्रेशर है जिसकी वजह से उनको बोलना पड़ता है। देखिए, हमारी एक पुरानी कहावत है, एक पंछी रहता है, एक पोपट रहता है, उस पोपट को बोलना पड़ता है। ईडी एक पोपट है जो उनसे बुलवाता है कि तुम हमारे साथ आ जाओ, सब अच्छा हो जाएगा। एक वॉशिंग पाउडर है बीजेपी, ईडी का नाम बदलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी रखो, हम धिक्कार करते हैं उनको।
डिवाइड एंड रूल, नरेंद्र मोदी
डिवाइड क्यों हो गई?
नरेंद्र मोदी का कंसेप्ट ही देश में ऐसा है, डिवाइड एंड रूल, वो कंसेप्ट हम चलने नहीं देंगे।
लेकिन मैं आपको बता दूं, इस राज्य की जनता, राज्य का युवा एक बुजुर्ग के साथ, टाइगर के साथ, मैंने पिछली बार भी कहा था, टाइगर अभी जिंदा है, टाइगर अभी जिंदा है, और ये टाइगर और शरद पवार टाइगर, वो
अजीत पवार क्या है?
देखिए,
कार्यकर्ता है,
उनके कार्यकर्ता है।
पार्टी के मैनेजर थे, वो मैनेजर को लेकर ये मोदी जी गए। हमारे पास किंग है, पवार साहब हमारा किंग है, अजीत दादा मैनेजर थे, सिर्फ मैनेज करते थे, उनके साथ कोई नहीं है।
Sharad Pawar has been in some senses the ultimate survivor in Indian politics. Fought and won his first election in 1967. 56 years later, Mr. Pawar is now bracing for what many believe is a fight for his very political future and that of the party he created, the Nationalist Congress Party. He's now 83. And with his nephew and a significant section of the NCP MLAs withdrawing from Mr. Pawar, the big question is, can the grand young man, as he calls himself, of Maharashtra politics really take on Ajit Pawar and his flock? It is a challenge of a kind that Mr. Pawar will really have to summon all his political determination to try and win. He says he's going to travel and crisscross Maharashtra over the next 12 months leading up to the Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha elections. As of now, the arithmetic clearly appears to be with Ajit Pawar and team. But the chemistry? Can Mr. Pawar claim the inheritance of the NCP based on the goodwill that he's generated among his party faithful? That's going to be the big question that will be tested in Maharashtra, the big state to watch out for ahead of 2024. From Sharad Pawar's residence, this is Rajdeep Sardesai in Mumbai. So the big questions. Is Sharad Pawar now losing out in this battle to nephew Ajit Pawar? Could Ajit Pawar, as some speculate, now become the chief minister next? Is that the BJP's game? Will Eknath Shinde, the chief minister at the moment, be able to hold on to his own Shiv Sena party, many of whom seem disturbed? Is Maharashtra simply now the most crucial and turbulent state ahead of the battle for 2024? Those are some of the big questions that I will raise. Joining me now, Umesh Patil, spokesperson NCP Ajit Pawar camp, Faizan Mirza, leader NCP Sharad Pawar camp, Sanju Verma, BJP spokesperson, Ajoy Kumar, Congress spokesperson, and Sahil Joshi, our colleague here, our Mumbai bureau chief. First, before I come to the politicians, Sahil, picture abhi baki hai is a word I often use. What is the next scene likely to be in Maharashtra? There is some talk that Ajit Pawar could take over as chief minister possibly as early next month. Do you see that realistic? Is it possible now that Maharashtra could have a fourth chief minister in 4 years?
Well, Rajdeep, let me put this in a way. I mean, if that is supposed to happen, then what will be the possibilities? A, Shinde will have to resign and make way for Ajit Pawar to become the chief minister, at the instance of the BJP top leadership telling Shinde that you set aside and, Ajit Pawar will now be the chief minister, give him 1 year's time. That seems to be a little bit difficult because, to change the scenario will definitely affect the BJP's image as well. That, it's like a use and throw. They wanted to use Eknath Shinde to, take over the Shiv Sena party, and now once that is done, they have removed him once they have got the third partner. So that seems a little bit difficult. What is the next thing could happen is that...
But that's exactly what they're doing, Sahil. But Sahil, just a minute. Isn't that exactly what's happening? Use and throw is what the BJP has been doing.
Right now, they have not made Ajit Pawar the chief minister. Of course, what they have done is that they have pulled down a little bit of pressure from their chest, because right now, the Shinde camp MLAs were asserting their rights. The way that some of the Shiv Sena leaders were talking about it, that this government wouldn't have happened if Eknath Shinde and the people around him wouldn't have dared to get out of the MVA government and form this government. People like Gajanan Kirtikar asserting themselves that the 22 seats which Shiv Sena fought in 2019 in Lok Sabha should be given to the Shiv Sena. And most important, the advertisement which was released in the newspaper showing that Eknath Shinde has got better ratings than that of Devendra Fadnavis. All these things clubbed together, they were asserting themselves. Now there is a third partner. So obviously BJP gets more room for maneuvering. They don't have to just listen to what the Shinde camp is saying, because there is a third partner involved. The government becomes more stable. So obviously that case is there. But despite that, if they remove Eknath Shinde and make Ajit Pawar the chief minister, that will give a chance for the Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray camp to claim that, look, we were saying this since last 1 year that BJP will use you and throw you away, and that chance I don't think that the BJP leadership would want to give to the people, and of course to the Shiv Sena UBT camp, right. Uddhav Thackeray and Aditya Thackeray.
So what happens next very quickly? So Sahil, very quickly, what happens next?
So the next option, what we can see right now, is that they will try to run this government as it is. And most importantly, what I feel, my sense right now I can see is that Sharad Pawar knows it very well. I mean, he understands the political situation very quickly. He understands that the more number of MLAs are with Ajit Pawar at this point of time. And the way it happened with Eknath Shinde, he may lose the symbol and the name of the party. And that's the reason why he has already started telling his people that, look, I contested election on 4 different symbols, but despite that, I could get elected. So as you. So let's prepare ourselves for, the moment where we will have to rebuild a new section of NCP, and let's work towards that. So we will be seeing a bitter battle within the Pawar family for the next year, because Ajit Pawar has opened the can of worms and he has decided that he is going to give it back to his uncle. He is going to talk about all the things which has happened since last 3-4 years, and he is going to reveal his image as soon as possible. Also, what Ajit Pawar did today in his speech is that he distanced himself from the dynastic politics. Even if he himself is Pawar, he tried to tell people that, look, he's not the son of Sharad Pawar. What he achieved on his own, and despite that, he did not get the chance, which the BJP is always trying to tell people that this is the reason why they hate the dynastic politics. So Ajit Pawar is trying to distance himself from that.
Okay. Sahil Joshi joining us. Appreciate your joining us. Let's widen this to the politicians now, because the big question that Sahil has in a way raised, and which I want to raise, is this end game for Sharad Pawar, one of the most enduring Indian politicians? Is he facing his last and final battle? Faizan Mirza, today was supposed to be the trial of strength in Mumbai, and clearly round one, purely in terms of MLAs, was won by Ajit Pawar. 31, 32 possibly were with him. Just 13 were with Sharad Pawar. Are we to accept that now Ajit Pawar is the number one neta of the NCP?
It cannot be claimed that except Pawar Sahib, anyone can be number one in NCP. And second thing, that it is not an end game for Pawar Sahib. क्योंकि जहां से लोगों की सोच खत्म होती है, वहां से शरद पवार साहब की सोच शुरू होती है. ये तो इब्तिदाई इश्क है, अंजाम तक अब पहुंचाया जाएगा और अंजाम इसका आगे कुछ दिनों में साफ हो जाएगा.
Now, what is the anjam? What is the anjam? You are saying that what according to you is the end game? What will happen next?
अभी फिलहाल तो अभी रिसेंट सिनेरियो में जो माहिती मेरे पास है, वो माहिती ये है कि शिंदे गढ़ में ही अस्वस्थता निर्माण हुई हुई है. वो अस्वस्थता कहां तक लेके जाती है, अब देखिए, ये सरकार रहती है या जाती है, आने वाला वक्त बताएगा आपको.
You know, I want to for a moment, because all the posters, I was coming into Mumbai, and we'll show those posters in a moment. Every poster of the Ajit Pawar faction had large pictures of Sharad Pawar. So, Umesh Patil, आप लोग कह रहे हैं कि आप एक तरह से अजीत पवार कह रहे हैं वो अब नेता बन गए हैं एनसीपी के, ही इज द प्रेसिडेंट. शरद पवार इज सेइंग वो जनता के पास जाएंगे. वो कह रहे हैं कि वो जनता को आगे अपनी बात रखेंगे. और अजीत पवार ने जिस तरह से अपने स्पीच में बात की कि वो पीछे नहीं हटेंगे. आप मुझे बताइए, अगर आप शरद पवार को फाइट वाकई दे पाएंगे, टक्कर दे पाएंगे? पिक्चर्स में तो शरद पवार के पोस्टर लगे हुए हैं सब जगह.
देखिए, ये पवार साहब को साइड देने की बात है ही नहीं है. आज अजीत दादा ने अपनी बात जनता में रखी है, पवार साहब ने भी रखी है. और जो बातें लेकर अजीत दादा ने आज का स्पीच दिया है, वो सभी बातें लेकर जनता में अजीत दादा भी जा सकते हैं और जाएंगे भी. बाकायदा छगन भुजबल साहब है, प्रफुल्ल पटेल साहब है, हसन मुशर्रफ साहब है, सुनील जी तटकरे साहब है, बहुत सीनियर लीडर जो है रामराजे नाईक निंबाळकर जी है. इतने सीनियर मोस्ट लीडर जिन्होंने पार्टी को खड़ा किया, जो पार्टी के फाउंडर है, वो सब लोग जो है आज अजीत दादा के साथ है. और इन्होंने जो बातें आज रखी है, वो सब जो बातें हैं वो कार्यकर्ताओं के सामने रखी है. कल जाके वही बातें जो है वो जनता के सामने रखेंगे. राजनीति में, लोकशाही में, डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को अपनी बात रखने का अधिकार है. तो पवार साहब को भी है, अजीत दादा को भी है, सबको है.
नहीं, बट इसी ये सवाल उठता है मिस्टर पाटिल की स्पीच में आज अजीत पवार ने कहा कि शरद पवार रिटायर कब होंगे. अब शरद पवार ने आपको बनाया, इट्स लाइक टेलिंग योर मेंटोर प्लीज रिटायर. उन्होंने ये पूछा कि सरकारी अफसर 60 इयर्स पर रिटायर होता है. गुड पॉइंट. बीजेपी के नेता 75 साल पे रिटायर होते हैं. ये शरद पवार कब रिटायर होंगे? क्या इस तरह से उम्र के बारे में बात करना कि शरद पवार अब रिटायर हो जाए, क्या आपको लगता है ये सही है कि शरद पवार को आप लोग एक तरह से कह रहे हैं प्लीज लीव, क्विट?
ऐसी बात नहीं कही है. अजीत दादा उनके फैमिली मेंबर है. पवार साहब के सेहत के बारे में उनको भी चिंता है, जितने हम लोगों को कार्यकर्ता को चिंता है. पवार साहब का ऑपरेशन एक नहीं 2 बार ऑपरेशन हो चुका है. वो गंभीर तौर का ऑपरेशन हो चुका है. इस उम्र में मार्गदर्शक के तौर पे पवार साहब ने अपना किरदार निभाना चाहिए. अगर युवा पीढ़ी मतलब नेक्स्ट जनरेशन कुछ काम करती है तो उनसे अगर कुछ गलती होती है तो उनको वो सुधार सकते हैं, बता सकते हैं, कान खींच सकते हैं. ये रोल हर फैमिली में, अगर हम राष्ट्रवादी पार्टी हमारी फैमिली है तो फैमिली के मुखिया जो है, जब उनका एक दौर होता है, आज उनकी एज के हिसाब से, उनकी उम्र के हिसाब से, इस उनकी तबीयत को देखते हुए अब जो है पवार साहब ने आराम करना चाहिए, ज्यादा भागदौड़ नहीं करनी चाहिए, ऐसा अजीत दादा का कहना है। और ये किसी भी अपने पिता के प्रति प्रेम रखने वाले को ये कहने का हक है, वही अजीत दादा ने कहा है। इसका मतलब जो आप निकाल रहे हैं वो ऐसा नहीं है।
You know, Faizan Mirza, the fact is that Sharad Pawar will turn 83 in December. The fact is he's a remarkable cancer survivor. He's been in politics for more than 5 decades. Has the time come for him to retire, or was this about Sharad Pawar trying to ensure that his legacy is passed on to his daughter Supriya, as a result of which the nephew got angry? The nephew believes, I am more capable than Supriya Sule. I should have been made the leader. This is about family succession. And therefore, Sharad Pawar, according to Ajit Pawar, should have retired gracefully and given him charge.
Exactly not, Rajdeep. मैं अभी थोड़े दिन पहले ही मैंने आप ही के साथ में शरद पवार साहब की 2019 की एक मुलाकात देखी है, जिसके अंदर आपने शरद पवार साहब से क्वेश्चन किया था कि उम्र के बारे में। तो पवार साहब ने आपको ये कहा था कि मेरी जो काम करने की क्षमता है आज भी वो 35-40 के आसपास है। एज इज जस्ट द नंबर। तो उनकी उम्र पर ना जाए, उनके जज्बे पर जाए। और रहा सवाल ये लीगेसी पास करने का, और ये तो पवार साहब ने ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं सोचा था। उन्होंने जिस वक्त रिटायरमेंट की घोषणा की थी कि वो पार्टी का काम भी बाहर से देखेंगे, तो बाद में उन्होंने कार्यकर्ताओं के आग्रह को देखते हुए अपने फैसले को चेंज किया और 2 कार्याध्यक्ष ने में वो पार्टी की थोड़ी जिम्मेदारी निभाए। इसका ये मतलब नहीं है कि उन्होंने अजीत दादा को कहीं पर भी साइडलाइन करने की वो की है। तो ये जो भी बातें हैं ये सब गलत मतलब निकाला जा रहा है इन बातों का। आगे आने वाले वक्त में इसका भी क्लैरिफिकेशन मिलेगा।
You know, Sanju Verma, we are listening to this NCP fight, and I think I see you smiling all the time. It seems that the BJP is enjoying what's happening. This is in a way Amit Shah, as some are suggesting, taking revenge for the fact that Sharad Pawar tied up with the Shiv Sena and prevented the BJP from forming a government in 2019. That, according to some BJP people, is the original sin. And ever since then, you have broken Shiv Sena, now NCP, and you are enjoying it. Your smile is because you are enjoying the breakup of the NCP.
You know, Rajdeep, बीजेपी का तो ये हाल है, हम यदि स्माइल करते हैं, खुश रहते हैं, तब भी लोगों को दिक्कत होती है। हम यदि सीना तान के बोलते हैं कि हम
English please.
Yes, if we say that we are the world's largest party, people still have a problem with that. Be that as it may, Rajdeep, since on your show you allow the liberty of Hindi kahawats, because I heard a very interesting 2 lines from a lady of the NCP, the Sharad Pawar faction, who was saying Tiger Zinda hai, and she referred to Sharad Pawar. I have to admit, Sharad Pawar has had a great legacy, no denying that. I mean, anybody with an iota of common sense knows that he's been a veteran politician. Having said that, I will just read out 4 lines. Please indulge me. जल गया मेरा घर, अब बचा ही क्या है? जल गया मेरा घर, अब बचा ही क्या है? और बच गया तो फिर जला ही क्या है? मेरी मेहनत का नतीजा है मुकद्दर वरना, मेरी मेहनत का नतीजा है मुकद्दर वरना, इन हाथों की लकीरों में रखा ही क्या है? इन हाथों की लकीरों में रखा ही क्या है? The point is, शरद पवार साहब की लेगेसी बहुत, he has had a wonderful legacy. He has had a great मुकद्दर, but unfortunately, हाथ की लकीरों ने अभी अपना कमाल दिखाना शुरू कर दिया है. And the limited point is that anybody who has been following Maharashtra politics, and I have no qualms in admitting Rajdeep Sardesai follows and knows Maharashtra politics better than many of us, you will know that Baramati has been the bastion of Sharad Pawar. And tell me, Rajdeep, who are the Bahubalis of Baramati? Sharad Pawar is a classic example of Chirag Tale Andhera. Amar Mahadik, Yogesh Jagtap, Prashant Kate, Jawahar Shah. These are the 4 people who run Baramati's sugar cooperatives. They run Baramati's educational institutions. They run the 68 gram panchayats that fall into Baramati. Since the last 2 years, they've been saying that Supriya Sule and Sharad Pawar Sahib have not had the time, forget to go to Baramati to even listen to the grievances of their own Bahubalis from Baramati. And tell me one thing, with no offense to Sharad Pawar, Ajit Pawar, I heard him on your channel saying that on the 13th of June, more than 2 weeks back, there was a working committee meeting held under the aegis of Praful Patel and other senior NCP, Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar faction combined leaders, where a decision was taken that, you know, things are not hunky-dory and we need to tread a different path. On the 30th of June, Ajit Pawar sends a letter to the ECI saying that he has the support of 40 MLAs of the erstwhile Sharad Pawar faction, and he claims that the symbol of NCP, the alarm clock, should belong to him. Then on the 2nd of July, Ajit Pawar along with 9 erstwhile Sharad Pawar loyalists takes oath at the Raj Bhavan. So much happened, and the man who's called the wily fox, the Baramati Baron, उनके नाक के नीचे इतना कुछ हो गया, उनको हवा ही नहीं थी. That itself shows that Sharad Pawar has had a great legacy, but it's time to hang up the boots and it's time to pass on the baton to Ajit Pawar.
You made the point, ma'am. I've allowed you to have a rather long, ma'am. You've made a rather long speech now. Don't this time complain that you haven't got enough time. You say that Mr. Pawar should hang up his boots. I want to ask you, Ajoy Kumar, while Sanju Verma was smiling, listening to the NCP almost imploding, what is the Congress's stand? Will the Congress firmly stand behind Sharad Pawar in his hour of need? Or will the Congress now say, Mr. Pawar, we are the ones who will lead the charge in Maharashtra. You now step aside or you become a supporting actor. Is Congress willing to join Sharad Pawar now in taking the fight to the BJP? Because Mr. Pawar has said, BJP is my enemy.
So, Rajdeep, I think it is very ugly if we say that, look, we are the big brother, or we are going to take control. First of all, the Congress support which Sharad Pawar ji is very clear. Whether it is Kharge ji, whether it is Mrs. Gandhi, Rahul ji, everybody has spoken. Everybody, all the senior leadership in the Congress is very much in touch with Sharad Pawar ji, and especially with Sharad Pawar ji and the real NCP, according to us. I was hearing Mr. Umesh Patil. One thing good about politics is it teaches to lie. So easily saying that we are concerned about the health of Mr. Sharad Pawar. They were not concerned about the health of Mr. Sharad Pawar before June 3rd, but certainly they seem to be very concerned now that they have split from it. The fact is that you split from it, and I think we must have the grace to say that, listen, we had differences with it. But just Mr. Patil is a senior leader. But my only thing is, one side you put his posters, okay? One side, then you say you must retire it. So it's really the lowest level of kind of politics you have descended to. You don't want Mr. Sharad Pawar. So perfectly okay. One second, let me complete. You're the real NCP, no issues at all. The fact is, our reading of the situation, maybe we are wrong, like what happened in Eknath Shinde. Mr. Eknath Shinde is not the real Shiv Sena. And you see what has happened. The BJP read the script and realized that he doesn't have the support. It's not that the MLAs will get disqualified. It's just that they could have, the speaker continues to dilly-dally, so they would have managed that thing. The fact is that the Eknath Shinde faction is going to implode very soon in terms of the electoral politics of our understanding. Now, we may be wrong. I mean, it's up to others. People, you have had much more experience on analyzing elections. We definitely feel that the people will be with Mr. Sharad Pawar. Because what is NCP?
Okay, so you're saying you will back. You made your point there. You made your point. Because you raised the Shiv Sena, just a minute. Because you raised the Shiv Sena, one of the developments that has taken place in Maharashtra today is the possibility that the Shiv Sena also, the faction run by Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, is also in trouble. What is the mood in the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Sena? How are they seeing what is playing out in the NCP? Will they now solidify further or fragment more? I spoke a short while ago to Priyanka Chaturvedi. Listen in, and then we'll rejoin the discussion. And joining me now is Priyanka Chaturvedi, the Shiv Sena MP. Appreciate your joining us, Priyanka Chaturvedi. It seems that history is repeating itself in Maharashtra. What happened with the Shiv Sena is happening with the NCP. In fact, Ajit Pawar, much like Eknath Shinde, seems to have got a majority of the MLAs. 31 of the 53 MLAs were seen today with him, signing affidavits saying they are with his faction. Would you accept, therefore, that the BJP now has succeeded both with Shiv Sena and with the NCP in getting a majority of the MLAs to back them?
So what is repeating again from last year is BJP's hypocrisy, BJP's total disregard to constitutional morality or democratic principles. That is what is happening. And in terms of majority in numbers, I can tell you and assure you, Rajdeep, this is still the period of 2024 till the elections are not called for the Lok Sabha and the Assembly elections. And these numbers are going to be turning around in favor of Mahavikas Aghadi. So what you always look at as setback is perhaps a temporary setback for everyone in the Mahavikas Aghadi to move forward. We saw how an Eknath Shinde used the excuse of Mahavikas Aghadi not working well because of NCP, especially because of Ajit Pawar, has now aligned with Ajit Pawar to continue to stay in power. We've seen how BJP has used the plank of corruption against the NCP, is now sitting with NCP in power. So this is actually just a lust for power, not as per the principles of morality that should prevail. And that is what the BJP goes and tells across the nation. And the Prime Minister speaks about zero corruption, na khaunga, na khane dunga, while eating up all those parties he's been accusing of corruption. So this is what a repeat is. But as far as we are concerned, I can't say for NCP right now because it's still in a turmoil. We have worked on ground for 1 year. Uddhav ji has been working on ground, Aditya ji has been working on ground, and our cadre continues to be with us, and people's support continues strongly to be with Uddhav ji.
So in a sense, it appears that both the Shiv Sena or the Shiv Sena Uddhav faction and the Sharad Pawar NCP faction are now looking at the elections of Maharashtra and Lok Sabha next year, Vidhan Sabha and Lok Sabha. The battle will be fought there. You're almost accepting that at the moment you don't have a majority of MLAs. You are the Eknath Shinde-led government is now a triple engine with an overwhelming number of MLAs. Your best hope is now to fight the elections of 2024 and hope that the voters will stick with you. Am I correct?
So, okay. So firstly, it's not a triple engine. It's a three-wheeler. And three-wheeler with the front tire punctured, which is Mr. Eknath Shinde. He is na ghar ka na ghat ka. This is what his status right now is, and that is the status of the 40 traitors who went with him and the 10 more additional independent MLAs who went in the hope of becoming probably ministers in this cabinet. And today the situation is such that with 115 MLAs, 105 plus some independent support, BJP has only 10 cabinet ministers, out of which 2 happen to be imports from other parties who are again accused of corruption. So, of course, we are looking at the people's mandate. It is the BJP which is running away from the people's mandate. That is why it's trying to get this forced popularity by breaking away parties. And of course, our entire hope and democracy's hope is on the people. The mandate of the people is what reigns supreme. What they are getting is not people's mandate. Please remember, in Maharashtra, BJP was not given a majority. And BJP has now relied on splitting parties to be able to cobble up a majority to continue its lust for power.
But you know, you said just now very interestingly that Eknath Shinde is na ghar ka na ghat ka. What happens if some of the restive MLAs of Eknath Shinde who've been denied ministerships, who are worried about NCP joining hands now with the BJP, if they were to come to you and say, please forgive us, we are ready to join the Uddhav Sena, will you allow them to join? You've called them Gaddar so far. Will the same Gaddars now switch back to the Uddhav Sena? Are you ready to embrace them?
No, firstly, that is a call for Uddhav Sahab to take. But let me assure you one thing here. Ever since these traitors left, Uddhav ji has been working hard on ground to ensure that those who were unable to get a ticket and those who were denied a ticket so that these people could contest an election have been preparing and are working strongly on ground. So what happens to them, the time will tell. But what is clearly obvious is these opportunists who left Shiv Sena using the name of Bala Saheb Thackeray, by backstabbing his own party, by backstabbing the leadership of the party, today stand nowhere. And today they stand exposed on all the reasons they gave, whether it was on Hindutva, Now they are sitting in the lap of NCP. And today, if you look at Ajit Pawar's speech, he categorically says he's looking at becoming the chief minister. So whose place is he going to replace? Would he replace Devendra Fadnavis or would he replace Eknath Shinde? So those are the dichotomies that prevail in this three-wheeler alliance with the front, like I said, the front tire punctured. And the two tires behind are deflating every single day because of the losing popularity and losing the ground that they stood for.
Okay, so there you have it. You've heard all the players in a way. Just a few minutes more, I want to tell you what's going to happen next. Let's find out what happens next in Maharashtra's Mahadrama. Faizan Mirza, आप बताइए, what is the end game? अगला क्या होना है? Will we see Sharad Pawar now being slowly but surely losing the party he created? जो पार्टी उन्होंने बनाई थी वो पार्टी उनके हाथ से चली गई है. Do you accept that Amit Shah is the one who is behind it?
ये तो आप सबको ही पता है कि ये चाल किसकी है. इसमें किसी का नाम लेने की मुझे तो अब जरूरत नहीं है. ये पूरा देश जानता है, पूरी जनता. नहीं, जो भी हो, चाल हो, लेकिन पार्टी तो चली गई ना. पार्टी नहीं गई. आप खुद महाराष्ट्र में कितने साल से पत्रकारिता कर रहे हैं. शरद पवार साहब को ये लोग जो अंडर एस्टिमेट कर रहे हैं, ये कहीं ना कहीं हास्यास्पद बात है. और अभी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता ने पवार साहब के ऊपर और हाथ की लकीरों के ऊपर कुछ बोल दिया है. लेकिन एक बात उन्हें ध्यान रखनी चाहिए, 1999 में जब उन्होंने कांग्रेस छोड़ी पवार साहब ने, तो उसके बाद में अपने मुकद्दर को बनाया और अपने पसीने की स्याही से लिखते हैं जो अपने इरादों को, उनके मुकद्दर के पन्ने कभी कोरे नहीं रहते. ये बात ध्यान रखिएगा.
अरे वाह, तुमने भी एक लाइन दे दी. संजू वर्मा, you know, somewhere is the BJP and no, 1 minute, is the BJP underestimating the mood in Maharashtra? I'll tell you this.
Yes,
a lot of people I've spoken to, people who've tracked this state's politics, are saying the people are disgusted with what is happening, that they believe everything in Maharashtra now is golmaal. Are you supremely overconfident that simply breaking parties will enable you to win Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha next year? Are you aware, possibly, that there could be public anger also that the BJP, a party with a difference, is only interested in breaking parties?
Rajdeep, we are having a very interesting debate on your show. And you know, you got the Uddhav Sena's Priyanka Chaturvedi, and she said some stuff about Eknath Shinde, the sitting chief minister. I cannot hold back my punches on that. I need to remind Priyanka Chaturvedi, she said, na ghar ka na ghat ka, in a reference to Eknath Shinde. So Priyanka Chaturvedi, aapki ek tweet hai which you deleted at 5:44 p.m. on the 19th of January 2015. She says, and this is the tweet which she deleted, how can one wake up one fine morning and change their ideology just like they change their clothes? Is ideology all about staying in power? And then there is another tweet of hers. I will end with this one.
Ma'am, I asked you a question. Why are you going to Priyanka? Answer my question. We have limited time now. Answer my question. Is the BJP overconfident? No. Is the BJP overconfident?
Okay, I will answer, Rajdeep. Please, 10 seconds. You got an intervention midway through the program. You don't expect the BJP to counter? 10 seconds, please indulge me. Priyanka Chaturvedi at 12:23 p.m. on 18th November 2015. How shameful that BJP gives away the Mumbai mayor's bungalow, a heritage property for Bal Thackeray's memorial. So, यदि महाराष्ट्र की राजनीति में कोई थाली का बैंगन है, कोई धोबी का डैश डैश है, जो ना घर का है ना घाट का है, वो प्रियंका चतुर्वेदी है. She's a थाली का बैंगन. Her words mean nothing. Now answering your question.
Ma'am, can I? 1 minute. No, 1 minute. Before you answer my question, let me just say this. If I start picking up the tweets that Devendra Fadnavis's supporters said about Ajit Pawar, who's now your deputy chief minister and your new darling, we'll have the whole night to speak about it. But tell me, is the BJP overconfident?
अगला इलेक्शन आ जाएगा.
No, is the BJP overconfident?
ट्वीट्स है और इतने वीडियोस है देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के.
मैंने आपको नहीं टोका. Thank you. Rajiv, let us get this very clear. In 1978 July, 18th July, and you know this better than anyone because I know you understand the nuances of Maharashtra politics. I've been listening to your commentary on your channel for the last couple of days since this whole, fireworks started. Sharad Pawar on the 18th. Sharad Pawar on the 18th of July 1978 backstabs backstabbed. किसकी पीठ पर छुरा भोंका? On the then Chief Minister Vasant Dada Patil. Sharad Pawar walked out with 40 MLAs, toppling the Vasant Dada Patil government. In 1980, Sharad Pawar ने किसकी पीठ में छुरा भोंका? यशवंत राव चव्हाण. And today he was showing his strength at the Yashwant Rao Chavan Memorial. In 1986, he said, Indira Gandhi या उनके सुपुत्र के किसी के साथ I will not have an alliance. And then in July 1986 in Aurangabad, he merged his Congress S in the presence of Rajiv Gandhi with the then Congress as it stood. And then in 1999, after singing praises of Sonia Gandhi, he formed his NCP. इसीलिए Sharad Rao Pawar, the way he backstabbed Vasant Dada Patil, Yashwant Rao Chavan, and even Suresh Kalmadi, who was once his friends, and then they became sworn enemies. शरद राव पवार को पॉलिटिकल मोरालिटी के बारे में तो बात नहीं करनी चाहिए, ना उनके सपोर्टर्स को. Point number 2, what do you expect the BJP to do, Rajdeep? There are 48 seats that go into the Lok Sabha from Maharashtra. You expect the BJP to sit twiddling its thumbs? And you want us to allow the opposition to get away and have their cake and eat it too? Is that what you want, Rajdeep? BJP को चुपचाप बैठना चाहिए.
What I want. No, you see, 1 minute now. Okay, you've had your say, producer. Ma'am, you've said your point. What I want really is a little bit of stability in Maharashtra politics, which has been missing over the last few years. I'll tell our viewers a story. When I joined journalism in 1988, one of my sort of senior colleagues told me, why are you tracking politics in Maharashtra? Nothing ever happens here. Congress fights the Congress and nothing else happens. In the last 4 years, this has been the most turbulent state. We've had 3 chief ministers, we've had 4 deputy chief ministers, and we've had virtually every few months some political earthquake or the other. It's perhaps a sign of the times that Maharashtra, which was once acknowledged as the most stable state in the country with the commercial capital of Mumbai, has seen this kind of political turbulence. And that perhaps tells a story in itself. This may be a battle for the Pawars over the family business, as some call the NCP, or it may well be vendetta politics, Devendra Fadnavis and Amit Shah settling scores with the Pawars and the Thakres. But either way, you and I, the voters, the citizens perhaps, are the losers, because all that seems to matter in Maharashtra politics at the moment is kaun banega mantri, kaun banega mukhyamantri, kisko milegi lal batti. Is that what politics is all about? That lal batti, ministers and cash and carry politics. I want all my guests to think about that. I want all the viewers of this channel to think about that. I want all Indians to think about what do we want from our politicians and what is the nature of political morality. For now, I leave you with a song. This is Mumbai, the city of Bollywood. Let's listen to a song that typifies in a way all that one is seeing. Bye for now. Good night.
छोड़ो ये न सोचो ये क्या हुआ कैसे हुआ कब हुआ क्यों हुआ जब हुआ तब हुआ ओ छोड़ो ये न सोचो.
Artificial intelligence, AI, an ever-evolving field, is transforming the world we live in, unleashing wonders that were once unimaginable. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming lives in Lucknow in the field of medical science. This is an ortho-robo performing a knee replacement surgery, all made possible courtesy AI. And this is a game changer in Uttar Pradesh, as this AI-powered robo will now perform more ortho procedure in Lucknow's Apollo Medics.
This is a most advanced active robotic system. Active means कि हम इसमें सर्जिकल प्लानिंग करते हैं और वो सर्जिकल प्लानिंग सर्जन अपने एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से पेशेंट की बॉडी के हिसाब से करता है, तब उस सॉफ्टवेयर को सेव करके और रोबोट में कनेक्ट कर दिया जाता है।
So how does this work? All the information is fed into the robo and then it works on its own, performing the surgery directly.
0.1 मिलीमीटर तक एक्यूरेट होता है ये। और अगर आप मैनुअल सर्जरी और रोबोटिक सर्जरी की बात करें तो मैनुअल सर्जरी 70% एक्यूरेट, तो दिस इज 95% एक्यूरेट।
From revolutionizing industries to enhancing everyday life, AI has proven to be a catalyst for progress and innovation. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
This woman from Kazakhstan has made it her life's mission to help underprivileged children. Anna started an NGO during COVID-19 to educate children in Jaipur who can't afford going to school. Anna's NGO called Indian Women Impact has been at it for 3 years now, changing the lives of so many children for the better. Acting as a bridge for children from less privileged families. She offers quality coaching alongside her team of committed teachers.
The children, those who live in Basti, they go to a government school and they come here for study to get extra knowledge. My parents live in a Basti and they cannot afford expensive course and school for me and my brother and sister. So sir, we come here and study all of those subjects.
Recently, some of the NGO students from disadvantaged backgrounds also performed a French play at the famed National School of Drama in Delhi. Anna and her husband, who is a doctor, use all of their earnings to try to maintain the NGO.
It's been 3 years as we have been running this NGO, Indian Women Impact, and the entire concept is to provide the quality, world-class education to the children from underprivileged backgrounds. And the dream we have is to create the school that can accommodate 5,000 students from such backgrounds, where we can compete with a world-class education. That's the dream.
At this Jaipur-based NGO, students from different backgrounds come together to get an opportunity to achieve all these dreams.
At the NGO, Anna and her group of dedicated teachers try to provide wings to dreams of underprivileged students who earlier had little or no avenues to fulfill their aspirations. Once they come over here, they leave their less than perfect backgrounds behind to get submerged into a world of creativity, of learning and of dreaming big. With camera person Manish Devankur Vadhavan in Jaipur for India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Amit, what is the amount of money that you have sort of put into the entire business? How large is it today? And what is the inventory that you have that is to be sold?
So look, as I said, we have contributed the historical land, so to speak, because as I have maintained all along, and even in that article, that we have been sitting right there during the COVID time, cash flow positive on this project. Even we took a debt on the second project, but even there also the cash flow generation has been far higher. If you are selling the building to the tune of 80%, your ability is always a milestone collection, and our collection milestones are achieving quite quickly. So we do not see a challenge of getting the money back from the customers. So when we get the money from the customers, it enables a cash flow positive. So therefore, what our contribution is primarily on the land, and initially we have put some small money. However, now inventory, when we talk about, in the first two projects, as I mentioned, 80% is sold, so only 20% is left. On the third project, as we speak today, I think close to 30% has been sold, and we are looking anything between in the next 2 years to sell another 30-40% of that. So now practically we are already sold out for the various projects. Now we have already signed a joint development agreement in Bandra, which we should be launching over the next few months. Now the whole growth story for the real estate business, because Thane is still an finite land. We have 60 acres to more, but you need to expand. And real estate is not a business only to monetize land. It is a business, core business for us. And that is why we did the demerger. So you will have a real estate pure play and you have a lifestyle pure play. Now in real estate, we are partnering with various people, as our board has taken two primary decisions. One, we will not put money behind the land. We will not buy land at all. And we will not move out of MMR, because it is much better to stay in this region. You have a better grip. You can monitor closely and manage things better. So now we are getting enough and more JDA projects. One is already signed, and I think few are on an advanced stage of discussion, and that will give us a good opportunity.
Co-powered by Bajaj Allianz Life Diabetic Term Plan. Extra Safe Polycab Green Wire.
The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has opposed the Uniform Civil Code. The Muslim Personal Law Board seeks mass support for dissent. Wants Muslims to be kept out of the purview of the Common Civil Code. Claims UCC against religious and cultural freedom. Prepares for political and legal battle. The battle lines are clearly drawn. War over common law is our top focus on India First.
The Uniform Civil Code is neither necessary nor is it desirable, says the All India Muslim Personal Law Board in its draft letter opposing the Common Civil Law. The board has also sought another 6 months' time to file an appropriate response because they want to seek appropriate feedback. They want to seek legal opinion, consult legal eagles, and then revert to the Law Commission. But are these delaying tactics, or is there merit in the contention? that Muslims, like the tribals, should be kept out of the purview of the common civil law. That is what the Muslims want. They say if you're keeping the tribals out, especially tribals of the northeast, out of the purview of the common civil law, then keep the Muslims out too. We debate that. I'm Gaurav Sawant. As always, let's get started with the headlines on India First. NCP factions flex muscle in Mumbai. Ajit Pawar camp says they have support of more than 32 MLAs. 13 MLAs rally behind Sharad Pawar. Ajit Pawar approaches the Election Commission, claiming to be the real NCP. Discontent in the Shinde camp over Ajit Pawar's inclusion in the Maharashtra cabinet. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde meets his party MLAs to allay their fears. As the fight for the real NCP escalates, Sharad Pawar camp's MLA Devendra Bhuyar switches sides, joins the Ajit Pawar faction. Bulldozer justice in Madhya Pradesh. House of BJP youth worker Parvesh Shukla, who urinated on a Dalit, demolished. NSA slapped on the accused. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy meets Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the national capital. Sources say Jagan contemplating dissolution of the assembly and go in for early elections along with Telangana. The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has once again voiced its opposition to a common civil law in India. There was a marathon meeting of the board, and the Muslim Personal Law Body has sought wider support and wider consultation to voice its dissent. It wants minorities to be kept out of the purview of the common civil law, quite like the tribals. They want people to write a letter to the Law Commission voicing their opposition, saying common civil laws would be against the spirit of the Constitution that gives them freedom to follow their religion and their personal laws.
The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has opposed the Uniform Civil Code, urging people to register their opposition and write to the Law Commission of India. The minority body held a marathon meeting on Wednesday and said freedom of different religions and cultures was under threat, with an environment being created for the introduction of a common civil law.
रिजर्वेशन कानूनी तौर पर जो लोग भी इकोनॉमिकली बैकवर्ड हैं, वीक हैं, उनको रिजर्वेशन कानूनी तौर पे दिया जा सकता है और ऑलरेडी कई स्टेट्स में इसी बुनियाद पर रिजर्वेशन दिया है। मज़हब की बुनियाद पर रिजर्वेशन की बात कोई नहीं कर रहा है, क्योंकि मुसलमान एजुकेशनली और इकोनॉमिकली और सोशली सबसे ज़्यादा बैकवर्ड हैं, तो दूसरी कम्युनिटी के इक्विवेलेंट लाने के लिए रिजर्वेशन का रास्ता सबसे फुल प्रूफ रास्ता हो सकता है।
The board has urged people to unite against one nation, one law, insisting Muslim personal laws are founded on the principles of Sharia and Muslims would not tolerate any modification to their personal laws. The law board is urging individuals to unite in a big way to express their dissent against the Uniform Civil Code. Apart from Muslim Personal Law Board, other Muslim organizations are also seeking legal opinion to mount a legal opposition to the common law. The draft letter says, the most crucial document of our nation, the Constitution of India, is itself not uniform in nature, prudently and with the intention to keep the country united. Different treatment, accommodation and adjustment is the nature of our constitution. Different religions have been given different accommodations. The Vishwa Hindu Parishad has hit out at the opposition to the common law.
ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल बोर्ड हो या कोई अन्य संस्था हो, सबको अपना व्यू पॉइंट रखने का अधिकार है। सब अपने इंडिपेंडेंट व्यू पॉइंट रखें, इसके लिए लॉ कमीशन ने बाकायदा नोटिफिकेशन निकाला है और आपको 1 महीने का समय दिया है। लेकिन इसका अर्थ ये नहीं है कि आप किसी दूसरे के व्यूज़ को आप प्रभावित करें, उसके ऊपर अपने व्यू थोपें। लॉ कमीशन चाहता है कि देश के सभी नागरिक इंडिपेंडेंट व्यू अपना रख सकें।
Muslims want to be kept out of the purview of the Uniform Civil Code like the tribals of the Northeast. Sushil Modi, BJP MP and Chairman Parliamentary Standing Committee on Law, strongly advocated keeping the tribals out of the purview of the common law.
Reforms in personal law, इस मुद्दे पर हम लोगों ने लॉ कमीशन को बुलाया है, भारत सरकार के मंत्रालय को भी बुलाया है। तो इतना ही मैं केवल कह सकता हूँ, बाकी मीटिंग में क्या होगा नहीं होगा ये गोपनीय मुद्दा रहता है, सभी पार्टी के लोग रहते हैं, इसलिए उस बैठक के बारे में से ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi made a strong pitch for one nation, one law. He was briefed by Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami on the progress made in Uttarakhand.
आजकल हम देख रहे हैं कि यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड के नाम पर ऐसे लोगों को भड़काने का काम हो रहा है। आप मुझे बताइए, एक घर में परिवार के एक सदस्य के लिए एक कानून हो, परिवार के दूसरे सदस्य के लिए दूसरा कानून हो, तो क्या वो घर चल पाएगा क्या? कभी भी चल पाएगा क्या? फिर ऐसी दोहरी व्यवस्था से देश कैसे चल पाएगा?
Opposition parties have repeatedly targeted the Narendra Modi government, questioning the timing of the UCC proposal.
प्रधानमंत्री भारत की डाइवर्सिटी को, प्लुरलिज्म को एक प्रॉब्लम समझते। यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की जब बात प्रधानमंत्री कर रहे हैं, वो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की नहीं बात कर रहे, वो हिंदू सिविल कोड की बात कर रहे। पूरे जो इस्लामिक रेफरेंसेस है प्रैक्टिसेस के, उसको वो इलीगल ट्रीट करेंगे और पूरे हिंदू प्रैक्टिसेस को प्रधानमंत्री अंडर द लॉ प्रोटेक्ट कर लेंगे।
कांग्रेस 140 करोड़ भारतवासियों, हिंदू, मुसलमानों, सिखों, ईसाई, आदिवासी, जनजाति और तमाम उत्तर दक्षिण पूर्व पश्चिम की परंपराओं की हत्या नहीं होने देगी, किसी के धर्म पर कोई चोट नहीं आने देगी। हम ड्राफ्ट देखें, ये तो भाजपा सिर्फ पोलराइजेशन कराने के लिए कर रही है।
The battle lines are clearly drawn. The centre is likely to push for uniform civil code in the monsoon session of Parliament. Bureau Report, India Today.
So the battle lines are very clearly drawn. The Prime Minister said, in one family, can there be two laws for two different members of the family? If not, how can the country function with two different sets of personal laws? Joining me on India First is Yasmin Farooqi. Yasmin Farooqi is the National General Secretary of the SDPI. Zeenat Shaukat Ali is the Director of the World Institute of Islamic Studies for Dialogue. And Firoz Bakht Ahmed is the former Chancellor of Maulana Azad Muslim Urdu University. And Yasmin Farooqi, I want to begin by asking you, madam, All India Muslim Personal Law Board, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड का विरोध आखिर कर क्यों रहा है? इसमें धर्म और आस्था कहां से आ जाते हैं जब ये सभी भारतवासियों को समान अधिकार देने की बात करता है?
मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड का जो बना है वो मुस्लिम लॉ की हिफाजत के लिए बना है, और मुस्लिम लॉ जो है वो अभी तक चला आ रहा है, वो एक संवैधानिक अधिकार है मुस्लिम्स का। मैं आपको यहाँ पे उस हिसाब से बात नहीं करना चाहूँगी, मैं एक प्रैक्टिकल बात करना चाहूँगी। एकदम से एक ऐलान आप करते हो कि हम तो ये लॉ लाके रहेंगे किसी कीमत पे भी। देखिए, किसी भी चीज़ का एक तरीक़ा होता है बात करने का, कहने का, लागू करने का। आप ये हमें सबको पता है कि संविधान में 3 लिस्टें हैं जो कि लिस्टेड हैं कि 3 तरीक़े से कानून बनेंगे। एक सेंटर बनानेगा, राज्य बना सकता है, दोनों मिलके बना सकते हैं। आप इस तरह किसी चीज़ के लिए गैस लाइट नहीं कर सकते। आपको बनना है, ना आपने मसवदा तैयार करवाया, ना आपने कोई प्लान तैयार करवाया, आप पहले वो चीज़ें लाते। अच्छा, दूसरी चीज़ ये है कि पहले छोटी चीज़ों पे तो आप नज़र डालिए।
अभी वही प्रक्रिया तो चल रही है,
नहीं,
अभी कंसल्टेशन चल रहा है, लेकिन मेरे प्रश्न का आपने उत्तर नहीं दिया।
पहले ऐलान हो चुका।
मेरा प्रश्न बहुत साधारण था। मेरा प्रश्न ये था कि अगर समान अधिकारों की बात है तो ये मुसलमानों पर कुठाराघात कैसे हो गया, ये मुसलमान के अधिकार कैसे लिए गए, अगर सभी भारतवासियों को एक अधिकार देने की बात हो रही है, एक कानून देने की बात हो रही है।
आप मेरी पूरी बात सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि ये कानूनी धर्म के लिए अपने धर्म के साथ निभाना कानूनी अधिकार है। ये तो आप अधिकार मानोगे ना। आप जब बात करते हो तो समान नागरिकता के लिए समान लोगों की बात नहीं करते हो। आप बात करते हो कि तलाक ख़त्म हो जाएगी, आपको गोद लेना पड़ेगा, आपके मतलब आपको जो आपका वो जायदाद वाला अधिकार है कि बराबर से देना पड़ेगा। मैं
तो आप नहीं चाहती कि आपकी बेटी को वही समान अधिकार मिले जो आपके बेटे को मिल रहा है? आप नहीं चाहेंगी कि मुसलमान बेटियों को भी समान अधिकार मिले जायदाद में?
वही जवाब, उसी जवाब मैं एक एक पॉइंट पे आपको अब आपका पहला पॉइंट है कि समान अधिकार की बात, मैं उस पे आपको दलील पे बताती हूँ। हम मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ में 1400 साल पहले से लड़की का एक हक है, बीवी का एक हक है, जो कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनली जो कुरान है उसमें दिया गया है। अब आप आइए बराबरी के हिस्से।
देश का कुरान से तो नहीं चलेगा ना, देश कुरान से तो नहीं चलेगा, देश तो संविधान से चलेगा ना।
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं चलेगा, नहीं मुसलमान चलेगा। आप पूरी बात मेरी होने दीजिए।
नहीं, मुसलमान देश के कानून से नहीं चलेगा, आप ये कह रही हैं।
लड़कियों का हक नहीं था। 2 मिनट चलेगा, बिल्कुल मुसलमान देश के कानून पे चलेगा, संविधान पे चलेगा। मेरी 2 बातें सुन लीजिए
जी। इसको बातचीत में ही रखते हैं। जीनत शौकत अली, इफ द यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इज ऑल अबाउट कॉमन लॉ, समान कानून, आप जीनत शौकत अली जी को समझाइए। जीनत शौकत अली जी भी कानून भी समझती हैं, कुरान भी समझती हैं, शरिया भी समझती हैं, लेकिन संभवतः देश तो संविधान से चलना चाहिएगा। अगर मैरिज, शादी, तलाक, इनहेरिटेंस, अडॉप्शन, बच्चा गोद लेना, इन सब पर अगर कॉमन लॉ बनता है तो ये इस्लाम के क्या खिलाफ हो जाता है, या इस्लामिक फेथ को अंडरमाइन करता है क्या किसी तरह? जीनत शौकत अली
जी, थैंक यू यास्मीन आपा। देखिए, आप जो कह रही हैं उसका मैं एक छोटी सी तरीके से आपको जवाब देना चाहती हूँ कि सबसे बड़ी चीज जो इस्लाम ने सिखाई है वो है अदल, वो है जस्टिस, कि सबको जस्टिस से आप देखो, सबको एक नजर से देखो, चाहे वो लड़का हो, चाहे वो बेटी हो, चाहे वो लड़का हो, आप एक नजर से देखें। और आप जो अपनी कंट्री में जो डिस्कशन हो रहा है वो सब उसका जो हार्ट है, उसका जो दिल है, वो जस्ट लॉस पे है कि हर एक को अपना सम्मान सही तरीके से मिले। और ये जो है, ये जो हमारे मन में जो हो रहा है, ये हिंदू लॉ आने वाला है या दूसरा लॉ आने वाला है, इससे उसका कोई संबंध नहीं है। संबंध ये है कि हमारा लॉ जो है, देखिए हमारी लॉ में मोहम्मदन लॉ जो आप कहते हो, जो आप कहते हैं ना मुसलमान प्रैक्टिस करते हैं इंडिया में, उसका नाम आपने मोहम्मदन लॉ दिया है कि सारे के सारे बुक्स उस पे लिखे गए हैं, इंक्लूडिंग तैयब जी, दूसरे मोहम्मदन लॉ, अमीर अली। आप देखिए, मोहम्मदन लॉ इटसेल्फ इज अ मिसनोमर, क्योंकि मोहम्मदन लॉ जो है उसमें जो असल और इस्लाम का दिल है, इस्लाम की सच्चाई है, वो उसमें है नहीं। और ये हम इसके लिए कहते हैं कि देखिए, जितनी सारी मखलूक है दुनिया में, जहां मुस्लिम मेजॉरिटी कंट्रीज है, उन्होंने सब में ये यानी कि पर्सनल लॉस को उन्होंने बहुत गौर से देखा। और 1950 से ये सिलसिला चला, उससे पहले भी बहुत सारी चेंजेस आए हैं शरिया में, बहुत सारी बातें हुई है, क्योंकि फिका जो है वो ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस यूज करता है, जूरिस्प्रूडेंस है, उसमें डिविनिटी जो है, जो आप कह रहे हो, वो कंफ्यूजन नहीं होना चाहिए। 200 साल से
फैक्ट्स पे रहते हैं। If common law is on marriage, divorce, inheritance, adoption, on personal laws, does the Uniform Civil Code, Feroz Bakht Ahmed, in your appreciation, sir, in any way, does it in any way either undermine Islam or take away, or does it actually take away the importance of this All India Muslim Personal Law Board? और इसीलिए कहा जा रहा है कि हिंदू सिविल लॉ आ जाएगा, वो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल लॉ नहीं होगा। फिरोज बख्त अहमद साहब।
Thank you so much, Gaurav ji. And I'm glad that you gave space to my two dear sisters who are now as panelists, and I heard the views of both of them. Both of them have all the right in the world to speak whatever they wanted. Now, you asked me a question: if Uniform Civil Code comes, if it is implemented, which is it has not been, still, the government is, in fact, the Indian Law Commission is asking for people's suggestions. Around 16 lakh suggestions have come, and based on those suggestions, a draft will be thrown to the people. It will come back to the people, and after that they will draft it. Now, your important question, Savant, is that will it impinge on Islamic laws? In all probability, I think, if at all any draft is going to be made, utmost care will be taken that no Islamic tenet, no principal tenet of Islam, not only Islam but any other religion, is going to be affected. No Islamic tenet will be impinged if this law comes into being. Of course, right, as Yasmin Farooqi Sahiba was saying, she had certain doubts. No, you see, I am no authority to speak on behalf of Muslims, and she was taking the name of Muslim Personal Law Board. Now, Gaurav, Muslim Personal Law Board, in all probability, has no authority to speak on behalf of Indian Muslims. All right, it is just like an NGO, okay, but it cannot master any authority. These are the motley group of people.
That's a very important point you make, sir. Very important point you make, sir. यास्मीन फारूकी, अगर पूरे भारत में एक ही कानून हो, हर भारतवासी के लिए, हर महिला के लिए समान अधिकार हो, शादी, तलाक, गोद लेना, विरासत, वसीयत, सभी के लिए एक कानून हो, तो इससे इस्लाम या इस्लाम धर्म के मानने वालों की स्वतंत्रता कैसे खतरे में आ जाएगी?
आप मेरी बात को पूरी नहीं होने दी आपने। मैं अब हिंदू लॉ पे बात कर रही हूँ।
नहीं, मैं आपसे ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड इसका अपोज नहीं,
मैं उसकी बात ही नहीं कर रही।
आज नहीं, आप
पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड जाने और आप जाने और मुसलमान जाने।
नहीं, तो मेरा प्रश्न आपसे सीधा है, इससे महिलाओं के अधिकारों पर हनन कैसे हो जाएगा, वो मैंने आपसे सवाल पूछा है।
तो मैं आपको जवाब तो सुन लीजिए, आप काट क्यों रहे हैं मेरी बात को?
क्योंकि आप मेरे प्रश्न का जवाब नहीं दे रही। मैं तो आपसे पूछ रहा हूं कि मुसलमान महिलाओं का अधिकार कहां जा रहा है?
आप सुन नहीं रहे हो, क्योंकि हम शरीयत को आप अवॉइड कर रहे हो। आप मुझे फिर बराबरी की बात करो ना। आप क्योंकि बराबरी की बात नहीं कर रहे हो, आप गैस लाइट कर रहे हो कि सिर्फ मुस्लिम्स की बात कर रहे हो।
क्योंकि
आप आदिवासियों पे जब आते हो तो
ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड ने विरोध किया है।
जब आप ट्राइबल पे आते हो तो वकालत करने लगते हो, सिखों के मामले पे आप वकालत करने लगते हो, फिर आप मैदान में आके जब ये स्ट्रांगली कहो ना कि सब पे लागू होगा। आप है ना, जो मिजोरम, आपके गुजरात और सारे उत्तराखंड वगैरह के जो कानून है वो भी बराबर होंगे। आप पहले उस लाइन पे आके बात करोगे तब आपकी बात को सच्चाई मानी जाएगी ना। आप अगर मुस्लिम को टारगेट करके सिर्फ उनकी बात कर, आप तो समान अधिकार की बात कर रहे हो, तो उसमें खाली मुस्लिम थोड़ी आएंगे, उसमें तो सब आ रहे हैं। जब सब आते हैं तो आप कहते हो नहीं सिखों की वकालत करने लगते हो, आप आदिवासियों की
मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड ने विरोध किया है। नहीं, देखिए, मैं दो टूक आपसे कह रहा हूं, आज विरोध ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड ने किया है। मैं आपसे उस पे प्रश्न पूछ रहा हूं, आप दाएं बाएं का जवाब दे रही हैं, वो जवाब नहीं दे रही कि अगर मुसलमान महिलाओं को समान अधिकार मिले तो
नहीं हूं।
आप मुसलमान महिलाओं को समान अधिकार नहीं चाहती हैं।
मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड का अपनी जवाब दे खुद है। Muslim
Zinat Shaukat Ali,
Personal Law Board अपनी
Zinat
बातों का
Shaukat
जवाब
Ali,
देने
if
वाला
countries
वो
like
खुद है।
Morocco,
मैं नहीं हूँ।
Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, if they can have very strong laws, why is it that it's only Muslims in India or some Muslims in India are opposing this? Because as Feroz Bakht Ahmed Saab very rightly said, that All India Muslim Personal Law Board does not represent Muslims of India.
Of course it doesn't. And there is no doubt about that. So the whole point is that this one nation, one law is very important. And I don't think why Muslims should oppose it at all. Because, you see, no law is exclusive. Opinions have been invited. You give your opinion and you see how your opinion can also merge and be taken into consideration, with justice and with fairness to all. So the whole point is that you see this kind of question that is being raised is quite surprising to me. That that one law, India one law can be detrimental or can be harmful to Muslims. I do not agree with that, and also I want to point out, Gaurav, that there are many Muslim organizations besides the Muslim Personal Law Board who have not entered into the fray. They said that we want to see the draft. Let the draft come out. If there are suggestions, come in. When the draft comes out, we will. That is how. I mean, this kind of a reaction that we don't want this, and especially when there are matters in this that are going to relate to gender justice.
Yes.
There are many feminist groups in India who are Muslims, non-Muslims, other people also are saying that we are looking at that. So I think one law, one India, one law is will not undermine anything that Islam is saying.
Interesting you say that. So one India, one law does not undermine anything that Islam preaches. Feroz Bakht Ahmed, practices like sati, devdasi, child marriage, all of them were removed from our society through very strong laws and strong implementation of laws. Yes. If other communities, if other communities are open to reform, is there merit that in All India Muslim Personal Law Board continuing to resist it, or some Muslims choosing to resist it, saying Islam khatre mein hai or their freedom to practice religion is in danger?
Yes, well said, Savant. Let me tell you one thing. This law is not going to affect any of the principal practices of Islam. The only problem is that, so far as gender equity, gender equality, gender justice is considered, it will actually give this gender justice and equality to all the women, not only Muslim women, but women from all the religions, whether these are Hindu, these are Parsis, these are Jains or Buddhists or Christians. This is a very important thing. Second thing is that as far as this law is concerned, first let it come. Unfortunately, when the Law Commission in 2018, it wanted some suggestions. It was Muslim Personal Law Board, if I am not wrong, they were the first ones to shoot off the block, and they said, no, we are against it. अरे भाई पहले देख लो क्या दे रहे हैं, क्या है. अब 16-17 लाख 20 लाख लोगों की कल तक सजेशंस आ जाएंगी. ये हर चीज का ख्याल रखा जाएगा. जो हमारी बहन फारूकी साहिबा ने कहा है, अब जैसे इनको प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है एडॉप्शन से, ठीक है, आप अपनी सजेशन दे दीजिए. हिंदुस्तान एक डेमोक्रेटिक नेशन है, सब चीजें कंसिडर की जाएंगी. अभी तो गाड़ी स्टेशन पे नहीं आई है, यूनिफॉर्म
नहीं, और फिर कि धर्म खतरे में है या धर्म की प्रैक्टिसेस खतरे में है, ये कहना कितना सही है? यास्मीन फारूकी जी, यही मैं पूछ रहा हूं आपसे. सती प्रथा एक कुरीति थी, कानूनन उसे बाहर किया गया. ऐसे कई कुरीतियां हटाई गई हैं.
तो मेरी बात पूरी नहीं होने देते हैं.
नहीं, आप मेरी बात सुन लीजिए. अगर इस्लामिक देशों में जैसे मोरक्को हुआ, अल्जीरिया हुआ, ट्यूनीशिया हुआ, लिबिया हुआ, इजिप्ट हुआ, अगर वहां मुसलमान महिलाओं को समानता का अधिकार मिल रहा है, तो भारत में अगर ये अधिकार मिले तो इसमें गलत क्या है?
मैं आपसे एक सवाल ये तो करना चाहती हूँ कि यहाँ डिबेट जो है वो आपके कॉमन उस पे सिविल कोर्ट पे है या मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड पे है, क्योंकि मेरे ख्याल से मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड क्या कह रहा है और लोग क्या कह रहे हैं, इस पे हमें डिबेट नहीं करना चाहिए। मैं एक सवाल आपसे करना चाहती हूँ। एक बड़ा अच्छा लॉ है हिंदू लॉ में कि लड़कियों को बराबर का अधिकार मिलता है जितना लड़के को विरासत में। आपसे मैं आज एक यहाँ पे चैलेंज करके कह रही हूँ कि आप मुझे इसको प्रूफ करके बता दीजिए कि क्या लड़कियों के बराबर लड़कियों को बराबर का विरासत में हक मिला हुआ है। अगर आप मुझे ये चीज एनालिसिस करके बता देंगे ना तो मैं मान जाऊंगी कि हाँ वाकई ये सही है।
नहीं तो मिलना चाहिए, यही तो पूरी लड़ाई है। मिलना चाहिए तभी तो कानून बनाया जा रहा है।
दी जाती है, माफी करवा दी जाती है।
अरे तो मिलना चाहिए। आप तो महिला हैं, आप खड़ी होइए उनके लिए,
बता दीजिए।
आप तो खड़े होइए। जीनत शौकत अली, so you know, is there merit? Let everybody stand together for common laws and equal rights.
इम्प्लीमेंट उसमें होता है कि नहीं वो आपके बस का नहीं है। फिर जब मैं आदिवासियों की बात करती हूँ तो उनके कानून में क्यों नहीं बात होती है?
कानून तो बनाइए।
आप अभी से
नहीं तो आप
क्या सिर्फ मुसलमानों पे कानून बनाओगे आप?
अरे तो ये कानून क्या केवल मुसलमानों के लिए बन रहा है? यही तो मेरा प्रश्न है आपसे। जीनत शौकत अली, precisely the point. Is this law targeting Muslims, madam? Zinat Shaukat Ali, last 30 seconds on the show, ma'am.
I think that is absolutely a misconception that has been, it's a misnomer completely. It is going to get all the women and all the men, equality and justice. What we are looking at is a common law that is going to get justice. और जो आपने कहा है कि हिंदू लेडीज को नहीं मिलता है, वो अब मिलेगा क्योंकि ये लॉ लिख के हो गया. It is going to be sealed, signed and sanctioned. So
I will let that be the last word. I've run out of time on this part of the show, but this is a story and a debate we'll be tracking very closely. To all my guests, many thanks for joining me. A quick break. News and updates continue on India Today. Stay with us.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. In the capital, there is massive buzz about an impending reshuffle. Supposed to happen soon. And in Mumbai, the two Pawar camps are going head to head. Politics in India is heating up, and we are giving you a ringside view right here on the news track.
Nail-biting Maha-blockbuster. Both NCPs flex. True Dadagiri Maharashtra style. Number suspense at fever pitch. Sharad Ajit, who has the Pawar? Big focus on News Track.
It was a day of the Mumbai MLA muscle flex. 53 MLAs, 2 NCP camps, 2 big meetings. One led by Sharad Pawar, the other by his nephew Ajit. Both uncle and nephew are breathing fire at each other. But with 31 MLAs with him, Ajit Pawar seems to have his nose in front in this big battle with his uncle.
A show of strength, a poster war, and a family feud. The Nationalist Congress Party split wide open, and it's no holds barred. The breakaway NCP groups, Sharad Pawar camp and Ajit Pawar camp, held separate meetings in Mumbai enlisting support of MLAs and party office bearers. Ajit Pawar, whose posters across Mumbai incidentally carried photos of his uncle, spewed fire against Sharad Pawar from the podium.
एखादा माणूस नोकरीमध्ये लागला तर महाराष्ट्र सरकारमध्ये 58व्या वर्षी रिटायर होतो. तर भाजपमध्ये 75 वर्षांनंतर रिटायर केलं जातं. आता जर वय जास्त झालं, 82 झालं, 83 झालं, तुम्ही कधी थांबणार आहात का नाही?
From backing Narendra Modi to hitting out at Pawar over Mahagathbandhan meetings, Ajit Pawar pulled no punches. Of all the blows, the one on Pawar's age was the unkindest. Sharad Pawar's daughter and MP Supriya Sule hit back at her cousin.
Naturally corrupt party. माझ्या वाचनात आणि ऐकण्यात आता आलं की काही लोकांचं म्हणणं आहे की काही लोकांचं वय झालंय, त्याच्यामुळे त्यांनी फक्त आशीर्वाद द्यावे. का बरं आशीर्वाद द्यावे? अरे सबसे देखो तो फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहिबांपेक्षा 3 वर्षांनी मोठे आहेत. अरे लड़ले, मैं तो शरद से 3 साल बड़ा हूं, मैं लड़ रहा हूं शरद को बोल, मेरे तरह तू भी लड़ ले.
NCP patriarch Sharad Pawar tore into his political rivals when he took stage at the YB Chavan Memorial. The battle of Pawars has entered the next round. The Ajit Pawar faction has moved the election commissions, taking claim to party name and symbol, while Sharad Pawar camp has moved a caveat urging the EC to listen to their side as well before passing an order. With Sahil Joshi in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
I want to go across live to Mumbai to the city's #1 political reporter, Maharashtra Bureau Chief Sahil Joshi now joins me live on the news track. Sahil, you saw these 2 meetings. Who did you come away with more impressed? Ajit Pawar with the numbers, Sharad Pawar playing the sympathy card. At this moment, who's winning this wrestling bout?
Well, it looks like that the meeting, out of both the meetings, Ajit Pawar's meeting was more revealing, because Ajit Pawar for the first time spoke about all the things which used to be talked within the corridor of power in Maharashtra in a very hush-hush tone, that, it's not actually Ajit Pawar the fall guy. He was doing all the things what he was doing, and he got a flag for, at the behest of his uncle Sharad Pawar. and that's what he actually tried to speak about in the rally. Actually, he's the one who played the victim card, but very smartly he also distanced himself from this pitch of the BJP of dynasty rule. He said that he is not the son, and that is the reason why maybe he did not get a chance to lead the party to become the chief minister when the NCP had a chance. So basically he's trying to make a pitch to the people that he is being wronged by his uncle, and the time has come that his uncle should retire at this point of time. On the other hand, what Sharad Pawar was trying to do is to tell his people that he never went with the BJP, and he was trying to make an anti-BJP pitch there. But he definitely said to the people that despite everything, the other fraction still need to use his picture to fool the people that he is with them. So it's a allegation versus counter allegation. But right now, what we are seeing is that the fight is going to get ugly, because this is not going to be a fight, a political fight, what we saw last year between Uddhav Thackeray and Eknath Shinde, but this is also going to be a fight within the Pawar family, a nephew versus uncle, nephew, brother versus sister. That is what is the fight which is going to blow up in the future. In the last, Ajit Pawar almost warned Sharad Pawar that if you continue talking about us, we will be forced to expose you in front of people, and that's what it looks like that we are going to see in next few months in Maharashtra.
If there's a big political story developing in Maharashtra, there's no way Rajdeep Sardesai is going to stay in Delhi. So he was bang in the middle of all the action through the morning. Rajdeep, you saw the two camps duke it out. Who do you think at this point is going to prevail in the end?
Rahul, thank you very much. I think if it comes to arithmetic, as Ajit Pawar has shown today by having a majority of the MLAs with him, he has the arithmetic. This is a party that works on the power principle, and power at the moment seems to be with Ajit Pawar. The fact that he's tied up with the BJP, which is as of now party number one in Maharashtra, and therefore a number of the NCP MLAs who are connected to Ajit Pawar through business relationships, through the wider cooperative network, especially the sugar cooperatives. Some of them have serious ED inquiries against them. All of them have gravitated towards Ajit Pawar and the BJP. To that extent, the arithmetic is against Mr. Sharad Pawar. So in a way, Mr. Pawar is now relying on Rahul on goodwill, on legacy, and hoping to build some kind of a wider coalition ahead of the 2024 elections. It's almost as if Sharad Pawar has said, look, I can't take on Ajit Pawar at the moment in terms of MLAs. I will therefore go to the people, as he says, and I will hope that before the 2024 elections, I can stitch together a wider coalition that includes the Uddhav Sena and the Congress, but also in terms of caste composition, reach out to Dalits, reach out to Muslims and women. These were the large three groupings I saw today at the YB Chavan Centre.
But what's your sense of who has the larger support amongst voters? I mean, it's impossible to answer empirically, but broadly with your experience, who do you think would carry more voters, Rajdeep, at this moment?
You know, there is an old friend of mine in Mumbai who I turn to at times, and I asked him precisely the question you did this afternoon. And he said, Rajdeep, if an election is held today, it would be advantage Mahavikas Agadi over the Mahayuti, i.e. Sharad Pawar, Uddhav Sena, Congress would have an advantage. He believes, because he feels the chemistry is very much at the moment with the Mahavikas Agadi. However, a year is a long time in politics, and I think in the next year we'll have a Lok Sabha election. There'll be the Modi factor playing out in particular in that election. We don't know how much more the Pawar faction could erode. On the other hand, while we are speaking, Eknath Shinde is battling to keep his flock together amidst reports that at least 7 to 8 of his MLAs are willing to switch back to the Uddhav Sena. So Maharashtra politics, Rahul, will go through a lot of flux in the next 1 year. But if you held an election today, simply because Mr. Sharad Pawar and Uddhav Thackeray are seen at the moment to carry, in a sense, the inheritance, Mr. Pawar, of course, being the founder and Uddhav Thackeray being the son of Balasaheb Thackeray, I would think that if an election was held today, slight advantage to the MVA, but in a Lok Sabha election, it might well be closer given the fact that you have to factor in the Modi factor there.
Sahil, at this moment there's a meeting taking place where Eknath Shinde is trying to assuage his MLAs. How serious are these MLAs when they say, if Uddhav Thackeray's Sena was to make an overture, we are willing for a Ghar Wapsi, your best sense of how many MLAs may be willing to do a somersault at this moment?
Well, the somersault at this moment is very difficult. Please remember, Eknath Shinde had said that Mahashakti is behind them. And till the time Mahashakti is behind them, it will be difficult for them to switch over to the other side. They may try to, arm twist Eknath Shinde that, you promised us something else, but we are seeing something else. Because obviously, Eknath Shinde was in know that Ajit Pawar was in touch with the BJP, and that is a possibility. But his MLAs, the people around him, did not have a clear idea about what is happening, and they were also taken by a shock when suddenly on Sunday this news got broken that Ajit Pawar along with his 9 supporters are taking oath at the swearing-in ceremony in Raj Bhavan. So they were also taken aback. There will be recombination of lot of things because most of these MLAs had complained to Eknath Shinde before. Eknath Shinde, if you remember in the interview to us in India Today Conclave for the first time, had made it very clear that his MLAs were constantly complaining that how Ajit Pawar is trying to push them to the corner. A lot of places where they had a fight with the NCP people there, and those people are now in the government with them. So that is going to create another problem. Most importantly, today while speaking at MET, Ajit Pawar said it very clear that he does have ambitions to become the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Now, Eknath Shinde has been, the people around Eknath Shinde has been telling that he has been promised that he will be the Chief Minister till 2024. There is a possibility that he may even continue later. If that is the case, now Ajit Pawar coming in saying that he also have the ambition of becoming the Chief Minister. Just imagine a scenario that 3-party alliance going for assembly elections. The thing is very clear that whoever gets the maximum number of seats will lead the coalition government. In that sense, if NCP gets more, is he losing his chance? That is what is the fear.
No, there's a big conspiracy theory doing the rounds that Eknath Shinde may be asked to step down, that Ajit Pawar may become Chief Minister. That may help pull the other Sharad Pawar MLAs away. Is that all hawa mein? Is that a castle in the air? Could there be some dum in this theory?
Well, Rahul, looking at the way things are happening, anything is possible at this point of time. The way people have been dropped, the way people have been chosen, the enemies have the foes have become friends. What you said 10 days before has been completely reversed after 10 days. Everything is possible there since 2019. So that's very clear. There was no need for, if you look at arithmetic, there was no need for Ajit Pawar to be part of this government. But Ajit Pawar being brought in the government clearly shows that the importance of Eknath Shinde and his people has been cut down to the size. Now the BJP solely doesn't depend on Eknath Shinde. There is a third partner, so they have this room to breathe. Otherwise, Eknath Shinde was asserting himself, his people were asserting themselves that because of them, this government could come into place. Otherwise, the BJP had no chance to come to power at least till 2024 because MVA was going solid.
For a moment, because Sudhir Suryavanshi is a well-known political analyst in Maharashtra. He tweeted a short while ago to say, brace up. I mean, this is what he's saying. Brace yourself for another big political earthquake in Maharashtra. The heart patient should take care not to read more political news. The big in capital, political development can happen anytime soon in Maharashtra. Sahil and Rajdeep are listening live. What do you know that they're not willing to say, Sudhir? Sudhir?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was quoting your tweet. I was quoting your tweet back to you, where you say, brace yourself for another big political earthquake in Maharashtra. The heart patients should take care not to read more political news. The big political development can happen anytime soon. What are you alluding to?
If Rahul, if you are tracking the Maharashtra political development, minutely, then you will come to know whom exactly I am mentioning, because the things are in the making. So therefore, I didn't mention exact name of the person where the. Remember, back in on 17 April 2023, I have done the story where Ajit Pawar will join the BJP and the Shinde may ask to go. That time nobody, people believe it, but later on it come to be true. If you see the today's development, Ajit Pawar has said that he was deputy chief minister for 6 times, and he no more wants to be DCM of Maharashtra. His son also was, Papa, how many times you should be DCM of Maharashtra? That is the one thing. Second thing, Maharashtra CM, he was scheduled to be in Chandrapur today, but he was rushed back to the Bombay again. That is the second thing. Third thing, Ajit Pawar will not join the hand with the BJP just for the DCM post, because he was DCM for the 6 times in his career. So he will not join for the DCM post. There is a big promise given to him, and that promise, quote unquote, chief minister, the coveted post, that he has been waiting from long period. He could not fulfill that promise, that dream under his uncle's leadership. So now that he has got a promise to get that coveted post under the leadership of Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. And I think Ajit Pawar is going to complete his dream. That is the one thing. Second thing, when only he get the chief minister post, then only the rest of the MLAs who are with Sharad Pawar, they may switch the side. That is another important thing. So to empower Ajit Pawar.
Are you suggesting that this may happen in your view, Sudhir, in the immediate short term? Could it happen in the medium term, or you're talking about a post next assembly election scenario? Abhi hoga ki baad mein hoga?
No, it will happen, today night also, it may happen tomorrow, but it will happen soon. It will not be a midterm poll or something like that. That is not the scenario.
Then how will Eknath Shinde react in your view? He'll be hopping mad. His MLAs are already threatening to go back and do a ghar wapsi.
Can you ask me again, Rahul? Pardon.
How do you think Eknath Shinde may react? Many of his MLAs already threatening to do a ghar wapsi.
So, if you remember when the Eknath Shinde joined the hand with the BJP, that time only 16 MLAs of Shiv Sena were with him. The Devendra Fadnavis and BJP has played the major role to bring back remaining MLAs with the Eknath Shinde. Even Shinde's MLAs are threatening. There are many MLAs who are with the BJP, and some of them are with Ajit Pawar also. So their threatening has no value at this moment. But because the Bharatiya Janata Party and the NCP combined together has the majority also, and this MLA, what pace they will take to go back to Uddhav Thackeray and their constituency people. So that is not the issue, I think. The MLA may threaten, but they don't have any option at this juncture.
I want to go across to Umesh Patil. Umesh Patil is the spokesperson for the Ajit Pawar camp. He's joining us from Mumbai. उमेश पाटिल जी, स्वागत है आपका. बड़ा शक्ति प्रदर्शन हुआ अजीत पवार कैंप का भी, शरद पवार कैंप का भी, लेकिन कुल मिला के तस्वीर यह है कि 31 पहले थे, अब एक ऐड हो गया तो 32 और 4 MLCs, 36 आपको चाहिए. अभी भी आप 4 MLAs शॉर्ट हो, तो क्या आपको लग रहा है कि हालांकि ज़्यादातर MLAs आपके साथ है, जो बाकी का गैप है वो भी आप फिल कर पाओगे या नहीं?
40 से ज़्यादा हमारी गिनती है, 40 से ज़्यादा है. आप बेफिक्र रहिए. और जो लीगली जितने चाहिए वो उनका सिग्नेचर आ चुका है पहले ही, सभी लोगों के एफिडेविट्स भी है. और फिर भी ये सब चीज़ें कब लगती है? जब गवर्नमेंट में हम है और वहाँ पे अगर मेजॉरिटी दिखानी है तो वो ज़रूरत है आंकड़े की. फिर भी अगर कोई न्यायिक बात आती है, कानूनी तौर पे अगर कुछ प्रूव करने की बात आती है, तो हमारे पास पर्याप्त आंकड़ा है, ये मैं आपको गारंटी के साथ कहता हूं.
एक तरफ अजीत पवार का शक्ति प्रदर्शन चल रहा था, दूसरी तरफ शरद पवार सिंपैथी कार्ड, विक्टिम कार्ड, बिट्रेयल कार्ड खेल रहे थे और लोगों की सहानुभूति को जीतने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. कह रहे थे कि अजीत पवार ने उनके साथ दगा किया है, आप लोग धोखेबाज हैं.
किसने दगाबाजी की है और क्या दगाबाजी की है? जब 2014 में बीजेपी को समर्थन दिया था तो उस वक्त किस आधार पे बीजेपी को समर्थन दिया था? बीजेपी तो कम्युनल पार्टी है ना, तो फिर उस 2014 में बीजेपी को समर्थन क्यों दिया गया? 2017 में भी बीजेपी को समर्थन देने की बात हुई थी और बीजेपी को समर्थन डिक्लेयर भी करने वाले थे, लेकिन बीजेपी के हाईकमांड ने कहा कि अगर शिवसेना के साथ रहोगे तभी आपको गवर्नमेंट में एंट्री मिलेगी। लेकिन उस वक्त शिवसेना के साथ हम नहीं जाना चाहते थे। उस वक्त बताया गया कि शिवसेना को अगर बाजू में रखेंगे तो ही हम आएंगे, शिवसेना जातीयवादी पार्टी है कहा गया। फिर 2019 में शिवसेना के साथ जाने का निर्णय लिया। तो ये यहाँ पे कोई विचारधारा की बात नहीं है, कोई आइडियोलॉजी की बात नहीं है। अभी अगर पार्टी के सभी विधायक दल और सभी लोगों ने अगर कोई प्रस्ताव रखा है तो किसी भी पार्टी में डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से अगर कोई निर्णय होता है तो वो निर्णय हाईकमांड को भी लागू होता है।
नहीं, पर ऐसे
बनाया गया है।
अच्छा, आप कह रहे हैं कि दगा नहीं किया, पर ऐसी रिपोर्ट्स आ रही कि जब से बांद्रा में ये मीटिंग हुई उसके बाद आपके सारे अजीत पवार फैक्शन के एमएलएस को आपने एक होटल में बंद कर दिया। आप चाह रहे हैं कि वो होटल में रहे। कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि आपको डर है कि जो अंकल हैं आपके शरद पवार वो फिर से वही गेम कर देंगे कि लग रहा है शुरू में कि पहला घूसा हमारा अजीत पवार ने, लेकिन आखिरी घूसा पड़ा शरद पवार का, कहीं ये वापस तो नहीं चले जाएंगे आपके एमएलएस फिर से? इसका डर तो नहीं है आपको?
बात नहीं है, वो होटल में बंद नहीं किए गए। होटल में कार्यक्रम होने के बाद खाना खाने के लिए होटल में गए, कोई बंद करने की सब अपने अपनी मर्जी से बैठे हैं, मर्जी से गए हैं।
शरद पवार जी को भी कॉन्फिडेंस है, सुप्रिया सुले भी कह रही हैं कि धोखा नहीं होगा, कि कोई भी पिता के साथ धोखा नहीं करता। इमोशनल कनेक्ट है, लंबा कनेक्ट है, पर्सनल बॉन्ड है कि ये जो लोग हैं जो भूले भटके एंड में ये वापस जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि पिता का आखिर में हर आदमी सम्मान करता है।
नहीं, कोई दगाबाजी किसी ने नहीं की है। ये कोई फैमिली के राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी ये पूरा परिवार है, बहुत बड़ा परिवार है। इसमें हमारे मुखिया पवार साहब है, हम आज भी उनको ही मुखिया मानते हैं। पार्टी जो है उनको देख के ही बनाई गई है, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। देखिए, आज जो पार्टी डिसीजन को लेकर ये मत भिन्नता है, किसके क्या करे, पॉलिटिकल डिसीजन के बारे में मत भिन्नता है। इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि हमको किसी से अपरहेज है। पॉलिटिकल डिसीजन किसके साथ जाए, अपोजिशन में हम लोग बैठे या सत्ता पक्ष में जाके हमारे राष्ट्र के राज्य के हित में हम काम करें।
Okay.
सरकार में
Umesh Patil for joining us. Thank you very much. I want to go across to Mahesh Chavan, spokesperson of the Pawar camp. He's joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Chavan, it seems that the Ajit Pawar camp has more MLAs on their side. It was 31 earlier. It's 32 now, with word coming in that Devender Bhuyar has also now switched over. It seems for once the uncle will get outwitted by the nephew.
Rahul, though they are claiming 32, according to my knowledge or my information, there were 28 or 29. And even if they manage to get 50 out of 52, Rahul, we are not worried, because the what do you say, like your disqualification proceedings can be initiated, because under 10th schedule, the original political party has to merge. And the legislative party cannot be independent of a political party. So this show strain by Mr. Ajit Pawar will not impact the disqualification proceedings. This is what I feel.
No, but that's only on the side. As far as the numbers are concerned, they seem to have the majority of the numbers with them. That's the fact. Whether it's 32 or 28, 29, that's much more than 13 that you have.
Yes, but in this case, there are a few MLAs who are in touch with us, and as you said just now, they have kept them in the hotel. So why they have kept them in the hotel if they have come willingly? So that means they are worried. They have some concerns about it.
Okay, I'll leave it over there. Thank you very much for joining us. We had a pop-act show, covered a lot of ground and had a lot of fun. Ultimately, this is what makes politics exciting. When there are things happening, when there are pieces moving on the chessboard, and unlike chess where you know which way a particular piece will move, in the chessboard of Maharashtra, a piece can move in any direction. You have no idea, no way of knowing which way the piece will move and why, which is why this Game of Thrones, I'm mixing analogies, but this Game of Thrones is as exciting.